coming off of an 11-month layoff after the Canelo fight, I could have chose somebody to get in the ring with that no one knew, some nobody, just some sparring session of a match. But, I told my team I want to make the biggest fight possible. And that may not be the biggest fight out there, but give me the biggest fight possible. They came back to me with two-time former world champ Anthony Durrell. And he was ranked high enough in the WBC to make that a 12-round, a WBC title eliminator. And you being the interim champ and that being a title eliminator means I fight him. That means we get it on next, right?
You were pressured. You didn't want to fight. That's why you got all those fucking demands.
Huh?
You got fucking pressure. You didn't want to fight. What did you ask for? 22-foot boxing ring? Rival gloves?
No,
blue corner? You want to come as the champion? Who's the champion? David, the Mexican monster is the champion. You want to come out as the champion.
Yeah. David said, let me talk. So being a 12-round, a title eliminator, that means I know I'm next in line to fight for the interim champ, which is David. And so going into the Durrell fight, I knew what was happening next. I knew the plan. And so, the narrative of me being pressured or bullied or cornered into, having to fight him, it's not the case. I knew going in, hey, 12-round title eliminator, that means interim belt next. And, the winner of this fight comes Canelo's mandatory for the WBC world title. So I'm exactly where I want to be. I'm in the fight that I want. In 2017, when David beat Ronald Graville, I was waiting, right at the bottom of the stairs saying, hey, let's make it happen. Let's do it. In 2019, I won a world title. 2020, me and my team, we reached out to Samson and say, hey, would you guys like to make something happen? He said, no, it's not time yet. We need to let that fight marinate. We need to let it, stay on the shelf for a minute, build it up, whatever. I don't know his intentions. So I go off on my mandatories. In the meantime, he loses his belt for a second time. And then all of a sudden they're like, hey, let's fight. Well, I got the Canelo fight on the line now. So why would I toss that away to fight you? I don't know if you're going to show up on weight. I don't know if you're going to, I don't know what's going to happen. So why would I throw that chance away to fight for Undisputed, to fight a future Hall of Famer, to fight someone, one of the biggest fights in boxing? That's why we're in this, right? To have the biggest fights. So that's the fight I took, the Canelo fight. And March 25th, you ain't got to worry about me pulling out.
Show up.
I'm going to show up.
Take care of those fragile hands.
Yeah.
Okay, show up.
Because remember, this ain't my first big fight.
We want to see you.
This ain't my first one. I've been here before, and I've done it.
Show up.
And when I show up on weight, and I don't test positive for cocaine neither. So don't worry about me showing up.
Been knocked the fuck out already, but Canelo put you to sleep. That's exactly what I'm going to do to you, too.
Hey,
you're fucking...
At the highest level, great fighters fight great fighters.
You still hit like a bitch. You got 13 fucking knockouts out of your fucking fight. You hit like a little bitch.
Ask Anthony Durrell. What I do to Anthony Durrell?
No. You do something? It's okay. Let him finish. It's all right. Chill out. It's okay. Let him finish. Finish what the fuck you got to say.
You ain't going to do nothing.
Finish what you got to say.
You ain't going to do nothing.
You're scared. Look at you.
There's a lot of tough guy, rah stuff.
Yeah, this fucking guy fucking looks like he's about to cry. Look at his fucking eyes. I know a pussy when I see one.
Yeah. Even his dad, Senior, he calls all types of fighters bitches and pussies. And
I respect everybody. You're a bitch. I respect everybody.
You may, you may hear banter between fighters. You may even hear a fighter say something like, I've never lost to a white boy and I'm not about to start now.
Who the fuck said that? When did I
Anthony Durrell.
Am I Anthony Durrell?
I'm not talking about you.
Am I Anthony Durrell? So don't bring that up like if I'm the one saying that shit too.
I didn't say you said that.
Finish what the fuck you gotta say.
Then shut the fuck up and quit interrupting.
What you wanna do? Okay, go ahead, finish. You fucking crazy? What you wanna do? Go ahead, what you wanna do? You could've got outside the fucking hotel. You're a fucking pussy. You had all your fucking people with you.
This dude ain't scary.
You ain't scared. That's what, man.
He's so mad.
So mad. I'm about to beat the fuck out.
He's so mad. You're not gonna do nothing.
I'm about to beat the fuck out this pussy right here.
So anyways, you hear Jose Senior, he calls fighters bitches and pussies, and you may hear that between fighters, but you don't normally hear boxing coaches talking like that. And the reason you don't really hear that is because a lot of boxing trainers, they've been in the ring.
You gotta go run, brother.
They've been in the ring. They fought before.
Go exercise so you can run.
But you've never fought.
Close the fucking track.
You never made that walk. You never had to lace up a pair of gloves to feed your family.
Bitch.
You don't know what it's like.
You're a bitch.
So it's easy for you to toss those words around because you've never had to do it.
You're a bitch.
You never had to do it.
You're scared. Look at you. You want to cry.
Yeah, I want to cry. So anyways, March 25th, I'm going to be there. I'm going to be in shape. I'm going to be on weight. I ain't going to be on cocaine. And I'm going to whoop his ass.
Yeah, show up.
Okay. You mad?
What?
Thank you, Caleb.
I'm mad.
Should have brought your glasses so we could slap in the face.
Get it on right here. We can get on right here.
You ready?
Right here. Why you whispering? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why you whispering? Talk to me like a fucking man.
You don't.
Pussy.
All right, now.
First of all, I want to thank God because without him, none of this is possible. Secondly, I want to thank Al Heyman, Samson Lukowicz, Lisa Kubas, my father, Jose Benavidez, and David Garcia. This has been a fight in the making for the past 5 years, and I couldn't have come at a better time. I'm at my best right now, mentally and physically. There's been a lot of shit talking going back and forth, but on March 25th, I get to put hands on Caleb Plant. And trust me, when I say I'm going to beat the fucking living shit out of you, pussy.
You reading from the...
I'm going to beat the living shit out you.
You can't speak on your...
Yo, yeah, and then when you're in the fucking ground bleeding from your fucking mouth, you're going to realize how to respect a real fucking monster. That's real. What? What? I'm scared because I'm fucking...
David, leave him alone. He's about to cry.
This dude, man, he has 13 knockouts. He thinks just because he knocked fucking Anthony Durrell out, that's supposed to be something to me. I beat the shit out of Anthony Durrell when I was 23 years old. I was champion before you. I got 3 fucking belts right now. Man, I'm what you want to fucking be. You a fucking chump. You ain't nothing. And watch, March 25th, mark my words, I'm going to put this motherfucker in the hospital.
Yeah, fantastic. All right.
Yo, shit's getting heated up. The shit was hot. And I'm telling you now, David Benavidez and Caleb Plant, they don't like each other. And Caleb Plant is just keeping cool, but he said, yo, man, this guy's on cocaine. You get me? Caleb Plant's playing David Benavidez, saying this guy's on cocaine. Anything he does, he can't beat me. But listen, David Benavidez, he's heated up. David Benavidez wants to smoke. And something about David Benavidez, he's agitated though. David Benavidez is acting a little bit agitated, but he wants to break Caleb Plant's face. He wants to take Caleb Plant out. And you can see it in David Benavidez's eyes. The man is possessed. He says this is personal. This is personal for David Benavidez. He said, I'm going to break this man's face. And you saw it on that press conference. These guys twice needed to be split apart. They couldn't even let these guys have face-offs. You know what I'm saying? David Benavidez, he is agitated. He wants to start throwing hands right now. But Caleb Plant, he was a bit... I've got to give it a Caleb Plant, though. Caleb Plant was cool. And Caleb Plant was not letting it get to him too much. We're going to talk about it. Smash that like button and subscribe to your boy Rapstar Boxing Knowledge. So here we go. We got a fight. David Benavidez, Caleb Plant. These guys got into the press conference today and you could see the both of them, it was intense. Caleb Plant, though, was a bit more cool. He wasn't acting like he was acting with Canelo and giving it all this shit. He was trying to keep the tempo down. But David Benavidez kept calling him a pussy. Say, you a bitch. But the other thing we got is we got Jose Benavidez Sr. that was in the mix. Now, Jose Benavidez Sr., though, he's been giving it a lot. And it kind of looked a bit, you know, like the way that Jose Benavidez, he was swearing at Caleb Plant. You're a pussy. Make sure you make it in the ring. You're scared. You're going to cry. And, you know, Jose Benavidez Sr., though, he's going in a bit too much. And normally you don't see trainers going in like that. Unless you're Teofimo Lopez Sr. or Danny Garcia's dad, Angel Garcia. Right? You see trainers, they normally don't go in that much. But Jose Benavidez Sr., man, he was giving it to Caleb Plant. He was telling Caleb Plant, you're a pussy. You're a bitch. Hey, listen, Caleb Plant, you're scared. You're going to cry. And, you know, Jose Benavidez Sr. was obviously backing up his son. But, you know, David Benavidez, he's a bit agitated. And he wants to take Caleb Plant's head off, bro. But Caleb Plant said this on another interview. He said that if Jose Benavidez Sr. ever said that to me himself, I would crack his head open. Caleb Plant said on an interview that if Jose Benavidez ever spoke to me like that himself, one-on-one, I will crack his head open. But you can see it. It's bad blood. This is personal beef. And you know, both of these guys, there's no respect there, bro. And you can see that Kalen Plant's got more respect. He's trying to keep it respectful, but David Benavidez got no respect. You know, Kalen Plant's trying to keep it where, you know what I mean? This is boxing. It's personal, but it's boxing at the end of the day. But with David Benavidez, he just wants to do one thing, and he wants to embarrass Kalen Plant. And you can see David Benavidez, he's just a bit hungry, bro. David Benavidez is looking hungry. And I will say this. Hey, look, David Benavidez got up, and before they even got into the press conference, they nearly had a fight outside. This is outside the press conference. This was before they went into the press conference. And just before, David Benavidez and his dad were having it outside with Kalen Plant and his team. And they were going back and forth. The shit has been fire since the time they got there. And you can see David Benavidez calling out Kalen Plant and saying, you're a pussy. You a bitch. You're lucky. Like, they don't even believe that Kalen Plant will make it to the ring. But Kalen Plant keeping it cool. You know what I mean? Kalen Plant said, I've been there before. Kalen Plant says, I've been there before. You know what I'm saying? Kalen Plant says he's been there before. You little pussy. Yeah? Kalen Plant says that he is the man, that he ain't scared of this fucking position. He knows why he's here. He didn't just come here to be in position to not fight David Benavidez. He's come over here because he wants the smoke. He ain't here because he's scared of David Benavidez. Kalen Plant ain't scared of nobody, is what he's saying. You get me? Kalen Plant ain't scared of nobody. And the trolls can suck my dick. Yeah? Because I'm the troll Mac Daddy over here. This is the troll Mac Daddy. Rap Star Boxing. When Rap Star comes, the trolls, they know it. The daddy has arrived. You know what I'm saying? They call me the troll killer. And mans can't get rid of me out of their brain. I'll take over their life. Hey, let me tell you this, though. David Benavidez and Kalen Plant is getting heated up. David Benavidez and Kalen Plant is getting heated up, bro. And I'm way more excited about this fight. Now the fight is hyped. To be fair, this is the biggest fight. And right now, I can see that this fight here is gonna get the attention from all over the world. Even though Kalen Plant ain't a champion, David Benavidez is an interim champion. So this ain't even for a proper belt. But this feels like a proper champion. This feels like a proper championship fight. This is like a fight that's got every ingredient like it's a proper championship. Even though we know there's no belt. But this fight is belt worthy. You understand? This fight is belt worthy. And for the other little trolls, they need to sniff their ass, because what they do is they scratch their ass and they sniff their fingers. Little pussy Jimmy boy, this is who you are.
I saw you scratch your ass and sniff your fingers.
I would eat you for breakfast. I will find you in my own fucking city, bro. And I will tear you down, bitch. You better watch your mouth with me, because I will come and find you. Little fucking troll. Pussy. I would eat you alive. Yeah? But we're not going to give you no time right now. Oh, hello. My name's Jimmy. You just keep sitting there, bruv, and dreaming about me, your daddy, Rap Star Boxing. And you better watch out, because I will come and find you, and I will embarrass you. Jimmy. But look, at the end of the day, look, let's just keep it 100. This fight here, I'm hyped up about this fight, bro. Look, this fight just got serious for me. When I see Kalen Plant and David Benavidez going at it like this, and twice the security had to come. Twice the security had to come to break the fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? The security had to come, and David Benavidez just wanted to get up and smack Kalen Plant. You can see the body language, bro. You can see these motherfuckers don't like each other. Yeah? At the end of the day, it is what it is. Hey, pussy boy motherfucker, you better shut up before I really shut you up. Right? Go to other channels, put respect on my name. All right? Until you put respect on my name, or I'm going to slap you up these YouTube streets. Jimmy? This guy's been crying for the last 2 weeks. I have destroyed his sleep and his sleeping pattern. He can't live. Jimmy, scratch your ass and sniff your fingers. That's exactly what you are, pussy.
I saw you scratch your ass and sniff your fingers.
Hey, look, man. I'm hyped up about this fight, though, bro. This is a fight. Let's put him on timeout for a little bit, bro. Let's put the pussy for a timeout. Teach these little pussies a lesson for a bit while I'm cooking at it. Right. So let's keep it moving, bro. At the end of the day, I told you, I'm the troll killer. I'm a man that can get into people's lives. You have to understand that. When rap stars are a name that has been damaging people's mental capability, yeah? I'm a man that can get into people's sleep, that they can't even sleep with their girlfriends anymore once I smoke them. I destroy people's souls on the YouTube over here, bro. Ain't my fault. It just is what it is. All right? But look, guys who've just come in, smash that like button and subscribe to the channel, bro. We're here to talk about right now David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant. So what do you guys think about the body language? What do you guys think about the body language of this fight? Do you think David Benavidez's dad is talking too much? Let's start with David Benavidez's dad. Is Jose Benavidez trying too hard to put Caleb Plant down? Is Jose Benavidez Sr. doing too much talking over here? Huh? Is Jose Benavidez Sr. doing too much talking over here? That's all I'm saying. Is he feel like Jose Benavidez Sr. should just be quiet? Or do you like the Jose Benavidez Sr. coming at David Benavidez? Because, hey, listen, David Benavidez's dad was being proper, like he was being sick. Listen, he was calling Caleb Plant a bitch. He was saying Caleb Plant's a pussy. He said to Caleb Plant, just show up, you know? And listen, at the end of the day, yes, that's David Benavidez's dad. But he's not fighting Caleb Plant. He ain't fighting in the ring. And he's talking like he's fighting in the ring. You get what I'm saying? Now, we know that Jose Benavidez, he's got a mouth on him. But at this point, he was going in, you know? And Caleb Plant said, look, man, your dad, he don't go in the ring. He's a trainer. He doesn't know what it's like to get into the fucking ring. Yeah? So do you think Jose Benavidez Sr. is talking too much? Yeah, Jose Benavidez Sr. is doing too much, says Ralph Unreal. Jose Benavidez Sr. is doing too much, says Ralph Unreal. Yeah? Mr. Sanchez says no. I'm all right with it. Mr. Sanchez says no. I'm all right with it. Let me see who's in the chat anyway. Give me a sec. Ralph Unreal says, this reminds me of Teofimo Sr. Yeah, man. Jose Benavidez Sr. was going in. He was going in, bro. For real. I'm telling you, man. Jose Benavidez Sr. was fucking giving it to Caleb Plant, bro. Like hard. He was calling him all kinds of names across the sun. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. It's a press conference. Shit's heated up, bro. The shit is heated up. Remember Tio Senior said George will go in the hospital. George will go in the hospital is when Tio Senior was saying these things. You get me? But Jose Benavidez Senior is giving it, bro. He's telling Kalen Plant, you a pussy. You ain't even gonna come to the fucking ring. You a bitch. You know what I mean? Kalen Plant said on another interview, if I see Jose Benavidez Senior by himself and he ever spoke to me like that, I will crack his head open. And then you got David Benavidez. David Benavidez was agitated though, bro. David Benavidez was fucking mad though. You know what I mean? Kalen Plant was a bit more cool and calm. Yeah? Kalen Plant was a bit more calm. Whereas David Benavidez was a bit, like a bit agitated. Like he was possessed. You know what I mean? Like he wants to get going now. And that could be bad for him in the fight. Because you got one guy who's been there before, who's cool, and he's calm. Kalen Plant is calm. He's focused on the job. Whereas David Benavidez just wants to go in there and go all guns blazing. Could this be a bad move for David Benavidez? That he can't keep his cool. You know what I mean? That David Benavidez just can't keep his cool, bro. He gets angry when he sees Kalen Plant. You know what I'm saying? So I got to give Kalen Plant, it was a bit more cool, calm, collective. He wasn't letting it get to him too much, right? Where these guys, they wanted to see Kalen Plant get angry. They wanted to bring Kalen Plant out of character. And I don't think that happened, really. Kalen Plant did not get out of character, right? He stayed cool. But at the end of the day, David Benavidez and his dad, they were trying hard to really come at him. You know what I'm saying? But like listen, like Kalen Plant said, I've been here before. What am I supposed to be scared? Kalen Plant said, I've been here before. What am I supposed to be scared? You know, if you're trying to scare somebody, you're scaring the wrong man. You get me? If you're trying to scare someone, you're scaring the wrong guy. I saw that interview. Real Boxing TV says, I've seen that interview. The one I'm talking about, right? That he will crack Jose Benavidez Sr.'s dad's skull open. Yeah? Mastermind in the house. He says Kalen Plant was born African American. Yo, Mr. Sanchez. Yes, man. Who would win in a fight between 54-year-old Mike Tyson versus Tank Davis? I don't even know where we got that conversation from, but I can't get my head onto that conversation right now anyway. Yo, EDP. Yes, man. Man, fuck Jimmy. You know what I mean? He's a little kid. Who we trying to talk about here? A little kid. A little kid that got destroyed on my channel, who's got no substance, who goes around, hangs around in channels all day, like a little fucking little weasel. He's a little weasel. You know what I mean? I'd eat Jimmy for breakfast. I want to know where Jimmy is in England so I can go fucking find him. You know what I mean? I'd eat him like a fucking English muffin. All I'll do is put a bit of jam on there and I'll just fucking eat his head. That's what I'll do to Jimmy boy. This is Jimmy boy here. Here's your boy Jimmy.
I saw you scratch your ass and sniff your fingers.
Yo, Mastermind, what's going on? Oprah Winfrey, booty big. EDP says, hey, look, I found a clip. Yeah, everybody go look at that clip, bro. That clip is funny as fuck. EDP sent me that clip. You know what I mean? Yeah, EDP, keep sending me those videos, bro. They're funny. Yes, sir. Yo, Mr. Sanchez, what's going on? Ralph Unreal. Yes, Brian Guzman. What you saying, Brian Guzman? Are you ready for this fight, yeah? David Benavidez, Kalen Plant, heated up. Yeah? David Benavidez said, I'm going to smash this geezer to bits. I'm going to end Kalen Plant in 6 rounds. You heard him. David Benavidez said that he's going to end Kalen Plant in 6 rounds, bruv. In 6 rounds, he's going to end him, yeah? Hey, look, Kalen Plant said he not scared. He ain't scared of all this. He said he'd been here before. Now, do you think Kalen Plant was shook in any way? Do you think Kalen Plant was shook in any way? Huh? Does anybody think Kalen Plant was shook? Anybody think that Kalen Plant looked scared? Did Kalen Plant look out of character? Or do you just think Kalen Plant's like, all right, let these guys carry on. We'll just go in the ring and we'll see what happens. I think he don't want to mess up the bag. Benavidez never had a big fight. NL says smash the like buttons. That's right, NL. David Benavidez is a bit agitated. David Benavidez looked like he got a bit of anxiety. You get what I'm saying? Mirage, what's going on with your boy, Mirage? He looks a bit agitated. David Benavidez was not cool. He was very, very, like he had ants in his pants. You know what I'm saying? David Benavidez is not showing professionalism here. At the end of the day, David is a little bit over. I don't know. I feel that he's a bit angry or he's just a bit agitated here, bro. Every time Kalen Plant was speaking, David and his dad were interrupting. You get what I mean? David and his dad were interrupting Kalen Plant. But the thing that fired it off is when Kalen Plant says, I ain't going to be taking cocaine. I'll be in the ring. He said, you won't catch me taking cocaine. And that triggered David Benavidez off again. When Kalen Plant spoke about the yo-yo, the coca, the cocaine, it kind of made the Benavidez feel a little bit ashamed. He trying to make David Benavidez feel ashamed about his cocaine habit or whatever happened with the cocaine. You know what I mean? So David Benavidez got a bit angry. And then it started going back and forth more. We got Con Swallery in the house. We got Coco. Eric Gomez. Bomb Squad. Yes, sir. But look, at the end of the day, Mirage's boy looked a little bit agitated. You know? Now, David Benavidez, you could see that, you know what I mean? He stood up twice to tell Kalen Plant, let's do it now. Even outside, yeah? Check this out. Smash the like button. Even outside the press conference, David Benavidez and his dad were going at Kalen Plant. Before they actually went into the press conference, they were calling Kalen Plant all kinds of names. Constantly coming at Kalen Plant. You get me? But let me see what the man says. Yo, pound for pound, king. Yes, man. Don't worry, you'll see the trolls again, bro. The trolls can't get rid of... Listen, I'm in the troll's soul. I've took over the troll's soul. So you'll always see a troll here and there, bro. ADP says, yes. Rider of the Storm. He says Benavidez was on a cocaine rage. Benavidez was on a cocaine rage. Pat Greedy says, I said earlier, coming on the coke. I missed that. Benavidez Sr. has no class, yelling at Plant. You get me? Rider of the Storm says, all that cocaine and PEDs, he couldn't control himself. Mirage, what's going on with your boy, Mirage? Yeah? What's going on with your boy, man? Is it the cocaine withdrawal symptoms. He needs to come and see Rat Montana. I'll give David Benavidez the best Coke he's ever had. Cuban Coke. The best flake, and that Coke will make him feel like Scarface. Mirage, I'll give your boy the best cocaine he's ever had in his life. You will never believe it. You know what I mean? David Benavidez is coming off of his cocaine withdrawal symptoms. And Rat Montana needs to come and he needs to give David Benavidez the best Coke he's ever had. After the fight, though, David. After the fight. First, we want you to win. First, we want to see David Benavidez in the ring. And after that, he can come sit down with Rat Montana. Yeah? And Rat Montana will put the best cocaine up David Benavidez's nose. What he got to do first is win the fight. Now, you know, David knows there's a big prize after the fight. And the prize after the fight is Canelo Alvarez. The big prize after the fight is Canelo Alvarez. Kalen Plant knows there's one big ticket again. Kalen Plant already had the ticket and he wants it again. So both of these guys know that the winner of this fight is in line for Saul Canelo Alvarez, bro. So right now, David just got to do what he got to do. But if you look at the body language today, did it look like David Benavidez? I mean, Kalen Plant's body language looked very cool. Kalen Plant had his hands in his pocket. He wasn't bothered. He said to the Benavidez and the people, "Why am I supposed to be scared of you?" He said to David Benavidez, "Am I supposed to be scared of you?" What? Am I supposed to be scared? So, yeah, if you look at body language, Kalen Plant looks cool and calm and collective. Now, David Benavidez looks a bit agitated. I'm not saying that he's not a crazy motherfucker, but he wants all guns blazing. And going into a fight with Kalen Plant, you got to be focused and cool yourself. You know, the body language of Kalen Plant is better going into the fight. David Benavidez needs to just get a bit more maybe focused once he gets closer to the fight. But right now, David Benavidez is a bit, you know, he's young. He's never had a major fight like this. This is his biggest fight. So, you know, David wants to make some noise. Benavidez wants to make some noise, bro. This is David Benavidez's time, you know what I'm saying? He's a young guy. He's a hungry young lion. He wants to show the world that he is this destructive machine that's going to stop Kalen Plant. Plant was relaxed and David was wound up, says Benny Gutierrez. ADP says, I could see Benavidez possibly getting into Canelo's head, to be honest. Benavidez has never been here before, says NL. Pound for pound, King says, Benavidez will put hands and feet on Plant to moves around the ring more than Canelo. He puts a lot of pressure on his opponents. He will gas Plant out in the 7th, the 8th, and the 9th. Benavidez will put hands and feet on Kalen Plant, says pound for pound King. Mirage will be banned from talking about Benavidez after he loses. Mirage will be banned from talking about Benavidez after he loses. Benny Gutierrez says if David doesn't knock Plant out, it's off the candy. NL says Benavidez is not a machine. Benavidez, last 4 fights, not impressive. Not knocking people out. He's stopping people, but he's not knocking them out. Pound for pound, King says Mirage is the hairdressers are getting cornrows in his hair like David's. You're funny, bro. General, big up to the general in the blood clot building. General, my brethren, Warblow. Yes, General. You know? Yo, EDP says, how can you ban Mirage from speaking after Benavidez loses? If he doesn't show up, I'm going to, yeah. Hey, listen, Mirage is going to get all the smoke and he'll go hiding. You will never find Mirage again. He'll change his name to Discharge. Mirage will be changing his name to Discharge and you won't find him again. He'll be scratching his ass and he'll be sniffing his fucking fingers. Mirage will be scratching his ass and sniffing his fingers like the troll.
I saw you scratch your ass and sniff your fingers.
Yo, give me a second, guys.
This is the only sport where you can kill a man and get paid for it at the same time. It's legal. So why not use my right to do so? But some people will say,
is this fight really on that level? I mean,
this is the level of this fight. This is the funeral right here. It's just no casket yet. This fight right here, I will get a body on my record.
That's what Mirage will have to do for a forfeit. He will have to do something like take his clothes off, go in the cold, and go do something stupid like that if he wants to come back to the channel, bro. That's what he'll have to do. You know what I mean? Let's keep it moving, bro. Hey, look, at the end of the day, though, right now in this press conference, who do you think got better of who in the press conference? Caleb Plant or David Benavidez? Who won that press conference? Who do you think got into whose head? Caleb Plant or David Benavidez by putting Caleb Plant down? Who got the better of who in that press conference, bro? Plant or David Benavidez? NL says Plant. Geyser says Plant. Dennis Carrera says Plant. Eric Gomez says David Benavidez. General says David got cocky, rap star. Brian Guzman says Plant not looking bothered. Flat won his demeanor and calmness. Plant won by demeanor and calmness. NL says Benavidez needed Rap Montana to boost him up. You're right, bro. EDP says Plant showed class and didn't care about David's trash talk. Chuck says Plant. Pound for pound King says Plant staying calm got in David Benavidez's head. Benny Gotra says Senior. Geyser says Plant listening to an annoying dog just barking. And Senior Rap says General. Mayton 509 says Benavidez ain't no Mexican monster with those braids. Benavidez ain't no Mexican monster with those braids. You're funny, bro. You guys are funny.
Right, what's going on here, Donny Zondernex? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy. What's going on?
Yo, guys, let me just change something over. Give me a sec. Let me get my cup of tea on. I'm going to play you a little bit of the Plant and David Benavidez 2 minutes until I come back and cook.
Connected.
Let's see who got the better of who.
11-month layoff after the Canelo fight. I could have chose somebody to get in the ring with that no one knew, some nobody, just some sparring session of a match. But, you know, I told my team I want to make the biggest fight possible. And that may not be the biggest fight out there, but give me the biggest fight possible. They came back to me with two-time former world champ Anthony Durrell. And he was ranked high enough in the WBC to make that a 12-round, a WBC title eliminator. And you being the interim champ and that being a title eliminator means I fight him. That means we get it on next, right?
You were pressure. You didn't want to fight. That's why you got all those fucking demands.
Huh?
You got fucking pressure. You didn't want to fight. What did you ask for? 22-foot boxing ring? Rival gloves?
No,
blue corner? You want to come as a champion? Who's the champion? David, the Mexican monster is the champion. You want to come out as the champion.
Yeah. David said, let me talk. So being a 12-round, you know, a title eliminator, that means I know I'm next in line to fight for the interim champ, which is David. And so going into the Durrell fight, I knew what was happening next. I knew the plan. And so, you know, the narrative of me being pressured or bullied or cornered into, you know, having to fight him, it's not the case. I knew going in, hey, 12-round title eliminator, that means interim belt next. And, you know, the winner of this fight comes Canelo's mandatory for the WBC world title. So I'm exactly where I want to be. I'm in the fight that I want. You know, in 2017, when David beat Ronald Graville, I was waiting, you know, right at the bottom of the stairs saying, hey, let's make it happen. Let's do it. In 2019, I win a world title. 2020, me and my team, we reach out to Samson and say, hey, would you guys like to make something happen? He said, no, it's not time yet. You know, we need to let that fight marinate. We need to let it, you know, stay on the show for a minute, build it up, whatever. I don't know his intentions. So I go off on my mandatories. In the meantime, he loses his belt for a second time. And then all of a sudden they're like, hey, let's fight. Well, I got the Canelo fight on the line now. So why would I toss that away to fight you? I don't know if you're going to show up on weight. I don't know if you're going to, you know, I don't know what's going to happen. So why would I throw that chance away to fight for Undisputed, to fight a future Hall of Famer, to fight someone, you know, one of the biggest fights in boxing? That's why we're in this, right? To have the biggest fights. So that's the fight I took, the Canelo fight. And March 25th, you ain't got to worry about me pulling out.
Show up.
I'm going to show up.
Take care of those fragile hands.
Yeah.
Okay, show up.
Because remember, this ain't my first big fight.
Want to see you.
This ain't my first one. I've been here before, and I've done it.
Show up.
And when I show up on weight, and I don't test positive for cocaine neither. So
just
don't worry about me showing up.
Been knocked the fuck out already, but Canelo put you to sleep. That's exactly what I'm gonna do to you too.
Hey,
you're fucking
at the highest level.
At
great
the highest
fighters
level,
fight great
you still
fighters.
hit like a bitch. You got 13 fucking knockouts already. What? Fucking fight. You hit like a little bitch.
Ask Anthony Durrell. What I do to Anthony Durrell?
Do something? No. You do something. It's okay. Let him finish. It's all right. It's all right. Chill out. It's okay. Let him finish. Finish what the fuck you gotta say.
You ain't gonna do nothing.
Finish what you gotta say.
You ain't gonna do nothing.
You're scared. Look at you.
There's a lot of tough guy, rah stuff. You know,
yeah,
even
these fucking guys fucking looks like he's about to cry. Look at his fucking eyes. I know a pussy when I see one.
Yeah. Even his dad, you know, Senior, he calls all types of fighters bitches and pussies. And
I respect everybody. You're a bitch. I respect everybody.
You may you know, you may hear banter between fighters. You may even hear a fighter say something like, I've never lost to a white boy and I'm not about to start now.
Who the fuck said that? When did I?
Anthony Durrell.
Am I Anthony Durrell?
I'm not talking about you.
Anthony Durrell, so don't bring that up like if I'm the one saying that shit too.
I didn't say you said that.
Finish what the fuck you gotta say.
Then shut the fuck up and quit interrupting.
What you wanna do?
Okay, go ahead.
You fucking crazy? What you wanna do? What you wanna do? You could have got outside the fucking hotel. You're fucking pussy. You had all your fucking people with you.
This dude ain't scary.
You ain't serious. That's what, man.
He's so mad.
He's so mad. I'm about to beat the fuck out.
He's so mad. You're not gonna do
I'm about to
nothing.
beat the fuck out this pussy right here.
So anyways, you know, you hear Jose Senior, you know, he calls fighters bitches and pussies, and you may hear that between fighters, but you don't normally hear boxing coaches talk.
So look at that, bro. At the end of the day, yeah, we can say, yeah, the Benavidezes are hyped up. Yeah, we can't deny it. David Benavidez wants to kill Kalen Plant. You can see David Benavidez is very angry inside, but Kalen Plant's cool. And he told them in their face. Kalen Plant says, you don't scare me. You ain't no Mexican monster. You don't scare me. You know what I mean? He's telling his dad as well, look, at the end of the day, you ain't no fighter calling me a pussy and calling me a bitch. I've been here already. At the end of the day, I've tried to be great. Your son has to become great. You know what I'm saying? And Kalen Plant put out some facts. He said, I already wanted David Benavidez in 2017. Look at that, people. He told David Benavidez in his face and his dad. See, you guys ain't looking at the little points that I'm looking at. Kalen Plant told them that, look at this, bro. He told them that I wanted to fight you at 2017, but you weren't ready for me. You said you weren't ready. Kalen Plant said I was going to fight you again in 2019. You heard that, didn't you? And nobody debunked it. Nobody said that Kalen Plant was not telling the truth. That Kalen Plant has already tried to fight David Benavidez, not once, but twice. So he ain't scared. He said, this is what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do. At the end of the day, Kalen Plant just keeping it 100. That he ain't scared. You know what I'm saying? That David Benavidez is making all this noise that he wants to kill him. He calling him a pussy. I'm going to knock you out. But it doesn't bother Kalen Plant. Now, at the end of the day, if you look at the way this went out, Kalen Plant was cool. Now, David Benavidez might need that anger. He might need to be like, you know, this kind of an angry fighter. That's just who he is. But for him, it's personal. For David Benavidez, this is personal. For Kalen Plant, it's business. For David Benavidez and his dad and his family, it's personal. Because they've had beef before in the gym. They went at each other in a gym before. They were going to fight each other and the shit got stopped. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. Kalen Plant keeping it cool. Next man's getting crazy. And Kalen Plant's telling them, calm down, bro. I've been here before. Calm down. Calm down, David Benavidez. I've been here before, my friend. You ain't scaring nobody. So this is the first time that David Benavidez is against an opponent that's not bothered about him, bro. He ain't bothered like everybody else was. He's like cool as a cucumber. He's cool as a cucumber, bro. Yes, we know that David Benavidez is looking good. We know that he's probably the favorite in this fight. We know that David Benavidez is younger. He's hungrier. But in the press conference, David Benavidez lost his cool. He ain't as professional. He's not as professional. He's a bit more emotional. David Benavidez is emotional. You understand? He can't control that. You can't change who you are. Teofimo Lopez can't change who he is. Teofimo Lopez is emotional. David Benavidez is emotional. Lomachenko is cool. Devin Haney stays cool. Kalen Plant stays cool. You understand? Some fighters, they have emotions. They've got this kind of personality, bro. It's like a personality. It's like when you bark, 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 bark. You know, you bark, bark, bark. Do you think that's going to bother Canelo Alvarez, bro? Do you guys really think when David Benavidez talks to Canelo Alvarez that Canelo's going to be bothered? Do you really think that Canelo's going to be bothered about David Benavidez barking? Huh? David Benavidez is in a fucking close fight now, and he's feeling it, bro. And if anybody was scared, I'm not saying, look, David ain't scared. I know David ain't scared. But David is agitated. David has got anxiety. David's got emotion in this fight. In this particular fight, this is a fight that David Benavidez is personal. Let me see what the chat's saying. Let me get to the chat. I'm over here now. NL says Benavidez is trying to bully Plant. Ask Wilder what happened against Fury. Yeah, when you try and bully too much, you lose your game plan and your focus. You know what I'm saying? But look, this is just a press conference, bro. This ain't the fight. Once the fight comes, David's going to be obviously in fight mode. Right now, David's in beast mode. He wants to start to attack. He wants to attack. Caleb Plant's already been there before. Caleb Plant's already been there before. So he doesn't need to get overexerted. Caleb Plant don't need to go out of his way and get overexerted, bro. You understand what I'm trying to say to you? Caleb Plant's thinking, I don't need to waste my energy right now. This is for the cameras, for him. So at the end of the day, I see that Caleb Plant did really well with his body language today and his calmness, his coolness. He didn't really let it get to him. He didn't get out of character, and neither did he get angry. You know, Caleb Plant did something which was just cool. Now, David Benavidez is thinking to himself, maybe he got a bit more angry, because when Caleb Plant said, I'm going to make sure I'm going to make it there, you ain't going to worry about me not making it in the ring. You know, I'm not going to be taking cocaine. That's what triggered off David Benavidez. When it came about cocaine, David Benavidez got pissed off, bro. Soon as the word cocaine came out of Caleb Plant's mouth, David Benavidez went into one. And David Benavidez said to Caleb Plant, I will knock you the fuck out, worse than Canelo Alvarez, because of saying this word about me taking cocaine. The word of cocaine is what triggered off David Benavidez. Because right now he's not taking cocaine. And Caleb Plant is rubbing it in his face about the yayo. He's rubbing it in David Benavidez's face about the cocaine, bro. Telling him about the Kell Brook. Yeah? Telling him you need to go hang about with Kell Brook. Or you need to go see Rat Montana. If David Benavidez is having withdrawal symptoms, he needs to come and see Rat Montana. But that was back in the day, man. That was back in the day when Rat Montana was the baddest man in the game. You get what I'm saying? Once the cocaine was mentioned, David Benavidez went mad. Soon as they mentioned the cocaine, bro, David went fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? And David just fucking got his nostrils, cleaned out his nostrils and said, nah, motherfucker, and when I beat the fuck out of you, I'm going to take the biggest cocaine lines up my nose with Rat Montana. David Benavidez must be thinking in his head, Caleb Plant, you cunt. Wait till I fucking knock you the fuck out. I'm going to take the biggest fucking coke with Rap Montana. Man, stop hating, pussy. You know what I mean? Like I said, bro, we always let the haters still hate. But look, at the end of the day, David Benavidez heard the word cocaine, bro, and he went mad. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, and I'll show you about the cocaine. Rat Montana coming back for part 2.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer,
Tunde Tupac.
the Rap Flexer, kill them all.
Your name. Your name
is Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not going to get us.
You don't need to tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a rapper.
A rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom, boom, boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg.
Fuck the Rap Killer. This is David Benavidez after he knocks out Kalen Plant, bro. This is what he wants to achieve. Now that Kalen Plant has mentioned cocaine in his brain. You know what I mean? And this was David Benavidez once. He felt like Scarface. This is how David Benavidez wanted to feel once in his life. Like he runs the world. When David took that coke, he's been slandered for it even until today. Kalen Plant been slandering David Benavidez about the cocaine today. And that's what triggered off David Benavidez. Because David Benavidez had some nights and he thought he was Benavidez Montana. Benavidez Montana was the man taking the best coke and lost his belts. He wanted to be on top of the world. David Benavidez one day must have got so fucking out of his head that he must have said, the world is mine. And everybody else is a cockroach. And that was the day when David Benavidez wanted to feel like David Montana. And David Montana was running that shit up his nose. And he lost his fucking belts. He lost his fucking belts, bro. And I don't understand why these fighters and these boxers take cocaine. You know, cocaine is a drug that will fucking fuck you up, bro. You can't use cocaine and be an athlete. That's impossible. Now, you might be able to use some weed and be an athlete. You might be able to smoke some cannabis and be an athlete. But you can't take Rap Montana cocaine, bro. You can't take the coke that I took in my life and be an athlete. You cannot be Rap Montana. When Rap Montana was running the streets of England, you know what I'm saying? You can't do that. Cocaine is going to fuck you up. Cocaine does not help you in any way and shape or form, and in any endurance or in any kind of stamina or in any kind of detail to help you in the ring. It will actually deflate. Cocaine would actually defeat you. If you take cocaine and you're trying to box, at some point you're going to get really badly fucked up. In fact, cocaine probably is the worst drug for a boxer to take, if you ask me. If the boxer is active, that is the worst drug can a boxer take. And that's what David Benavidez took. That's what David Benavidez took, bro. And that's why Kalen Plant told David Benavidez, basically, you a cokehead. That I'm not taking cocaine like you. You a bitch. You lost your belts over cocaine, bro. Can you imagine? You're a world champion and you lose your belts for having a Tony Montana night. You have a Tony Montana night. David Benavidez must have been locked up. David Benavidez must have been feeling a certain way. He must have had a couple of bitches and he went to a big 5-star hotel and he must have got an ounce of the best Cuban flake. And some girl must have said, try this, David, and suck my pussy. Or something happened. And David Benavidez thought he was on top of the world, mate. David Benavidez thought he was top of the world. And he started getting that cocaine out, putting it on the women's tits, on the women's pussy. You know, he had a night of his life. David said, fuck boxing. David that night said, fuck boxing, bro. I'm done with boxing. And that night he wanted to be a player. He wanted to be Tony David Montana. And David Montana turned up. And can you imagine David Benavidez taking coke? He's already a crazy motherfucker. Can you imagine David Benavidez taking coke? His eyes were fucking lit up, I bet ya. And David was walking around like he fucking runs this world. I'm David fucking Montana. I'm David Montana. And then his dad must have found him and beat the fuck out of him. Jose Sr. must have said, you fucking dirty cunt. You've been fucking sleeping with hoes, escorts, and taking coke for a week. Now it's all in your bloodstreams. And that's what happened to him, bro. That's what happened to him, bro. And he lost his WBC belt, the most prestige belt, for cocaine. It's true. David Benavidez lost his fucking belt over cocaine, bro. For putting so much coke up the girl's pussy and sniffing it. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck was going on in David Benavidez's head is what I want to know. Was he scratching his ass and sniffing his fingers? Was David Benavidez scratching his ass and sniffing his fingers? Because he lost the world championship belt and he lost the Canelo Alvarez lottery ticket, bro. David Benavidez lost the Canelo Alvarez lottery ticket because he had the belt and Canelo wanted the belt. And David Benavidez thought, fuck this, I'm going to go take cocaine. You know what I'm saying? That is the true story, bro. This is everything I'm telling you is facts. Ain't no feelings. Everything I'm telling you is facts that David Benavidez, for his cocaine fucking benders, gave up the belt. And then he wanted to complain about Canelo Alvarez. Then he wanted to complain about Canelo Alvarez, bro. And calls himself the Mexican monster. He's the Mexican cocaine head, is what Kalen Plant is saying, not Rapstar. Can you imagine David Benavidez taking that coke and feeling like David Montana? And now the world owes him a favor, is the way he came back. He thinks that because he lost his belt over the coke, that everybody got to feel sorry for him, that he got to get Canelo Alvarez next. It didn't work like that. And because he took that coke, and he thought he was fucking David Montana, it's because of that he's had to wait, go back in line, and he's frustrated now, bro. David Benavidez is frustrated. Poor David. David Benavidez is frustrated now because after the cocaine, he had to go back in line. He lost his belt. Then he had to fight a couple more people. And now he finally still ain't got his belt. And fucking Kalen Plant reminds him and tells him, you're a cocaine head. That you a cocaine addict, basically. So that's why David Benavidez snapped. And that's why David Benavidez snapped, bro. Because he's been waiting from all that time. From all that time, David's been waiting. And he's been trying to stay sober. And do you know that cocaine keeps coming in the back of his brain? Do you know that David Benavidez has to be secured right now until he becomes a champion again? Because if he has a bad day, ladies and gentlemen, and that cocaine is hitting David Benavidez's brain, and he says, fuck it, I'm going to go take a Rat Montana line. And he goes and takes some fucking cocaine, then it's fucked. And David has become a reborn man. And after that time he fucked up, he's been staying as sober, trying to stay away from the coke, trying to stay away from Rat Montana, Tony Montana, and everybody else. That now Kalen Plant wants to remind him. And now Kalen Plant is trying to remind him that everything you fucked up is I'm going to tell you in front of the world that I ain't taking no cocaine like you, though, did I, bitch? So can you imagine how the man feels? Can you imagine how David feels when he had to give up the coke, the best party of his life? He had the best, those are the faults. They're hitting David's brain. They're going in David's, there's like little, they say the brain has so many little cells. Well, David has some cells that love cocaine. You get what I mean? And I think that's all it is, bro. David just flipped. And soon as Kalen Plant mentioned the cocaine, bro, David flipped. You could see it. And you know what? I think everybody's got to be remembering this. I'm sure everybody maybe tell the truth. When you were younger, did you drink too much alcohol and then you gave up and somebody said to you, oh, you're an alcoholic, bro. Shut the fuck up. And you don't drink alcohol anymore. If you were a pothead years ago and you gave up pot and somebody told you years later, oh, listen, you're a pothead anyway. And they're going to make you angry. Now, imagine you used to take cocaine like Rat Montana back in the day. Back in the day. A decade over when Rat Montana. And somebody told me 10 years ago, oh, Rat, you took cocaine 10 years ago. You're a cokehead. Of course you're going to get a little bit angry, bro. Of course you're going to get angry. It's a natural instinct. If somebody tells you, oh, man, shut the fuck up, bro, you took cocaine. Don't you think David Benavidez already knows that he's paid the price for taking cocaine? Don't you think that David, the Mexican the Mexican monster, don't you know that the Mexican the Mexican monster, is going to get angry if you start calling him and telling him about cocaine now? Come on, bro. That was Kalen Plant trying to play reverse psychology. That was Kalen Plant just trying to get to David Benavidez. That's like the soft spots. Hey, come on, bro. Kalen Plant knew what he was doing. Kalen Plant knew what he was doing. Smash that like button and take a big line. Take the best cocaine line if you're taking coke right now for David Benavidez. Because David Benavidez can't take coke anymore. And Kalen Plant is rubbing it in his face. The best cocaine is probably what David Benavidez can get. Maybe the coke that David Benavidez can get is 100% uncut. Maybe that cocaine now, the yayo, is the most purest yayo that David Benavidez ever had. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. At the end of the day, that's what made David Benavidez angry, bro. Nothing else, Mirage, you fat cunt. The one thing that triggered David Benavidez off today was when Kalen Plant said, I'm going to make it in the ring. I don't take cocaine like you. And that's it. David Benavidez snapped. David Benavidez snapped. He stood up. He had withdrawal symptoms. And he stood up and he goes, let's fight right now, motherfucker. David Benavidez couldn't control himself. And that was the agitation. Kalen Plant was reminding him of the cocaine that he took and basically rubbing it in David Benavidez's face, saying, you a cokehead. Motherfucker, you lost your belt over cocaine. You hear me? You lost your belt over cocaine. At the end of the day, it is what it is. Now look, everybody in the chat, 75 to 80% of you said that David Benavidez was agitated. He was out of line. He wasn't that cool about it. And he was, angry. Those are all cocaine withdrawal symptoms, bro. I'll just mean it in a way that the cocaine is what triggered him off. I ain't going to say that he's missing cocaine. David has changed his life. The last time I spoke to David Benavidez, he told me he changed his life. You know? The last time I spoke to David Benavidez, it's been about 2 years, or just after that cocaine situation. And he said he's changed his life, he's got a kid, and he's not interested in no cocaine anymore. He said, fuck Tony Montana, Rat Montana, David Montana. He told me that it's about boxing. And David Benavidez is a new man now, after the mistakes he made from being a fat cunt and taking too much coke. Now the man's on track. And this is Kalen Plant, after everything reminds him of the coke. It reminded him of the coke. And that's what triggered off David Benavidez. David believes that he shouldn't be spoken to like that. That now he deserves respect because that was a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? But he paid a big price. David Benavidez paid a big price. He lost his fucking belt when Canelo Alvarez was going for those belts. David Benavidez lost the biggest payday in his life for taking too much coke. It just is what it is. It is what it is. Hey, look, man. At the end of the day, you can love it, you can hate it, or you can suck David Benavidez's cock like Mirage will. You know, there's only a couple of people that no matter, even if David Benavidez took cocaine or he got a bit, out of his depth in the way that he wasn't professional today, it hasn't changed my mind thinking that David's going to win the fight. But I'm not a fanboy bitch like Fat Boy Mirage. That's the difference. See, fanboy bitch Mirage would say, oh, leave David alone. So what if he took cocaine? I'm glad he experienced it, rap star. See, a boy like fucking Mirage, the fat fuck, he would turn around and say, rap star, but, so what if David took coke? At least he experienced it, rap star. He would suck every ball bag and every last bit of David Benavidez's fucking cum and swallow it. That's just the way the fans are. You know what I'm saying? I can't help the fans. That's just the way the fans are made. They will make excuses for the fighter. I'm just keeping it 100. That Kalen Plant got to David Benavidez. When he told him about the cocaine, David Benavidez lost character. David Benavidez lost character. And I already asked the channel this. Who won that press conference? And 90% of the people said Kalen Plant won the press conference. Yeah, all that tough talk. I'm going to beat you up. I'm going to fuck you up. You're a pussy. You're a bitch. I'm going to knock you out. Kalen Plant said, man, I'm not bothered about your cocaine talk. Kalen Plant said, listen, man, you don't scare me. So it's unfortunate, Mirage. Ain't nobody scared of the Mexican sniffer. Sorry, mate, the Mexican monster. Kalen Plant was not scared of the Mexican monster. He just wasn't. Ah, fucking hell, bro. This is it, mate. The cocaine is what triggered it off. It was all about the yayo, the cocaine. That's what triggered David off, bro. He wanted to kill Kalen Plant. Once Kalen Plant started talking about the yayo and the cocaine, it was over, bro. That was it. David wanted to rip Kalen Plant's head off. You could see it. David was ready to fight right now. David goes, fuck the bag. Let's do this shit right now. If you want to try and embarrass me, David Benavidez, as you try to embarrass me, call me Tony Montana of the coke, then you gonna watch yourself, bro, because I'm gonna break your fucking face. You know what I'm saying? And cocaine is a hell of a drug. That's right, Tip Bayless. That Kalen Plant is laughing at David Benavidez, saying that cocaine is such a hell of a drug that you lost your belt, you fat cunt. David Benavidez lost his belt over cocaine. That's a fact. David Benavidez lost his belt for being a fat bastard. That's a fact too. So here's Kalen Plant rubbing it in his face. So I understand that David Benavidez got angry though. Because even if you're cool, you're being sarcastic. See, Kalen Plant was being sarcastic. Kalen Plant was using reverse psychology. And Kalen Plant knew he wanted to make David Benavidez angry and out of character. And he did it. Kalen Plant achieved what he came there for. Kalen Plant achieved what he came there for. You know? And you guys don't need to worry about me. You know, Rat Montana's gone some years ago. When Rat Montana used to take the coke, even David Benavidez couldn't take the coke like Rat Montana. But those were years ago. You know what I'm saying? Those were some years ago, brother. So yeah, man, I can teach David Benavidez a thing or two about cocaine. And once he beats Kalen Plant, I will make sure if David Benavidez wants the best ever coke, all he needs to do is come and check Rat Montana. But at the end of the day, I think David just got agitated. David got angry. And David felt that Kalen Plant is trying to downplay him and make him look like a fool over the cocaine. Now, we know that cocaine is hell of a drug. People will sell themselves over cocaine. There's stories that people would leave each other over coke. Marriages will break over coke. People's wives will become hoes over coke. People's wives will sleep with best friends over coke. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. It makes you feel like a machine. Cocaine makes you feel like you are bionic, man. You understand? That's just the way it is. But all I've got to say is, David, please stay off the yayo. David Benavidez just needs to stay off the yayo. Don't worry about Kalen Plant trying to make him angry. See, what Kalen Plant's trying to do, he's trying to make David get weak in the brain so that David can go and have a fucking David Montana night. See, Kalen Plant is trying to do reverse psychology and make David feel weak about his cocaine problem. And what Kalen Plant wants is David Benavidez to go and have some amazing cocaine nights. In fact, if I was Kalen Plant, I would get a couple of bitches and go and tell them to go find David Benavidez and give him a couple of ounces of the best coke and say, if you want to sidetrack David Benavidez with your pussy and your coke, maybe you can sidetrack him. But David's a reborn man. And even though Kalen Plant is reminding David about the coke, it just made him mad. It just made him mad. Now look, ladies and gentlemen, I just told you what we saw in the press conference. You told me in my own channel that Kalen Plant won the press conference. Now, shall we let in the David Benavidez biggest fanboy in the world? Do you want me to send a link? Do you guys want me to send a link? Do you want to hear everybody else cook? Or shall we shut this one down? Shall we take it to another level? Is Mirage going to get it today? Are you guys wanting to come and cook? Tip Baelish, you coming to cook? I'm not sending no link. I want to see if people want to cook. Let me see who wants to cook. Tip Baelish, you want to cook? Hey, Real Boxing TV, you've been ducking a lot for weeks. Are you ready to cook? Are you ready to cook, Mirage, Real Boxing TV? About how his own boyfriend lost the belt over cocaine, bro. Are you ready to cook your boyfriend, Mirage's boyfriend, that lost his belt over cocaine? That's why Kalen Plant is laughing at David Benavidez. Hey, look, we got one guy over here. He's a hater. Look. Freezing Boxing says don't put Mirage on there. Shut it down. Huh? See how Real Boxing TV ducking the smoke always. I ain't sending no link. How about that? I'm just going to shut it down in a bit, yeah? Because people ain't ready for the smoke. People don't want to come to Rap Star and act like bitches. If you're ready for the smoke, we keep it moving. Are you going to keep it real? Are you guys going to keep it real? Or are you going to fucking sit here like nut huggers? Yes, ugly dog-faced boy. What's happening, my boy? Huh? EDP. What's going on? John McSmith. Yes, brother. Pound for pound king. NL says Mirage will be Benavidez's errand boy. Mirage is out there trying to look for cocaine for David. He was the fucking guy trying to fucking get David Benavidez high. And let me tell you what kind of man Mirage is. He's a disgusting man. He will put cocaine on David Benavidez's private parts and lick it. Mirage will put cocaine on David Benavidez's private parts and lick it. That's who he is, bro. This is who Mirage is, bro. This is what David Benavidez does to Mirage. Look what it does for him, bro.
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1, 2.
That is what happens to Mirage. That is what happens to Mirage, man. When he sees David Benavidez, he goes, move to the right. Let's move to the left. Let's go in. Let me go back. He just wants to go all mad, man. There's people gone mad out here for David Benavidez, bro. You know what I'm saying? But what we got to keep it real, though. I'm going to ask this question so that Mirage can look at the chat and understand that people are not fanboys on Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. We're going to ask a question. I'm not saying that David Benavidez can't beat Kalen Plant, but what I am saying is the facts. When Kalen Plant said he took cocaine, that he's not reliable. Is David Benavidez lost his belts for being a cokehead? Yes or no? So let the David Benavidez fans look at the chat. Is David Benavidez lost his belts for being a cokehead? Yes or no? I just want to see the chat, bro. I'm going to shut this shit down if I don't see the energy. Is David Benavidez, I'm going to ask you again. Let's keep this shit facts right now. I'm going to shut this whole fucking shit down so that fanboys can see that Kalen Plant was onto something. Is David Benavidez for being a cokehead? Yes or no? Did he lose his belts? Yes, no discipline, bro. Hey, look, Dave, look, Mirage has come out of the dirt. Now I'm going to let everybody have fun. I already did my cooking. You already know when Rapstar cooks, we keep it real. It doesn't mean what Kalen Plant said is what triggered it off. So here's the link if you guys want to come and cook. Now, you guys need to come and cook because I got a few things to do, bro. Now, you tell me about the aftermath of the press conference. Yeah? You tell me, bro, because ain't nobody can cook like Rap Montana. So I need to go do some emails or I'm going to play a video and I'll be back. I'll be back.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer.
Tunde Tupac.
The Rap Flexer. Kill them all.
Your name. Your name
is
Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your name.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not going to get us.
You don't need to tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha check it. Ha check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom, boom, boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
It's off the hook.
Yo. We got the panel in the back. What's going on to Mastermind, my brother from the other side, and Tip Bayless? Yes, guys.
Yeah, man, I've been whipping in the kitchen, baking soda, water whipping, mixed the cola with the Yola. God damn.
Hey, what do you think about that cocaine talk, how David went mad?
It's cool, man.
Bro.
Look, I think David is having a relapse. I think he was having a relapse at the press conference. And him and Mirage, they just couldn't handle it.
Mirage has to take the rest of the coke for the rest of the few months until the fight happens.
Mirage, join the panel and come defend your king.
Yeah, so what do you think about Kalen Plant? Like, he was very cool, wasn't he, Mastermind, today?
Yeah, man. Y'all think David still mess with that powder?
No, but did you see how cool that Kalen Plant was? Like, you don't scare me, bro. Why are you getting mad?
Yeah. I think Darrell took that approach. I think you need to use the kindness approach with Plant. Don't go angry because that's gonna talk you into an ass whooping and have you looking crazy, ready to quit the game if you lose. I sweet talk him into a knockout. I ain't finna go because Anthony Darrell was talking that shit and got knocked out cold.
Yeah, I mean, what he's trying to say, right, is I've been here before. Or who you trying to fool, right? But David Benavidez was saying, I want to break your face. And then soon as he heard the cocaine, David went into one, bro. He stood up. He said to the security, "Move out my way. Let's have it now." Right? And David lost his cool because what Kalen Plant was doing, he was doing reverse psychology, calmly trying to just tell him that he's an idiot. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, he was so smooth with it. He was like, when I show up on weight, and I don't test positive for cocaine. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
That was a good one, wasn't bars.
That was just cool, man. He said, "Listen, man, when I show up, I show up. I don't test positive for
Yeah, I
cocaine."
mean, if I was David, I would have tried to fight him too. I mean, shit.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
rubbing
you
it in his
gotta.
face.
That's I don't think it's a good strategy, man. That'll get your ass knocked out going in there so amped up in height like Foreman Ali, man. You got to go in there with a little respect. You go in there, you know what I'm saying? He might leave himself open to get countered.
I mean, but David had this coming, bro. Like, this is the art of war. Like, David had this coming. He's been talking shit the whole time. Every time you see David Benavidez in an interview talking about Caleb Plant, he's like, "Oh man, Caleb Plant's a bitch. You know what I'm saying? He's a pussy. I just don't like the guy. He's too cocky." It's like, man, I don't think the guy hears himself.
Yeah, I don't think Plant is a bitch or a pussy. Let me say that. I don't think so. What y'all think?
What about his dad? How do you guys feel about David Benavidez's dad? How he was constantly cutting Kalen Plant off and calling him all kinds of names. Do you think he was overdoing it?
He got a little bitch in him, don't he? Tip. The dad got a little bitch in him, don't he?
They well, all that talking they doing, they better show up and perform on fight night, like the way they are talking at the press conference, talking about they gonna send Caleb Plant to the hospital and all this. They better not go in there and get knocked out. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
It's gonna
you can
look
get
bad.
right. He can get sent to the hospital himself talking that shit.
I mean, Tip, the Benavidezes said that just because you knocked out Anthony Durrell don't mean shit. They said they're not bothered about that shit. I mean, let's ask my homie JB Sports. What's happening, JB Sports?
What's going on, Rap Star?
Man, we saw the press conference. It was fire. You saw one guy, he was getting agitated and angry, and we saw another guy just was keeping it cool. What did you take from this press conference?
Exactly what you just said, man. I thought Caleb Plant did a good job of getting up under his skin. You know, talking about that he was, he went on a cocaine binge and he just went out, man. You know, it's a lot of bad blood already between those two guys, man. I thought David Benavidez lost his cool, man. You know, he said he was going to knock the guy out inside 6 rounds. Whenever you know David Benavidez, they ever predict that he's going to, stop somebody inside 6 rounds, man. So he lost his cool, man. And I
Too
thought Caleb Plant.
emotional. Do you think he got a bit emotional?
Oh yeah, he got a bit of emotion, man, because he kept bringing up the, he had to, pull out of the fight or whatever because of the cocaine. And I thought he lost his cool, man. I thought it was just a brilliant move by Caleb Plant, man. Then another thing I like what Caleb Plant said was he was like, "Hey, look, this is not my first rodeo. I've been here before. I fought Canelo, I fought Jose Ukatake. This is his first time in the big league, so to speak. And he's not going to be, we're going to have to see if he's ready for this occasion." So, he did a good job, man. He was just real matter of fact about it, man, and did a good job of getting up under the skin of David Benavidez. I thought his father talked a little bit too much too, man. His father was just like, I kind of hate guys that do that talking and they really ain't got to get in the ring and back it
Right.
up. I know he's going to be the trainer. They're going to probably try to come up with a game plan, but I just thought his father was way over the top, man, with the cussing and stuff like that. Calling.
What do you think about his father? What do you think about his dad? Before we go to David Benavidez, #1 fan in the world, we'll go to him next. But what do you think about the way that his dad was approaching the way that he was speaking to Kalen Plant, calling him a pussy and a bitch? And then Kalen Plant said he's never been in the ring. And then he said on another interview, if his father ever said that to me by himself, I will crack his head open. What do you think?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. I said, like I said, that's another brilliant, point that Caleb Plant brought up, man. He's like, look, man, you're doing all this talking, but at the end of the day, your son's got to get it on the ring. You're writing the check that your son's gonna have to make. He's gonna have to make it happen, man. He's gonna have to cash that check that you talking, man. So
His father, the real bitch, talking shit like that, and you ain't laced him up. How you gonna call a motherfucker getting in there with your son a bitch, man? That's some whole shit for real.
Yeah, that was
So who? Before we go to the next guy in the panel again, the number one fan of the world, is who do you see won this round? Who won the round for you?
Oh man, Plant for sure. Plant is up.
Everybody in the
Unanimous
chat said
decision.
Plant won.
Plant is up. Plant is up 1-0 on the scorecards. That's a 10-9.
Yep.
That's a 10-8 round.
10-8.
That's definitely
What?
a 10-8 round.
10-8 round.
Okay. Hey, what do you think about that, Mirage? Your boy looked like he was agitated, that he lost his cool.
Well, I only saw one guy with fear on his face.
Who, David?
And that was Caleb Plant.
At what point did you see fear in Caleb Plant's face?
Well, look at the photo there. What does that look like to you? To me, that looks like somebody just saw
you found
a
that
fucking
photo,
ghost.
Where's this picture even from?
That's from the press conference.
Today?
Yes.
That's that mad because I can't beat your daddy ass.
I pick up on the shit. I pick up on everything. Okay. You don't see the real shit. Caleb Plant is fucking scared.
I don't know, man.
He tries to act cool. He tries to act cool, but he knows what's coming. But I give him props. You know, he turned up.
Did you see Caleb Plant's reaction when David won his fight and Caleb was sitting ringside?
When David what?
When Caleb Plant was at David's fight sitting ringside, and
that was like 5 years ago, man. 6 years ago.
So why would he be scared if he I'm not understanding. If he kept that energy then, why would he be scared now?
Because that's 6 years ago.
Like he's been inviting David to a fight. So why would he be scared now?
Well, it's different today when you talk the talk, but when it's there, when it becomes reality, now it's real. Now it's real shit.
Plant already tried to fight David Benavidez
Then at that Mirage, hold on. Another thing.
Do you understand? It's easy to talk shit, but when you're in the ring or when you're almost in the ring, then reality hits. Then you realize, fuck,
really?
I'm going to be in the ring with a Mexican monster soon.
That's crazy.
What have I talked myself into?
This is funny, right? Because when David and Jose were at Caleb's gym and they crashed this training.
Yeah, they beat up Caleb Plant already. He's already been beaten up.
David smacked their homeboy. And then if you look at the footage, who did Caleb Plant go straight for? Who did he square up against?
I don't know. The trainer.
Your favorite fighter.
No, he didn't get David was behind.
He went straight
for
back. You got the laptop. Pull it up. He went straight for your favorite fighter.
To pull up shit. You don't need to tell me nothing.
He literally walked around. If you watch the video, Caleb slapped the dude with his left hand. Then he walked around on the right hand side where David was standing, and then he squared up with David Benavidez.
You don't need to educate me about what happened.
Like I'm not understanding. Like why?
Hey, how cool? How cool did those cornrows look? How cool? That's cool shit.
He has some tight ass jeans on.
That's what Caleb.
That's style right there. That's style.
Caleb Plant was telling him, "What's up with your jeans?"
Yeah, them tight jeans ain't working in 2023. That shit, man.
He's gonna regret that.
But David talking the most shit though. He talking more shit than Caleb, so that's the one sounds scared.
He got up 4 times and sat down. Like I'm trying to figure out, like, at what point were you gonna do something? Like you talking about this fit?
Well, I have to admit, I didn't like his dad talking shit. His dad needs to shut the fuck up.
Right. He got some. He was on his period, boy. I'm like, damn.
He talked the most of everybody on there, I think.
Yeah, it kind of reminded me of Angel Garcia, Danny Garcia's dad, talking noise to.
Yeah, but that guy's that guy's crazy. I mean, he's got an excuse.
Yeah,
but this guy's just acting hard.
Yeah,
but Angel ain't gonna call you no bitch though and no pussy though. He gonna respect you.
Oh man, he was calling Amir Khan and all out his name. He called Keith Thurman out his name, man. He was bad. Angel Garcia.
Always calling bitches and shit.
Nah, he ain't
Zab Judah wanted to fight him, man. Zab Judah was waiting on him after the press conference. Zab Judah was finna fight.
It was fucked up.
Way out of line, man. Getting way too personal.
You got to go to Benavidez's body, man. If you want, if Caleb Plant want to be successful, you got to get to that body.
To the body. That's the thing. You got to get to the body, and you're going to be dodging some serious shit to get to the body. That's the problem.
He ain't even got to do it. He just got to outbox David for 12 rounds. David's frustrated right now, bro.
Caleb got a good jab.
Yeah. He's going to be wanting to knock Caleb
I'll admit,
so bad.
It looked like it was a bit forced. I actually didn't like what he was doing today, to be honest. I didn't It's too much, too over the top.
Your boy doesn't even have the energy for Caleb Plant. He had to read what he was saying off a cell phone.
Yeah, that was cringe. I have to admit, that was cringe. I don't know what he's. Yeah, fuck. I don't know what he's doing that shit for.
That's your king, man.
Because you know why? He's too pumped up. He's too pumped up. This is a big thing, but I'm still confident when he gets in the ring, it's going to be business. I still think that's at that point he's going to be able to calm down. That's why I'm confident. But at the moment, he's pushing too hard. He's pushing too hard now.
Yeah, that could cost you right there, man. I mean, you got to calm it down, like you said. If what you're saying right, he could win. But if you go in there with that emotion, be like Foreman and Ali all over again.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Caleb Plant was like, he brought 3 belts to the press conference. He don't even have 2 of them anymore. Shit.
But it's cool if you lose them if you don't lose them in the ring, because now you get that 2, 3-time, 4-time championship.
You can still.
How long ago was it when he got done for cocaine?
About 6 years ago.
And they're still bringing it up.
2018.
And they're still.
Hey, you know that coke? Hey, Rapsa, you criticize him. I bet that was the best quality fucking coke out there. Benavidez takes the best shit, man.
He probably took the best Tony
He's having
Montana
fun.
that was in his
Respect for Benavidez.
Respect
for his having fun.
Respect to Benavidez.
Respect to his cocaine.
No, man.
All these motherfuckers are wrong. You reckon Canelo's not sniffing that shit in his big old house in fucking Mexico?
You're stupid.
He's got that on tap, man. Come on. Don't give me that
coke
shit.
That's going to cost you. That's going to catch up with you for sure. You're going to lose. Look at Sugar Ray even lost fucking with that cocaine. Roberto Duran put it on his ass.
Yeah. They're all hitting that.
Do you think that was a really low blow where David thought, fuck you, motherfuckers, I'm not on coke anymore. I've reproved myself, and there's Caleb Plant trying to downplay.
To me, that's open. You can go after him. Like, it's shit talk. You're shit talking. Anything's fucking. It's open season to me.
Mm-hmm.
If another fighter took coke and like fighting Canelo, I'd be fucking saying, you got suspended for fucking your fucking horse meat bullshit, whatever your steroids. So that's open. That's cool with me.
Yeah, you got to give David a lot of offense. I mean, a lot of guys just sitting back, letting them tee off on him. You got to give them angles, go jab to the body, go after him a little bit. Stop being all that defensive running shit. That'll get your ass whooped.
Yeah, but these guys didn't forget how to punch. They know how to punch, but it's fucking harder when you're in there against the guys like a fucking machine gun throwing punches, right? It's a lot harder. Shit changes when they're in the ring. So
you're right.
Yeah, I knew I should have asked. I should have asked Breadman what was Caleb's mindset when we were at the tank fight. Breadman was sitting right behind me. Like literally, he was right behind me.
Well, he got that big ring. He got that big 22 by 22 foot ring. So he's obviously gonna be on his bicycle trying to move around. But it's gonna come a point in this fight where he's going to sit down on his shots.
What do you think about that? I like you bring that out. So what is it that David Benavidez's camp are saying that Caleb Plant was scared from the beginning? He wanted a big ring.
It's called negotiation.
They wanted a big ring and they want the rival gloves. Can somebody please break this down for everyone? Because I know about it, but you break it all down. Why does Caleb Plant need those 2 extra feet?
Well, for one thing, Caleb Plant didn't request rival gloves. David Benavidez already fights in rival gloves.
Yeah, but the reason why he wanted that ring is because he's the boxer. He wants to stay on the outside.
So he wants to do what Billy Joe Saunders wanted to do, like move around a bit more.
And David Benavidez and his team, they agreed to it. So that's what Caleb Plant was saying. He was like, okay, we want a 22 by 22 foot ring. They were like, yes. So it was like, okay. You didn't want to be like, no, let's get a 21 or 20 and a half. He went with it. So that's negotiation.
Is that the same thing that happened with Billy Joe and Canelo, remember?
Yeah, the same thing happened with Sugar Ray Leonard and Marvin Hagler. Sugar Ray Leonard got that big old ring. He was able to move around and outbox Marvin Hagler. So sometimes that's, you win a fight in negotiations. You get the things in favor that's going to cater towards your strengths. And you're able to take advantage of that on fight night. So that's a good move by Caleb Plant and his team, able to get a ring, a big ring. It's going to be up to
Caleb Plant wants to basically move around. He wants to get in that distance, let his shots off, let David Benavidez get his shots off, then come back round again, then keep moving in and out. So he wants to basically use his lateral movement, his legs, and constantly try and outbox David Benavidez.
Yep. That's exactly what he want to do that. I don't think he's going to be able to do that for 12 rounds, even with the bigger ring. I think he's going to have to come a point where he's going to have to sit down this shot and get his respect and start landing some shots to kind of make Benavidez a little bit more hesitant to unload his shot. You got to understand that Benavidez is a guy that throws a lot of punches. He's a guy that fights at 168. He throws punches each round like a lightweight. He throws a lot of punches. So if you can kind of decrease his output, and if you hit him with sharp shots and countering him what he's doing and kind of making him a little bit more less with the punch output, then that'll pay dividends for Caleb Plant, man. Then he'll be able to maybe possibly outpoint him or maybe get a stoppage late.
Yep, work the jab to the body, and use that footwork.
Yep, exactly. Yep.
Yeah, John McSmith just came in the chat. He said, outbox Marvin Hagler, put the crack pipe down. Crackhead. Who's he talking to anyway?
Wait, you might have thought Hagler won, but the bottom line is two of the three judges gave to Sugar Ray Leonard. He was able to shock the world and become the middleweight champion after a 2.5 year layoff. So we can say Marvin Hagler won, but the bottom line is he got the bigger ring and he used every bit of that ring to stay out of harm's way just enough to defeat Marvin Hagler. So
he should have knocked out Sugar Ray Leonard inside of 6 because he was off for 3 years. No excuse to let him go 12. That's on Hagler.
Yep.
That's on Hagler. He been on the couch He was on the couch 3 years, and you let this man come out and beat your ass, man. Ain't no excuse. He got whooped. He's supposed to knock that man out, just like Wilder was supposed to, like he did Tyson Fury. He was on the bench, easy pickings, but he got whooped, man. He just got mad and retired.
So how important is this extra ring size? Is it that important sometimes for a fighter like that?
Hell yeah.
No, it ain't. He gonna use a trick on the rap. He ain't gonna use that ring.
Psychological thing. Is that a psychological aspect before you get into the fight?
Exactly.
It's just there's more space to move. Like, it's not easy for David to cut off the ring. Like, so my gym, we got like this super small ass ring. Now, when I get into other gyms, the ring is usually bigger. There's more space to move, pivot. You know what I'm saying? Like, just get out the way of punches and just box and move. But you know what I'm saying? When you're in a smaller gym, you're set up for a fight, and it's easier to get trapped in the corner. Now you're stuck in a position where you're on the ropes and stuff sometimes.
Yeah.
But Tip, that ring don't matter when you get them body shots, and you can't even use the ring no more. The body shots make you stationary.
Yep. Yeah, like it's still gonna boil down to him cutting the ring off and able to be able to get his shots out, go to the body early in that fight, and he'll slow down later on, and then you can move in and try to finish him off. So
I will say this,
Caleb Plant a little bit more real estate to kind of move around and kind of use his advantage, which is a guy that's a better mover.
Then at the same time, if you got a smaller ring, so basically smaller ring, larger output. A bigger ring, less output.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's what this fight gonna boil down to. It's gonna boil down to pace. What kind of pace this fight is? This fight's fought at a real fast pace with a lot of action. There's a lot of punches getting thrown. That's gonna favor Benavidez. But if it's a little bit more methodical pace, a pace that's favors of Caleb Plant, where I'm throwing my shots, I'm jabbing, I'm keeping you on the outside, I'm double up on the jab, I'm making you reset. You come in, I'm taming you with the right hand, then you swing, I get out the way, I bring the fight back to the middle of the ring when you try to trap me against the ropes. If it's that type of fight, more of a chess match, then that favors Caleb Plant. So it's about a pace, the pace of this fight. What kind of pace we gonna get? If it's a breakneck pace, if it's more of a fast pace, it favors Benavidez. If it's a more methodical pace, a slower pace, that's gonna favor Caleb Plant.
Stay off the ropes with Benavidez, and you could beat him. Stay off the ropes because he beating everybody on the ropes. I see.
Yeah.
Fight him in the middle of the ring.
I want everybody to use their, everybody here's a boxing hardcore, and I'm gonna start with JB Sports, and we're gonna start with Caleb Plant. Break it down. How does Caleb Plant beat the Mexican Monster? How does he beat him now? Let's just everybody give us the Caleb Plant breakdown.
I think what he's going to do is control distance with the jab and double up on the jab. Be able to
Does
move.
he have to hurt David Benavidez to win this fight?
Yeah, he definitely got to. I don't think he can move around for 12 rounds.
He's got to stand there and take it with him. I think he's got to take it. He's got to give it.
Yeah, I think he's going to come a point where he got to sit down on his punches and get the respect of David Benavidez. He's gonna have to. I ain't saying he got to knock him out. He's got to hit him with some shots that at least again make him a little bit less offensive. If he killed me with a shot, and it's like, oh, this dude ain't got no problem. He ain't got nothing to hurt me. Kind of like he couldn't hurt Canelo. Canelo eventually walked him down and stopped him. He's gonna have to hit him with some shots that get his respect, or hurt him or wobble him, and that'll kind of set the stage for him to kind of control the fight from the outside. He's gonna have to maintain the distance, control the fight from the distance, and once Benavidez is trying to get close, he's got to again tame him with the right hand, move out the way, jab, jab, right hand, double up on the jab, jab to the body, stay on the outside, and then at times sit down on these shots. He's gonna have to fight him at times. It's gonna come a point where he's going to, okay, let's go. I got to, we got to go. And if he's able to get his shots off and kind of stun him and keep him at bay, then go back to the outside and keep him on the end of your jab. So he's gonna have to mix it up a little bit, in my opinion.
Anybody else want to add to the Caleb Plant tool set to win?
I mean, he's gonna have to look like Kyron Davis a little bit, like Kyron Davis fight. I mean, it's gonna have to be similar to that. He's got to stick and move. You know what I'm saying? And when it comes and he closes in, you got to sit on the shots and then just get out of there. He's gonna be coming forward all night, so I mean, he just gotta be working on his legs. You gotta have good legs against this guy.
And good stamina, endurance.
Yeah. Good stamina, yup.
His conditioning has to be on point.
I think he should go for the
with David Benavidez to win, is it the same thing like he always does? Comes forward, always always David Benavidez when you want to fight, he's always constantly coming forward. He always smothers you. He's always, the one who's aggressive. Is that the way that he's winning this fight, that he now is going to be going from round one to when he gets the stoppage, is the way that he's thinking in his brain, that he's going to the body, to the head, and he's going to constantly keep coming forward? Or is David Benavidez going to be analyzing his punches and punching at the right spurts? Is he also going to be fighting in a way that you would expect him to fight to win this fight? How do you expect David to win this fight against Caleb Plant?
He's gonna be David Benavidez. Gonna be David Benavidez. He's gonna bring the pressure. He's gonna be throwing combinations. He's gonna be using he's got very fast hands. His feet is not that quick, but he's got very fast hands. And he's thing about David Benavidez, he don't mind getting hit to close distance. He got a real good chin, but that's where Caleb Plant's gonna have to hit him with some shots that can get his respects, man. He's got to be able to, like I say, either hurt him or at least get his respect with his punches. And that's the one thing I don't know about Caleb Plant, because he showed that power with Jose Ugutaki, but when he fought Canelo, I guess he was kind of worried about Canelo's power. He did not sit down on his punches at all in that fight. He basically was, just basically trying to outbox Canelo. He never really sat down on his shots. He gave away too much real estate, fought on the back foot way too much. If he go into that mode against David Benavidez, he gonna get run through. He's gonna be like a hot knife through butter. He's gonna get eventually walk down and stop. But if he come out with the same style he fought against Okutaki, or when he fought Anthony Durrell, where he was sitting down on this shot, he was able to knock out Anthony Durrell, and he's got a chance to win the fight. So I don't know if he's gonna come out there like, well, okay, this guy's David Benavidez got power. He's a guy that throws a lot of punches, and he's a very strong, big physical, super middleweight. I need to kind of stay on the outside and kind of, basically try to outbox him. If he does that, then he comes in with that mindset, he's gonna get stopped. But if he comes out there like he fought against Ugutaki, okay, I got this guy that's gonna bring the pressure, but I'm gonna hit him with some shots, and I'm gonna get my respect, and I'm gonna surprise him with my power, and I'm gonna sit down on my shot, and he's gonna have a chance. So he's got to mix it up, but he's definitely got to hit David Benavidez with some power shots, man. He's got to sit down on his punch. He can't be like what he did with Canelo. He fought way too much on the back foot in that fight. And that's what I think Benavidez is banking on. I think he thinks he's going to probably try to fight him like he fought Canelo.
And Caleb Plant looked good against Anthony Durrell, but who saw Caleb Plant against Caleb Turex? Like certain fights, Caleb Plant don't look good.
Yeah. I said, we don't know. We need to see the one that fought David Lee, Jose Ugutaki, and Anthony Durrell, that guy. Because the guy's got, you look at his record, he's got 13 KOs. You're like, oh, this dude ain't got no power. But you've seen him to have underrated power in certain fights. But in other fights, he's like you say, the Caleb Truex fight, that type of fight, the Canelo Alvarez fight. He's out here patty caking around and stuff, playing patty cake, baker's man. That ain't gonna win this type of fight. You got to sit down on your shots and get Benavidez his respect, because he's already shown that he does have good power. He's got unrated power. We've seen that with the Darrell fight and the Ukatake fight. The guy's got power. So if he can catch him with a shot that he don't see, and make him pay for being over aggressive, then he have a chance.
Yeah, that's the key. He need to hurt him. Caleb need to hurt Benavidez early in the fight, like second, third round, and maybe coast out a unanimous decision like that, or stop him early with the big left hook. He got a left hook that can put anybody out.
Oh yeah, show you right. Yep.
Yeah, anybody who wants to cut in, just cut in, bro.
It's
It's good fight. It's good fight.
He coming with that body, but like I say, you got to stay off them ropes though. Don't get on the ropes now. That's Benavidez. Don't try to Ali rope-a-dope. I don't think he gonna fall for that. You think he could tie up? Is he strong enough to tie up Benavidez?
Yeah, he go. Yeah, I can say. Yeah, that's what. I think he got enough power. You say we got enough. See, they have enough power. You talking about he got enough? You say the tie up Benavidez as far as his movement and deep. Benavidez gets worn out trying to chase him around the ring. You think Benavidez has a chance to tire out? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, like you think? Can he grapple? Can he grapple him, or that'll go against him? Caleb Plant.
Oh, you talking about like grab him, like when he does get close, kind of tie him up and stuff like that, and push him more toward the middle of the ring.
Right.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be a good tactic. That's what you do. When the guy does get close, you tie him up, especially if you're in a bad spot. If he kind of traps you in the corner, cuts the ring off, and you really ain't got nowhere to go, and he gets to trying to unload on your shots, you grab him. Mayweather did a good job of that in that Pacquiao fight a couple of times. Pacquiao had him in corner. Mayweather grab him, and push him out toward the middle of the ring. Okay, let's fight. Reset, and I'm gonna put that jab in your face, Pacquiao.
But you know what I've noticed some fighters are good enough. They don't get in the clinch. They get out the clinch good. They know how to fight on the inside as well. And some fighters are not easy to clinch like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Who you talking about, Rap?
You can't clinch him much long. If he wants to, he moves out of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to get out them clinches. Like you said, Lomachenko is a master getting out them clinches. He hard to tie him up. Guys like Mike Tyson, it was easy to tie him up. You tie him up, and it's an art to it. And we ain't seen Benavidez had to deal with that. So
Caleb can't fight on the inside.
Nah, he ain't inside.
So you think Caleb got the strength?
He will lose the fight on the inside.
Oh yeah, he definitely will. Look, like in order for Caleb to win this fight, you got to be an elite boxer. Which he's a good boxer, but he's not an elite boxer. And he don't got a gas tank. So you put that two together, I don't see. Well, I'm going to be honest with y'all. Before this press conference today, I had the 70-30 Benavidez. But I might have to settle that down to like 55-45. And let me tell you why. Benavidez looks a little bit too emotional. And on top of that, I prefer Caleb Plant's corner, his coach, over Senior. Like, he seems to me like he's like, just look at the people he's coached in the past, and then look at Benavidez Senior. Look at his stable, Raul Venezuela. I don't know if y'all saw his fight with that De Los Santos dude. He got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, that was a big upset. DR beat him.
Yeah, and then after that, he threw him under the bus. His own fighters like, oh well, he wasn't prepared enough. He wasn't dedicated. I'm like, I mean, you can tell them that behind the scenes. You don't got to put them out there on national television.
Right.
But either way, I still got Benavidez winning, but he looks a little bit too emotional. So,
He need to keep that right hand up too. I see he keep his hand low for that left hook. He's a sucker for a left hook. He better work on that at training camp.
Yeah, he might make some mistakes. You can't go in there, fighting mad. You gotta be calm.
Yep. We seen that. We seen that cost T.O. against Cambosis. Remember, too angry, hyped up.
I'm gonna knock you out in the first round, and went in there lunging, and he got caught, knocked down.
Yeah, man. Why people say first round? Tito say he gonna knock out Hopkins in the first round. Are you crazy?
Right.
Yeah.
And then after the first round, you like, I just lied to everybody. Now
That what Roland was saying against Tank. He gonna knock Tank out in the first round. He came out there boxing. He had no attention.
Right.
He was just selling the fight. I'm like, come on, man. You really
Right.
understand you're gonna go for a knockout? You're gonna be like Mike Tyson. You throwing bombs from the opening bell. You out here fighting off the jab. You know what I'm saying? Some guys do that. They try to sell a fight and they know good and well they ain't gonna. Especially when you're at the elite level, that very rarely happens. A first round knockout. What we in the history of boxing, what we had like Tyson versus Spinks. When you had two elite fighters, was a first round knockout. That very rarely ever happens when you get to that elite level, first round KO. So
Yeah, Johnny Gonzalez. Who was that? Johnny Gonzalez knocked out in the first. Remember the young lad, 126.
Oh yeah, he beat what's the guy? He works for Showtime. I know you're talking about the guy. He was he had messed his eye up. He's supposed to fight Tank Davis. He knocked him out. What's the guy name? He fought Leo Santa Cruz.
Yeah, what's his name? He was undefeated, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's undefeated. He's from West Coast. He's from LA. He just had a fight not too long ago. He came back from the eye injury. He had a surgery on his eye. Well, he actually lost that fight, but it said they called it a draw. But I thought he lost that fight. What's that guy name? He works for Showtime. And he's like, what's that guy name? Can't remember his name. He fought Leo Santa Cruz twice
and got his ass whooped.
Yeah. He got Gonzalez knocked him out, and then Gonzalez fought Gary Russell Jr. Everybody thought Gonzalez was gonna do Gary Russell like he did him, but Gary Russell, man, gave him a boxing lesson. Gary Russell beat him easy. So
Gary Russell can't never get it. He can't never get on the train right, can he, man? He get up there and just the train don't move when he get on board, man.
But do you think we might be mistaken that David Benavidez not acting right, like looking like, you know, the way he did in the press conference? That might not take nothing away from the fight. This is just a press conference at the end of the day.
I think you're mistaken. What was that, Dirk? Was that Dirk talking? I couldn't hear you guys.
Yeah, that was Dirk.
Yeah, like
see
Mirage, what he said.
He looks too
I agree with you.
Mirage.
That could be a factor, but to me, I mean, the thing is, Benavidez is a fucking freak in the ring. He has so much advantages. I think that stuff usually will make a difference. I'd be worried. I still think when he gets in that ring, he's going to fucking surprise people, like how strong he is, the shit that he could do.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to fight like an idiot. He's always controlled aggression. He's shown that in the past. He doesn't just go swinging like a fucking moron. And I still think he can do that. But it is a worry. It is like, I don't like his dad in his corner. I'm never a fan of these fucking dads at all. You know, they just all they do is just pump them up. And when the shit hits the fan, they've got nothing to say. They can't help, you know, because they're just cheerleaders. I never liked that shit.
Yeah. You know, when David Benavidez, when he fought J. Leon Love did the same thing. He talked trash, tried to get up under David Benavidez's skin, and he's all in the press conference. He tried to start a fight at the press conference, and he tried to do all that. And when the fight came, you know, David Benavidez chopped him down like a tree, man, broke him down, you know, did what he always do, you know, put the pressure on him, and he was able to break down J. Leon Love. Now, Love is not on the level of a Caleb Plant, but I don't think
similar style of fighter, though. Similar style, like
similar style,
slick boxing style. But he actually tried to stand and fight with Benavidez in the pocket, and he got punished.
Yeah.
So, what do you think about this personal beef? Where do you think this personal beef started from? Because they really is personal. You know, they don't like each other. You know, the Benavidez hate Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant said it became personal when he heard that David Benavidez's dad said something about his daughter. Right, which his daughter passed away or something, and he goes, "Man, that's where it started for him." And then David Benavidez's dad said, "No, it's what you put out there. I just said what you put out there." But really, who remembers this beef? This happened about 5 years ago. Who remembers this picture here? Does anybody remember this?
Of course.
This time? So they actually got into it in the gym. David Benavidez's brother, and David was young then. He was just coming up in boxing. They got into a heated argument with Caleb Plant and his team, and they nearly went at each other then. So it's been heated and personal beef for many years.
Yeah. Caleb Plant said he tried to make the fight happen, in 2017 and 2019?
Yeah.
David
2020 or
Benavidez and
something.
the team was like, let's let this marinate. Let's let this marinate. And he ended up losing
Yeah.
skills, and he said
They
he
didn't
had
have
a
much
big
time though.
payday with Canelo.
David
And
was only champ for like a couple months before he lost. So it's not like they waited years and years, but whatever. It's whatever. They're
yeah,
fighting. I don't know the beef.
I'm going
Yeah.
by what Caleb said. 2017,
Yeah.
20. He said he'd been looking for this fight. People saying that he
Yeah. Okay.
was
All right.
forced into the fight. He said that's not the case. I've been on this fight, and when they both were champions, that was the fight to be made. But like I said, he lost his belt on the scale, and then the Canelo Alvarez opportunity came. Turn that down. That's the biggest fight.
Yeah. Well, I don't really care anymore. Like who
undisputed.
turned what down. Like they're going to fight now, and it's gonna settle the shit. Clearly.
Yep, exactly. You got the number 2 and number 3 super middleweights fighting. So this is a big, big fight. The winner of this is gonna be in prime position to
Yeah.
take on
I've seen some people
Canelo
shitting
Alvarez.
on this fight. They're shitting on the fight. I'm thinking, what the fuck? This is a fucking big fight, legit.
Big fight.
And they're
Big
both in their
fight.
prime. Both in their prime. I mean, they're talking about Tank and fucking Garcia. Garcia's never been champion. He's fucking done fuck all. To me, this is a real fight. That actually means something.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a more significant fight. The other fight is bigger though, but this is a more significant fight because
that's true.
the winner of this fight gonna be it's gonna be the number 2 super middleweight.
Especially if it's Benavidez. Like if Plant wins somehow, he's already Canelo beat him, so it's not as big. But if Benavidez beats him, that's a springboard, to the next level. So that's going to be extra big if Benavidez can sort him out.
Yeah. If Benavidez win, Canelo's already said that he's not fighting any Mexican fighter, so that's going to be a problem. I don't know if Canelo fights the winner of this fight either way. Like I said, he already beat Plant and he stopped him, so I don't know if he want to revisit that. And then if Benavidez win, he said he ain't fought nobody since he fought Chavez Jr., so he's pretty much held true to his word. It's not fighting in the Mexicans. He hadn't fought Mexican in what was that Chavez Jr. fight? Was it what that 2019? Some of that 4 years
that was
ago?
like 2026, 20. That was before after the Triple G fights.
It was after Triple G. Yeah.
After? So 2018. About 2018.
Yeah, it's about at least 4 years ago, maybe even 5. So he ain't been fighting Mexican fighters. So
look, Benavidez looks impressive, and imagine he just beats the fuck out of Plant. Do you reckon Canelo and his manager, because his manager is like, he controls the shit. Is he going to be enthusiastic to put him in there at this stage of his career with the fucking monster?
No.
Would that be a smart move? I mean, it wouldn't be smart. If I was his manager, I'd say it's not a smart fight.
Yeah, for legacy, it's smart though. For him to retire on that big fight, big win.
He got to look at it like this though. He caught him between a rock and hard place. He gonna fight John Ryder probably in May, and probably in the UK. He beat him. You're looking at Bilbo. I don't think he could beat Bilbo. That's just a bad stylistic matchup for him. He can't beat Bilbo. I mean, he might try to drain him and make him come down to 168, but Bilbo's not a big light heavyweight, so I can see him moving down to 168 and not being weight drained. So
but
that's
I will
a bad
say
matchup.
this though. If David Benavidez rocks Kalen Plant's boat and he fucks him up better than Canelo Alvarez, the world is going to be calling his name.
Right. They're going to want to see that fight, ain't they, Brad?
David Benavidez puts a beating on Kalen Plant that we ain't seen Canelo do, then Canelo's going to be shamed from the fans to fight David Benavidez, bro. But we got David in the building. What's happening, David?
Yo, rap star, a.k.a. the voice of Josh Taylor in the building. What's going on, brother?
I'm not the voice of Josh Taylor. I'm the voice of the world.
You got it, bro. Yo,
Yes,
I saw the press conference. I'm very excited for this fight. Very excited for this fight. And I don't think Canelo's going to be shamed if Benavidez beats him more impressively, because Manny Pacquiao was beating most of the guys Floyd fought more impressively. But I do believe that this is the step in the right direction for Benavidez to possibly get that Canelo fight, especially if he beats Caleb Plant in convincing fashion, which I have him winning the fight late rounds TKO.
Okay,
He'll definitely take the Plant rematch, though. He'll take the Plant. If Plant win, he'll take that Plant rematch.
So is there a rematch in the clause of this fight? Does anybody know if there's a rematch in this fight?
I ain't heard nobody talk about no rematch clause. I don't believe it's a rematch clause. I don't think it is.
I don't think so.
This fight gonna be the mandatory in the WBC for Canelo's belt. You know, I don't think it's a rematch, Claude. I don't think.
And BENAVIDEZ brother, one of the best fighters I ever seen. His brother, you
talking
seen
about
him
Jose?
fight?
Talking
Yeah,
about
the one
Jose?
that fought Crawford. Yeah,
Yeah,
he a
before he
bad
got
When he
shot
was
in
fighter.
that
younger,
leg.
when he was
Before he
coming
got.
up, yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
good.
That's
he
when
He's
had
Danny
tough.
Garcia smoked.
No,
That's
but
when
I
Danny
tell you
Garcia.
what, the difference with Canelo Alvarez is he's going to get annoyed. Like Dizzy Dro says that Canelo will get annoyed when people keep talking about David Benavidez. And at some point, he might just say, okay, let's fight this guy then.
We'll see. It
Get the
ain't happened
money.
in a long time. He ain't found no Mexican fighter since Chavez Jr. You know, he been saying it. He been holding true to his word because he ain't fought one in a minute. So maybe he will fight Benavidez, but I'll see it when I believe it, man. I think he'll duck around and I think he gonna fight Ryder and then he's gonna chase the Bivol rematch. Yeah, that's what he gonna look at. He ain't looking to get in there with no Benavidez.
Yeah, but on the last interview, I can play it. Canelo Alvarez got a little bit angry when somebody asked him the question. He said, I never said it that way. He said, what I said is, I don't want to fight my countrymen coming from my country, really. I don't want to put a beating on them anymore, right? He
Yeah.
goes, I've achieved as much as I can. But if those guys do anything, it's not, he goes, I'll fight anybody. That's what he did
Yeah,
say.
that's saying you don't want your countrymen to eat. Shit, they need to eat too. They need money in their bank account. Damn, can we eat Canelo?
Yeah.
You
What do you
taking
think
money?
about that, David?
Say that
When he
again.
says he
What I
don't
think
want to
about what?
fight his countrymen, Canelo.
He didn't he fight Angulo and he fought Chavez Jr.
Yeah, but after that, now he don't want to do it.
But David Benavidez is half Ecuadorian, so fight David Benavidez. He ain't his countryman. He's American. He's half Ecuadorian. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. He's half Ecuadorian the same way Shakur's half Puerto Rican. So Canelo can fight Benavidez. I don't want to hear that. If he doesn't fight Benavidez, especially if Benavidez beats Plant, he's in the same division. That's going to be a stain on his legacy. There've been a lot of great fighters that didn't fight certain fighters, but it wasn't on demand the way this guy is on high demand, especially if he beats Plant. Canelo got to fight this guy, man. That's it. I don't want to. There's no more of the freaking rock band from Europe. You know, Billy Joe and Caleb and Callum and
John
Cody,
Ryder, Rocky
John Ryder.
Fielding. There's
John
fucking
Ryder.
heaps.
You know,
You can
you
throw
see,
you can throw a party, invite them over, throw a party. There's so many of them.
you know. Hopefully we'll fight Benavidez. You know, we'll see. You know,
LT, you a bitch. Yeah,
now
go
So
ahead.
you have
who was that
Berlanga.
talking?
You have Berlanga out there. You know, he's a free agent, and I'm hearing that he might sign with Golden Boy, so that'll be with his own.
Eddie
Will
Hearn's
he
talking
fight
about
Berlanga
Belanga now.
before he fights
Berlanga.
Benavidez? That'll be the old Mexican versus Puerto Rico rivalry. Maybe
Bro,
he might fight him before he fight Benavidez.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't think Belanga could beat Gabe Rosado. Straight up and down.
Yeah,
I don't think he
I
beats
agree,
Gabe
I
bro.
Rosado.
think he beat at this time Rosado. He shot more. I think he beat Rosado.
Hey,
Rosado, he got
Rosado just
too
went.
much trade off
Hey,
the car. Too much trade
Rosado
off
just
the car.
went a split decision with fucking Jacobs. Don't forget. Apparently,
Exactly.
he was robbed even. So I didn't watch the fight, but people said Rosado won that.
Yeah,
Rosado
that's
So
like
trains hard
that's
too.
about 6 years ago. So he too much tread off the tire, man.
no, that
He
was last year. Rosado and Jacobs fought at 168 like last year.
But
oh
Didn't
yeah,
it?
two
that was
years ago.
last year. That was like before COVID. That was like about 2 years ago. I know it was. Yeah.
2 years ago.
Jacobs. I don't know what was going on with Jacobs in that fight. Yeah, Jacobs didn't look good in that fight. But yeah, Rosado did. I believe he did win that fight. Jacobs, I don't know
Bro,
what was going on.
people
He
forget
talked a lot of
Rosado.
trash in the lead up to that fight, but he did not fight. That was
Say
one of
what
his worst showings in a while, Jacobs.
say what you want about Rosado. But one thing I tell you about Rosado, Rosado trains hard. He's more dedicated than Belanga, and Rosado is durable.
Yeah.
Those guys, Jacobs couldn't put him away. A lot of those guys couldn't put him away. I don't think
Yeah.
Belanga beats him. I seriously believe if Rosado has the only way that Belanga beats him is if Rosado's completely shot worn from all the wars. But if Rosado can fight and become the same man he was that fought Danny Jacobs, I got Rosado winning that fight because I think Danny Jacobs would knock Belanga out. And I like Belanga. I'm Puerto Rican, but I gotta call it how I call it.
Rosado
Belanga
gave Munguia a good fight as well. That was a back and forth as well. I
and
watched some of that the other night.
Munguia would destroy Belanga too. Munguia would destroy him hands down. I'll bet the house on that.
Yeah, McGee ain't fought nobody, but yeah, he probably would. He got. I see more talent than Berlanga, but neither one of them guys really fought nobody. I
He
think
lets his hands
Berlanga
go.
might have fought better competition. But Gia ain't fought nobody, absolutely nobody since Saddam Ali, and that was like 7 years ago. He's fought absolutely nobody.
Saddam Ali.
You know who would
Damn.
be a good fight for Belanga? Who I think Belanga could beat if they put him in with that Sullivan guy. Sullivan's
Old
somebody he
Sullivan.
could beat. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they might do. That
That,
might be his first fight on the Golden Boy. He can, get a good fight, get his feet wet, get a win against O'Sullivan, and like I say, he's limited. You got to get him in there with some, in a big fight quick though. You can't be like, oh, we're gonna get 2 or 3 fights and work him in because he's like you say, he's not really that good. So put him there against O'Sullivan, and then after that, Munguia or Canelo or somebody like that. He gonna cash him out.
Berlanga looked like shit. Berlanga looked like shit against fucking Angulu. Okay, so
I don't even think he beats Mosley Jr. I think Mosley Jr. would beat him too.
Yeah, they ain't gonna put him in there with them. When he got to do it, he's a Puerto Rican. He's a Puerto Rican. He's got that fan base. They gonna like I said, they could put together something that always sold in boxing. The Mexican versus Puerto Rican rivalry.
We trade. There's no more rivalry right now. The only Puerto Ricans that are winning against the Mexicans in the rivalry is Shakur and Danny Garcia. That's it. Those are the only Mexicans that have been beaten. I mean, those are the only Puerto Rican fighters, Puerto Rican Americans that have been beating the Mexicans, because this is not like the Puerto Ricans of the past when we had a real rivalry. Right now, Puerto Rico hasn't as far as the island is concerned, hasn't came out with an elite fighter since Miguel Cotto. The only 2 elite Puerto Ricans are American Puerto Ricans and Danny and Shakur Stevenson. Everybody else, I don't know what's going on over there, man.
Yeah, I'm not saying Berlanga is some elite fighter. He's limited. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying as far as he got name and then that'll sell. Canelo versus Berlanga it's a mismatch probably, but it'll sell. That fight sells. Berlanga versus McGill sells.
That's a cash out. If you put Berlanga with
If they're gonna try to do cash him out, they know he's limited. That's why they put him in there with O'Sullivan. He could beat O'Sullivan. Then it's time to put him in there with a major fight. McGill, Canelo.
McGill beats him too. You know what would be a good fight for Berlanga? Who I think Berlanga could beat if he can get down to weight? I'll take Chavez Jr. and Berlanga, and I'll go with Berlanga in that one.
Chavez Jr. He lost to Anderson Silva, man. He lost to an old MMA fighter, man. Chavez Jr. is beyond shot. He's beyond.
I don't know about Danny Garcia because Herrera whooped his ass, bro. He got a gift, so don't forget that. Danny Garcia. Bro.
Danny's career. Listen, Danny Garcia's career overshadowed that. Everybody had a bump in the road.
Bro, that was a bad one. And to be fair, bro, like I don't know if he can. He beat an old ass one. I mean, I don't know. I think you gotta look at it because that Herrera fight, bro. I don't know. You're not supposed to. The way they was saying. Bro, what's his career, bro? You see, he didn't do shit at welter at 154, bro. If he fights Fendora,
bro, he got robbed against Sean Porter, bro. He beat Sean Porter.
I don't know about that one. I mean, you could say that, he didn't do enough to win, but I think it was a draw.
Damn near every great fighter had at least one fight in their career where people thought they lost. So
but here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, bro. It's when it's against another top fighter, not no fucking Herrera. Like, come on now, bro. Frankie Gomez would have probably beat Frankie Gomez. I was there at the fight with Lemire Canelo. Bro, Frankie Gomez beat the shit out of Herrera. I'm telling you right now, Gomez would have whooped Danny Garcia. He handled Herrera way better.
No. We can't go by the triangle.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would, bro. Bro, if you know Frankie Gomez.
No, going by the triangle theory, bro. Let me tell you something. Herrera wasn't that bad. He beat Ruslan Provodnikov, and he got robbed against Jose Benavidez too. Herrera wasn't that bad, man. Let's put respect on his name.
He got robbed with that. I don't know, Jose. But the way they were saying that I don't know, man. How does a prospect do better against it and beats him way more convincingly? But I was about to say, when you guys talk about, I think Berlanga could be a couple guys. Like you said, he doesn't suck. But I'm not saying, like, obviously we can't. He's not no Tito or Cotto, but he can get some decent wins. Like, come on, that's nonsense that Rosado. No, he beats Rosado, bro. There's some guys
I believe he beat Rosado.
No, he'll beat Rosado, bro. Come on, Rosado, bro. It's not even what I think he just handled. And the thing is, Rosado, like, bro, come on. At this point, he'll beat him. Maybe in his prime, like Rosado could give him a fight, but I think Edgar has a style to beat Rosado. I think he can beat back. He don't suck. You gotta realize there's certain style he might not do. He can beat Chavez Jr. Put him. He can beat Oskadegi like Oskadegi. No. If he beats guys like Oskadegi, Jacobs, we gotta put some respect because at least he's. You know what I mean? It's just the problem is people don't.
He ain't beat Jacobs.
I think he has a shot. I think he has a shot. Listen, Listen to this, bro. He got a serious injury. Remember, he was knocking guys out. Like, there's a couple guys in there that if you look, they went the distance with the other guys that considered to be, better fighters or obviously they're in a trajectory to be like. And he knocked out what's that dude's name? I forgot in what round. And other guys went the distance with him. So like, you gotta understand, he got a serious injury. After that injury, he hasn't been really the same. And it's also like, bro, if he's coming up for injury, why would you match him up with a guy that's gonna like try to box? Like, it's just the styles. Like, I feel like he just had some couple of nights, but he needs a different coach and he needs to like not have yes man. If he gets to what he was doing
got to stay
before
away
the
from the
injury,
rappers.
bro,
He got to stay away from the rappers, bro. He got to stay away from the hip hop and the
yeah.
celebrities.
If he gets focused, like, let's not like
Stay away,
mix up.
stay away from
Okay,
Fat Joe, huh?
yeah.
away
Stay
Hanging out with
away.
Fat Joe.
Stop listening. Like, bro, you gotta understand. He'll get a couple good wins, bro. And then, like you said, bro, he can. I'm not saying he'll beat Canelo. I'm just saying, remember, boxing works weird. He can get some good ass wins, and all of a sudden, we're like, damn, people that were saying he got a, then they'll be like, oh, but I mean, bro, he did beat the guys. Like, you gotta understand, like, yeah, we say the names, but let's be realistic. Those fights aren't happening. He'll probably go the WBO route. He'll fight one of those guys, and we can't really say they're bums and stuff because they're rated.
No, I'm not one to call fighters bums. I'm just saying it's different levels, and here's my thing with Belanga, right? In the beginning, I was rooting for him as a Puerto Rican. I want to see a great Puerto Rican fighter, right? But I already seen this happening before it happened. When I seen how he was hanging out with the celebrities, he was enjoying stardom as a prospect. There's a difference. It's like example, Adrian Broner, right? Adrian Broner was a world champion. He started hanging out with the
I
celebrities.
I got another
But Zab,
one for you, bro.
but
A
Zab
lot of Puerto
Judah,
Ricans, gave me hate, and I was right. And they to this day they'll be like, "Damn, bro, you called the spot." I told them Felix Verdejo wasn't gonna be shit. I told them Jose Vargas was not gonna be good, and then now
He
to
wasn't
like, damn,
disciplined,
bro,
but
you
they
really do.
yo, you
No,
know what's
no.
crazy?
But they had all the talent. He just wasn't
And
disciplined. He had all the
listen,
talent.
Yeah,
listen.
bro.
I told them Berlanga might have a better career. I don't know, bro. They say Zayas, but I don't see it, bro. I think Zayas is good, but he's not what like I don't know, bro. I think they are hyping him up. There's another guy I do think is gonna be good. I think, but he's kind of a little bit older. Matias. I think that guy will have a good career. I just don't know.
Oh yeah,
Maybe,
Sabrina.
yeah, he is good.
He
Him.
fight
But
for
bro, it's funny you mentioned that,
he
bro.
fight for a vacant
About
belt coming up.
it's funny you mentioned that about those guys, right? At one point, I was very high on Felix Verdejo as well. And
I never was high.
as for Xander Zayas has shown improvement within his skill set because he's getting good sparring. He's sparring with a lot of American
The
fighters,
the
African
the
American
problem the
fighters. Hear
problem
me out,
the
hear me out. The thing with Xander Zayas is this. He's pretty good, but he doesn't look special. When Miguel Cotto was coming up, Miguel Cotto looked special. You know what I'm
he
saying?
looks special. Yeah.
That's what I'm
Thank
saying.
you. That's what I've been trying to say. Like.
Like Xander doesn't look like Keyshawn Davis. He doesn't look like Shoo Shoo. He doesn't look like these guys. You know what I'm saying? These guys look special.
Yeah.
Shoo Shoo looks like a special fighter. Keyshawn Davis looks like a special fighter. Xander Zayas looks like a good fighter, good solid fundamentals, but he doesn't look special. And I'm not gonna go about his age because Wilfredo Benitez was a world champion at
But
17.
you gotta look at but you gotta look at it also the times times change too, bro. And like you were saying with that Puerto Rican rivalry, the reason also I was gonna tell you that's why it's not because it's live. It's just there hasn't been that Puerto Rican at that level just yet. Like that's why like a big like if Edgar Berlanga gets some good wins, he could fight Munguia, he could fight Canelo, he could maybe fight David. He just has to get like a couple good wins and that's it, bro. I'm just saying it's just the problem there hasn't been because after Cotto retired, it kind of like there after Cotto retired, it kind of changed things. There hasn't been that Puerto Rican that's getting that, you know what I mean? Like that's making
We
some
had
noise, top five.
Yeah, we had a couple of world champions, but they didn't last long. We had Alberto Mercado. He didn't last long.
Oh,
Then,
he got a good one. Example, bro. An example. Say that Cepeda or Cruz. Say Machado. I like Machado, bro. He won me some money when he knocked out the Japanese dude. Say him, right? An example. If he would have, stayed on. Obviously, it's boxing. Anything happen. If he would have gotten some wins, it's still been in the mix. He would have been like a good like matchup against Ryan Garcia. That's what I always question people. Like, bro, Ryan Garcia could have fought him when he was with like that guy. Possibly could have been like, like the next Puerto Rican guy that people. It's just he lost his belt so quick.
Yeah, man, he got
Yeah,
destroyed. But
another
he
example,
got beat by
Acosta,
construction
Angel
worker.
Acosta. He
He's
got
a
a good win.
construction worker. He got beat by a
Yeah,
construction worker.
I
He
mean,
did construction work. I'm not putting him down. I'm
you
saying he's
now that I
black.
look at,
He's a construction worker.
Yeah, he had a problem. He had a problem making weight. He had a problem making
yeah,
weight. Get him
he
moving
did,
up,
bro.
man,
Then I
and
went
then
to.
he wasn't effective no more once he moved up.
That's the problem, bro. There hasn't been the Puerto Rican fighter that's consistent. Another one, Angel Costa. He was good. Jesus Rojas. After he lost to that champion, like bro, there's champions. It's just they're not consistent. But
We
Draza
haven't
was
had
like
that.
that's
Pedraza was the best
consistent.
sport since Cotto, yeah, but even I give
He
Pedraza
kind
credit. Pedraza did beat, he did avenge the guy, the Mexican guy that beat Verdejo. Pedraza stopped him.
he beat
But
Tevin Farmer. He beat Tevin Farmer too before Tevin Farmer became a
yeah,
champion. So
but
Pedraza, the problem is just he fights
he's
hard
not an
fights, bro.
A-level fighter, though. He's not an
You
A-level
think
fighter,
so?
though.
You might be
No, he's
right. I
not.
think he's B. He got skills, but like I just feel
Yeah,
like he took.
he's below. He's
Yeah,
above
Pedraza,
Marcano,
he fighting
but
tomorrow night. Pedraza, he fighting Barbosa Jr.
it's
Barbosa.
tomorrow night.
tomorrow. No, it's
Ooh,
not tomorrow.
bro,
It's gonna be a good fight
man,
It's
on
that
tomorrow.
this is
Maserati
his
card.
last. Yo, this is his last shot, bro. If he don't beat Barbosa, he might just be like a gatekeeper from now on. But if he beats Barbosa, he's back in the mix, bro. Like, say it or not, like I
Yep.
don't know, man. It's either do or die because
He was
at
supposed to
this
be
point,
Tiafimo's opponent, man. He was supposed to fight Tiafimo.
no, I actually like that fight. People thought I was I'm like, bro, how? He's a 2 division champion.
I'm
He's
gonna be
actually
honest.
like,
That would have been a fight. That fight based on styles. That's a fight that would have made Tiafimo look spectacular. Because
yep,
the way
yep. That's what I was
Pedraza,
saying, and it's also a name. It's also a name. Like when people saying like the problem is Barbosa don't got a name. He's not a champion. So tomorrow we're gonna see what Barbosa is. If Barbosa looks bad or loses, then I should tell you who the fuck was entertaining at the female fight. I'm a fan that I want to see my fighters.
I'm going for Pedraza. I'm rooting for Pedraza. I hope Pedraza beats him.
That's what I'm saying, bro. If he beats him, then people are gonna look dumb. Like you see, bro, y'all just be hyping up guys just because they call a guy out. Oh, and he's undefeated. Like, bro, they have to prove themselves as well. Like, example, Pedraza has a name. That's a good win because he's a name. You know what I mean? Like, Tio won with Santa Martin, and we know with Santa. But I'm saying with Barboza, tomorrow is his shot. Like, if he looks bad or gets a draw or loses, then it shows that maybe he wasn't ready for that level. It's just, you know what I mean? This is his fight to look good. But
If Pedraza beats him, then he could be Tiafimo's next fight, being that Tio's looking for a tune-up
yeah,
fight.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. And then that Barbosa shit, it's gonna all that narrative. It's gonna be shut down. Like, damn, he was never gonna be at the female like level fight for a female fight because, like you said, he couldn't get past Pedraza. Like, but yeah, bro.
Yeah, it'd be interesting because I think Barbosa his last fight, man. A lot of people thought he lost his last fight. He won a close fight.
No. It wasn't a close fight. I'm gonna tell you what happened. He won. No, it wasn't no close fight. Y'all tripping. He won every round. The problem is people were betting like on a stop. They wanted him to stop him or do it, but the problem is the last 2 rounds he lost them clear. Like he got hurt. That's the problem. He was cruising. It's just when he got hurt, that's when people were like, damn, like. I think people were expecting a stoppage because the guy was undefeated. He does have power. The problem is the way he looked the last few rounds. That's what got it. He won the fight clear, bro. Like it's just the fact that how he looked. Like he almost like damn near could have gotten stopped that final round. But that's the.
Yo, can I ask you a question? Can we agree that this era of lightweights, in my opinion, might be the best that I recall watching, or one of them? Because think about the lightweight division. We got Devin Haney.
Man, you're tripping, bro. You're tripping. I feel like it's just a lot of name. I'm sorry, bro, but I've seen way better. I just think the problem is it's just a lot of marketing. I don't think I think it's just a lot of.
I made a video on my YouTube channel talking about it, and I was comparing.
I think you got a good point, man. It's very deep. Lightweight division ain't never been this deep. You had great fighters.
You ain't never seen it this deep.
No. This was what I talk about because I made a video about this. The '80s was the only time in the mid to early to mid '80s. You had, mid to late '80s. You had, listen to the names. You had Julio Cesar Chavez. You had Macho Camacho. You had Pernell Whitaker coming up. You had Edwin Rosario. You had Jose Luis Ramirez. You had Roger Mayweather. You had Cornelius Bozar Edwards. You had Ray Mancini. That was a deep freaking lightweight division, bro.
Alex Aguero. What about Alex Aguero was there?
But they was fighting each other, bro. The problem is
Aguero wasn't there with them at that time. Aguero was early '80s.
Oh, he's early because he beat Mancini. He wasn't there. He was already retired. Okay, he had moved up to 140.
He beat Mancini, but Mancini was young coming up. When Man City
Yo,
was young and green, he destroyed them. Yeah.
Yo, but the problem is they were fighting each other. I think the light with Marquez, Castillo, Casamayor, Nate Campbell. I think that one was because they were fighting each other, bro. That's the problem. These guys are fighting each other. Like you can't really say because
I
I
think
mean
this
we're
was
getting.
more talented though. I think
Nah,
this was
I
more
don't think so.
talented.
I'm sorry, bro. If you put some of these guys in the era, they would fucking get beat up, bro. Like I'm sorry,
I'm
nah,
gonna
I
be
don't think they're
honest with you, bro.
talented. Bro, come
I'm
on,
old
you.
school. I'm not nostalgic. One thing
All right.
about me, as much as I'm a historian, I'm not one of them old guys that say, "Hey, my generation to beat
Nah, I
everybody."
see. Okay, I got one for
Shakur,
you. So Lomachenko fights Marquez. You bet the house on it. You lose. You're fucking homeless. You would bet the house Lomachenko would beat Marquez.
that'd be an interesting fight. I don't know.
Exactly.
I
That's the
think
point.
Shakur, I think Shakur and Devin Haney beat Marquez.
Nah, I don't know about that one,
I
Chief.
think
Like
so.
I said, bro, Linares.
That
I don't
style
know.
beats him.
Linares had Haney on wobbly legs, and Marquez is
That's
better
one
than
punch,
Linares.
bro. That's one punch,
Nah,
bro.
bro, he
Listen,
got hurt. I'm just saying, dog. Juan Baby Bull
Marquez
Diaz
had trouble.
versus.
Marquez fought better against guys that come at him, that slick black
That's
style,
not true.
moving
That's
around,
not true.
that beats
That's
Marquez.
easy. That's I know. That's not true. Because Casamayor was an Olympian. What was Casamayor? Casamayor could box. He beat him. Like you can't really say it because it just you can't say guys if he's already beat guys that you're claiming he's stronger. That makes no sense. Oh, he's stronger than
All
these
due
guys, but he's
respect,
beating
Yeah, but when
guys.
he,
all due
yeah,
respect, Casamayor is not as good as Devin Haney and
yeah,
Shakur
he not
Stevenson.
good. He ain't on that level. He
No,
fighting
I'm not
slick
saying that,
boxing. He
but you
had
can't.
problems
No,
against
but you can't, bro.
Mayweather and
I think
Tim
Tio will
Bradley.
beat Marquez. I think
Yeah,
Tio
you're
beats
true.
Marquez.
Nah, you're drunk now, bro. Now you smoking whatever bro. Come on, dog. I'm just
Oh,
saying,
Tio
bro.
will beat him.
I like the
That'll make
female, but
fights.
nah, bro. I don't even think the female could get past the baby boy Juan Diaz. I think Juan Diaz would have fucked him up.
Hell no, you crazy? Oh, come on,
I'm just
bro.
saying, okay, dog.
That guy's tailor made for
Oh, bro,
Tiafimo.
bro.
Tiafimo will kill him in 4
Cambosis,
rounds, bro. You crazy, bro.
Cambosis. Did we forget the Cambosis fight? Let's be
Tiafimo was
realistic.
sick, bro. Tiafimo
Bro,
was
I'm
sick.
about to
You know what happened?
exactly, man.
You know what
Stop that
happened, bro.
bias shit. Stop that bias
Look,
shit, bro. You
Tiafimo was
said,
fucked up. We know
bro.
that.
You just
We
said
know that.
the female. You just said the female could be Marcus, bro. That's no, man. I'm questioning your boxing card now. You said
That's
like, let's be
that's my
realistic,
opinion.
man.
Based on the styles, Tiafimo, the way he fought Lomachenko from the outside boxing would beat
How did he fight
Marquez.
Cambosis? How did he fight Cambosis?
He went in there trying to knock him out because he was fucked up.
And then
He
he'll
had a
probably
hole in
get,
his
bro.
nose.
No, I mean, bro. Okay, we can say that. Like, come on, dog. Like, he's a good fighter. I'm not gonna. It's not knocking him because it's a legend, but nah, bro. He's not beating Marquez. The female's a good ass fighter, but let's be realistic here. Now we're just talking
That's what I'm
nonsense.
saying. Listen, I'm not knocking what you're saying because Marquez is a legend. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna put you down for that.
Dog,
You
I've
entitled to
been
that.
to his fight. I've been to it. I've seen them both fight live. Bro, he would struggle with Marcus. Bro, that combination punches would like, bro. It's not a knock. That's what you gotta understand. Just because a fighter beat, no, it's just like, bro, it's just different eras. And like, bro, I'm telling you, like, I don't know, like a lot of these
So you
lightweights
might
would lose to.
you might be right. Listen, you might be right. I'm gonna tell you why you might be right, even though it's never gonna happen. Because Marquez takes advantage of people that make fundamental mistakes. Every time Manny Pacquiao was more.
That's facts.
Manny Pacquiao was faster and stronger and better than Tiafimo as far as
Marquez was
athleticism.
way more educated fighter.
Yeah.
Great counter
Thank
punch.
you, man.
Great counter punch.
Great counter. Marquez is
People
one of
make
the
Tio
most
pay, yeah.
underrated. You listen, Marquez ended Manny Pacquiao's Mexican assassination. Killed him. Marquez is the man that put, Marquez is the man that one Manuel Marquez had the whole Philippines in shock.
Yo, Rapstar, that's incredible because Morales beat Pacquiao already, but you're saying he's the first man to knock out Pacquiao.
Knock him out like that.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Pacquiao been knocked out before, but he was the only one to knock him out when Pacquiao was elite.
Cold. Yeah, but
but
that
in
was
his
a
prime,
brutal.
when he was
That's
in the
probably the
pound for
most
pound, bro,
brutal
when he
knockout
was
I've ever
literally
seen in
pound
my
for
life.
pound, that's the fact. When he was literally
Marquez
number
is a
one,
bad
bro.
motherfucker.
Yeah, that's
Bad.
what I'm trying to say.
Marquez will
That's
make
what I'm saying. You gotta
Marquez
look
will make
like.
Tiafimo pay for those mistakes that he makes sometimes when he jumps in. Tio got the attributes to beat him, but like I said, Marquez is the type of fighter that if you're relying on athleticism, he's gonna make you pay.
No, it's not. I got another one. I think Castillo would have gave Haney a lot of issue. I think Castillo would have beat Haney.
Castillo would have given problems, absolutely.
No, I think he would have won. That's what I'm saying. You gotta look at the lightweight. I'll give you an example. Ryan Garcia versus fucking what's that dude's name? I forgot his name. I think Ryan Garcia would struggle with one baby both Diaz, bro. That's a guy that would beat him.
That guy's too small, man. That guy was too small. He was come forward with he came forward with his face,
bro.
I'm sorry
But he threw a lot of punches though, dog. He was too active,
face, bro.
So you're telling me, look at bro. Luke Campbell had. You think Juan Diaz? Come on, dog. Like now
Different styles.
it's his
Different
bias.
styles,
This is,
bro. Different styles,
bro.
bro.
I seen Ryan Garcia. Like, bro, Juan Baby Bull Diaz would have beat Ryan bad.
I don't
Yep.
think so. I don't think so.
You
Roberto Duran
tripping?
and Shane Mosley, the best
Oh, bro,
lightweights all time.
Roberto
bro.
Duran
Yo,
and Shane Mosley.
respectfully, you don't even want to put those guys. You don't even want to put them.
Roberto Duran beats everybody we mentioned, hands down. Let me tell
Oh
you
yeah,
something.
definitely.
And
Now
let me
you
tell you
talking about
something.
them.
I had a debate. With my boy Punch. Right, we was talking about the greatest Latinos of all time. He was telling me that he feels Canelo's the greatest. I told him Duran is the greatest Latin of all time. Duran has the single biggest win that any fighter has ever had moving up in weight.
Yep,
Duran came from
147.
lightweight. Listen to this. Listen to this. He came from lightweight to beat a guy that was 2 divisions bigger than him. Not just a guy that was bigger and slower and strong.
The
He
Golden
beat a
Boy.
guy that was bigger, a guy that was faster, a guy that was athletic, a slick black fighter, an elite fighter, a gold medalist, top 5 pound for pound ever. That's bigger than anybody's win in boxing. And then
Yep.
Duran came back at 37 years old. Duran is the only fighter, to my knowledge, that started his career at 127. He became a champion at 135 and became a champion at 160, and he carried his weight to his division.
I
I ran
think to be
Barkley.
honest, bro, I
He
think
carried the
it's
power
just
to
He
that
beat Barkley
division.
at 168, wasn't it? I ran Barkley.
No,
That was at
he beat him
168,
at
wasn't
160. Though. He beat him at 160.
it?
He
160,
went to
okay.
168, but he beat him at 160. And mind you, he put him down. James Toney fought an old Barkley, and he couldn't drop him. Duran
Nope.
dropped him. Duran was old and smaller guy moving up. His power carried all the way up, bro. Duran is the greatest lightweight of all time and the
no, I don't
greatest
know. Mayweather said Chavez Jr. was, and Chavez Jr.
Sugar
is the
Shane.
greatest Latino.
Chavez
Now
Jr.
Mosley's up there. No, Chavez Sr. My bad. I respect Chavez.
Duran would murder Chavez.
No, I don't
Chavez,
think so, bro. I don't think so.
Chavez was
Durant didn't
Chavez
murder.
was a face first Mexican fighter that would take punches
Man,
all day.
stop. So
Duran would
was
destroy him.
Durant, and so was Durant.
But
Like,
no,
calm down, bro. It's just,
Durant had
That's been a
defense,
good
bro.
fight.
No, you don't know.
man,
Durant
you're
had
tripping.
defense, bro.
You're
Durant
tripping,
Sugar
had
bro.
one of
Shane,
the
the
best
second
defenses
best
in boxing.
though.
I think Durant, like you said, I think
Chavez.
Durant probably the overall better boxer. Durant didn't get
Nah,
credit for his boxing skills. He's a little bit
bro.
overall
You gotta
better boxer
respect,
than
man.
Chavez
You
Jr.
gotta put respect on Chavez Senior, bro.
I
I
got
know he.
respect for Chavez, but he's
No,
not on. He's not on
no,
Duran's a
Durant's level
no.
right
He's
now.
bad
up there, bro.
motherfucker at
He's
I
not on
lightweight.
know.
Durant's
I
level
know.
right
I
now.
know.
No, he's not.
At
Nah, bro.
lightweight,
It's
Duran's a
that. But I know.
bad
I know you
He's
mad
not,
at
bro.
Chavez Senior, bro. But come on, let the hate go.
I'm not mad at Chavez. I'm telling you the truth.
Man, I understand,
Different
man.
levels, bro.
Camacho,
Chavez would never beat Sugar Ray Leonard. Chavez would never. Put it this way: Chavez
bro.
never
Look, he
could have
started at
become champion at
130.
147.
Bro,
So
he
Durant
beat
started
guys,
at 127.
bro,
Durant started at
bro.
127.
Chavez Jr. Look at the names he beat, bro. He beat
Look
Camacho.
at the
He
names.
beat like Camacho.
Look
He
at the name
beat guys.
Durant beat.
Give
Meldrick
me some of
Taylor.
the wins.
What?
Oh yeah, Medrick Taylor. Bro, he
Look at
literally
the name Durant
arguably,
beat, though.
bro,
Look at
arguably
Durant's record,
Chavez,
bro.
bro. Chavez Sr. beat a lot of Puerto Rican all-time greats. Arguably top 10. Look at his resume.
We're not talking about Puerto Ricans. I'm saying
I'm
Roberto
just saying,
Duran.
look at the guys that he beat. Look at the guys that he
Durant.
beat
Look
in
at
his
the.
time.
I can name you Durant's resume. Let's go there.
71 and 1 going up
Yo.
against Sugar Ray.
Didn't
I'm gonna give you
Camacho
Durant's
beat?
resume.
Didn't Camacho beat Durant? Didn't
Durant was
Camacho
80
beat
years
Durant?
old. He was 80 years old, bro. He was like 50 years old. Get
Yeah,
out of here.
man, way so
71
way
and
past
1.
their best.
Roberto.
Get
Roberto was
out of here.
That
71
was
and
a close
1.
fight. That was a close
Listen,
fight
I'm
anyway,
gonna
but they
name
way
you.
Shut
past
your
their
ass
prime.
out. That wasn't no close
I'm
fight,
gonna
bro.
name
Fuck
you.
it.
I'm gonna name you Durant's wins. 'Cause a lot of people don't know.
Yeah, the Camacho Durant fight was a close fight.
Hear me out. This is Durant's wins that I know of.
No, I think you said
Durant,
Camacho versus Durant. That wasn't no close fight, bro. Stop it.
so
You told
Durant
when they
beat
fought, they both passed their prime. That wasn't no close. That was a close fight.
Yeah, Camacho whooped him.
but
I'm saying
Camacho
it
was
was a
still
close
younger.
fight. You saying
Camacho
like
was younger.
Camacho
No, it
dominated
wasn't a
and beat him
close.
every round. It was a close fight.
It wasn't no close. Camacho won
Oh
pretty
yeah,
clear,
you
bro.
gotta go rewatch that. That was
Yeah,
a
we
close
gotta
fight.
watch this shit, bro. I remember,
Roberto was
bro. Durant
71 and 1
Remember, Camacho knocked
going
out
up
Ray
against
Leonard,
Sugar Ray.
and Leonard was 100 years old, bro.
No, you could say. I think the Ray Leonard. Yeah, he was more past it like that. But with Durant, that was kind of because
Durant was more active than Sugar Ray at the time, but Durant was older, bro.
I
Don't
mean,
get me
bro,
wrong.
but he was still
Camacho was
fighting, but he
20.
was still active, but he was still Leonard. That's that was kind of bogus because Leonard was, but I mean with Durant, he was still.
Camacho would not be the prime Durant, and I love
And
Camacho.
bro, they didn't fight. He beat him when he beat him.
Sugar Shane beat Chavez Sr. at lightweight.
No, he wouldn't. Stop it.
I believe so.
Oh yeah, Sugar Shane was a menace at lightweight. He was a menace.
Nah, I
He
don't
did what
think so,
Durant
bro,
did. He
man.
moved
I
up
don't
two
know.
weight classes to beat De La Hoya.
Bro, come on, my man.
Yeah,
Nah, he wouldn't.
Shane at
at 135, I think he would have beat him. So
Shane was a
Nah,
menace,
you
man.
tripping.
Because he
You
had that
tripping.
power at 135. He
No,
had
he
that
did,
power,
but
and then
let's
he had the
come.
speed.
Nah, I don't know. Nah,
Let me
bro. He
tell you
wasn't.
something about Chavez, bro. Chavez is the
Mosey
legend. Don't
was a
get me
menace.
wrong. I'm not a
135.
Chavez hater. Chavez had trouble against guys that move around and box. And Sugar Shane Mosley,
What was Medrick Taylor? What was Medrick Taylor then?
Roger Taylor
What was
was
Roger
slugging it out
Mayweather?
with him, bro.
Well,
He had
bro,
problems
Roger
against
Mayweather
Meldrick
was a
Taylor,
slugger.
didn't
Yeah, man,
Roger
Taylor
he? He
had
had
Mayweather
help
was
from
a
the ref.
Yeah, no,
If
no,
Steele
but
didn't
Roger
stop the
Mayweather,
fight
Roger
with
Mayweather.
He
one
had
second, I
help from
think
the
man,
ref.
Taylor would have won.
Roger Mayweather was a slugger, bro. Roger Mayweather wasn't fighting like Floyd Jr. and Senior. He
Bro,
was a
he beat
slugger.
guys. What was Camacho then? What was Camacho?
Camacho was on drugs, bro.
Oh, see, excuses. You see, bro. You see excuses. Oh, let me guess. Was come on, dog. Like he beat Camacho. Don't use this. Oh, drugs.
Camacho in
Camacho
his
lost.
prime. Camacho at 135 pounds would have beaten Chavez.
No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't. He would have lost. He would have lost 10 out of 10. Bro, you see how that fight went out. What was the other buddy's name? I forgot his name. Not Laporte. What was his name? The other one,
Laporte was good.
Rosario.
I'm gonna name Rosario was good. Chavez destroyed him. Rosario was a slugger. He was a puncher. He wasn't a
No,
slick
there's
boxer. He
another
was a
guy.
puncher.
No, but no, he beat some boxers. Like you can't say, oh, he struggles.
No,
Like,
he
bro,
did. He did. No, he did. He did. But what I'm saying is, I don't think he would have beaten Shane Mosley. Shane Mosley is naturally bigger than him, and he's
nah,
faster.
I saw Shane Mosley. I think he would have strengthfully struggled with that style, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I see Mosley. That's the Chavez is a different breed, bro.
It's a good debate, bro. At the end of the
It's
day,
good debate, bro.
we're
Like
never
I
gonna, we're
understand.
never gonna
I
know.
understand. No, no,
We're
no. I
never gonna know.
understand Duran, but Mosley, nah, bro. I think Chavez would have gotten him. Like Duran is okay. That one is, but nah, but Mosley, nah, bro.
Mosley
Yeah, I
didn't
think
struggle with nobody at
that's
lightweight. He blew
135.
through
Yeah,
everybody.
yeah, y'all got to go back and watch him at 135. That boy was a menace. He
He
went up to
knocked out
147
everything.
and fought bigger guys. That's why he got fought competitive fights. But that guy was a menace at 135 with the power and
33 and 0
speed.
with 31
Yeah,
knockouts.
he,
33
he'd
and
have
0
been
with 31 knockouts.
he'd have been too much for Chavez at
Sugar
135.
Nah, I
Shane
don't
Chavez
think
would have
Mosley,
been
so.
good with the power and speed. It'd been too much.
Sugar Shane,
He was
Sugar
like
Shane and
like a
Duran.
Roy Jones at 135. That boy was unbelievable at
Yep.
135. I gotta go back and watch him at 135. He
He
like
looked
Roy
like
Shane
Jones
Roy,
at
don't
Mosley
he?
and
135.
Duran are the only two guys that jumped up from lightweight to welterweight to become a world champion to beat a gold medalist at that. Both of them. The only ones that did it was Sugar Shane and Duran.
Was Shane Mosley the closest thing to Roy Jones y'all ever seen?
Man,
Yeah,
you talking
135 he
nonsense,
was.
bro.
At 135 he was. Yeah.
Wait, Duran wasn't no. You said gold medalist. When did Duran win the
No,
gold
no, that's
medal?
not what I said. That's not what I said.
You just said
That's
gold
no.
medalist.
Let me
Mosley
tell you what I
too.
said. I said that Sugar Shane and Duran are the only two fighters to jump from lightweight to welterweight to beat a gold
Gold
medalist.
medalist. Oscar and Sugar Ray Leonard.
There you go. And Tito Trinidad, my Puerto Rican brother, is the only fighter to beat 3 gold medalists.
Yep.
American
David
gold
Reed,
medalists.
Oscar De La Hoya, and Sweet Pea Whitaker.
Yeah.
And Sweet Pea was a monster at 135 too, right?
Sweet Pea for me is the second
He was
greatest
Floyd
lightweight of all
Mayweather
time
before
after
Floyd
Gordon.
Mayweather. That's what he was. That boy was
Hey, let's get my
one of the
brother
great
on the show.
scientific fighters of all
Let's
time.
get my brother on the
Yeah.
show in the back. We got
Was he
one
at
of my guys.
135?
Yeah, let's get
Yeah,
my
he
guy
came
on the
through there
show in the back.
135.
Yo,
Yep.
you guys can hear me right now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you.
All right, let's get my guy in the back. We got D Calico. What's happening, D?
Calico. He ain't saying nothing.
He's there. D Calico, get yourself off mute.
D Calico got to get off the Obama
So
phone, man.
do you think Sweet Pea could beat Roberto Duran at 135?
That'll be a great fight
That
because
was a
Sweet
good
Pea got
fight,
the
man.
boxing skills, but I think
Oh,
Duran
That
that'd be a
guy's
great
that
fight.
guy probably the best defensive. Him and Mayweather is the best defensive fighters ever in boxing, man. That guy Whitaker, but he's hard to hit, man. He
That's the
he
fight.
gets so low on hard to hit, and then he was an offensive
Athlete
minded
fight.
fighter too. He was defensive wizardry, but he was good on offense too. That guy in his heyday, he was untouchable. He got robbed against Chavez Senior up in
yeah.
San
How old is
Antonio and Alamo Dome. He got
how old
robbed in
against
that fight. He
how old
won that
against
fight
Chavez
10
in
rounds to
Duran?
2, 9-3 at worst.
Yo,
Yeah, 9 to
Yeah,
3.
he got
I seen
robbed
that
in
What
that
fight.
fight,
what
man.
about
That
his
guy,
first loss at 15 and 0?
He got robbed too
yo,
against
who was that Cuban guy that was beating him, man? Bro, I don't know.
Hurtado, Diabalis
Bro,
Hurtado.
yeah,
Yep,
you
right
gotta
before
relax
De
on
La
the
Hoya.
Duran shit. Bro, I don't know, man. Duran would have, but I'm saying that Cuban guy was getting off on him.
No,
I
But
don't
that
know
was
what.
147. That was an old Sweet Pea though.
Yeah,
we're
and
talking about
remember,
him at like
Yeah,
135 in the lower.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. Duran, in my opinion, would have beaten Sweet Pea. I don't think Sweet Pea
that's
had
what I'm
enough.
saying. Yeah, I think he's just fucking. Yeah, Duran was
Because let
like,
me tell you something. See, Duran wasn't just. A lot of people don't know this. Duran wasn't just a pressure fighter. Duran did it with slickness. He had the best feints in the game. He had great head movement. He was very crafty. He was doing all of this with an aggressive style. Duran wasn't the kind of guy to just come forward to get punched in the face to land a punch. Duran had very good defense. People don't know that.
Oh yeah, that's what Sugar Ray Leonard said after the first fight. He said he was surprised how hard it was to hit Duran. Duran was harder to hit than he anticipated. He thought he was able to hit Duran easily. Duran had good head
people are
movement.
saying that Shane Mosley would stop Chavez. Wow.
Yeah, 135.
He
At
was a knockout
135, he would stop him.
I doubt that, and
him
I don't believe anybody can stop
He'll beat
Chavez.
him. He might beat him on
I
unanimous
don't think
decision.
anybody can stop Chavez, bro.
He might not stop him, but he'll beat him
Not
on.
in
He'll
his
beat him by
prime.
decision.
Not in his prime. Not in his prime. Not in his prime.
33-0 with 31 knockouts. He went through everybody, but
Yeah,
Philip
that brother-
Holiday did take Mosley to the distance.
Duran would have stopped him.
Duran would have stopped Chavez.
Hell yeah. Bro,
Wow.
Duran was everything that Chavez did good, Duran did great. Duran was a better body puncher. He had more punching power. He was a better boxer. He had more defense. He had more tricks up his sleeve. Duran would stop Chavez. And
Yeah, I think
Duran
so. Yeah,
only got knocked
I think
out
you're
one
right on that
time.
one.
And Duran only got knocked out one time when he got hit by that freaking shot by Tommy Hearns. Duran was
that's his only knockout.
A lot of people sleeping with that right hand. Motor City Cobra.
Oh, I didn't know that was the only time he got stopped.
Yeah, that's the only time he got knocked out. He been stopped when he quit against Sugar Ray, but he got knocked out by Tommy Hearns.
That was
Yeah, that right hand was
That was a
nasty.
bad stylistic matchup fighting Thomas Hearns. That was just a bad stylistic matchup. Because Hearns had
that
reach,
goes to show you
power.
guys, and that goes to show you that styles make fights, because Roberto Duran gave Marvin Hagler a very close 15-round fight.
Yep.
Yet he got destroyed by Tommy Hearns, and Hagler destroyed Tommy Hearns also. But Duran gave, and another one, Duran also beat Barkley, and Barkley beat Tommy Hearns twice. So we can't go by just because Joey Banana beat this guy and Joe Blow beat that guy doesn't mean that Joey Bag of Donuts could beat this guy. You know what I'm saying?
And Sugar Ray beat Marvin Hagler after 3-year layoff. That's ridiculous. He still let me down.
Styles make fights. Look at Muhammad Ali. Joe Frazier gave him all kind of problems. Then Joe Frazier fought for him and got destroyed. And then when Ali fought for him, and Ali beat for him and rope a doping. So
listen to
Styles
this.
make fights.
You think
Felix
Ali
Trinidad
lost?
got destroyed. Felix Trinidad got taken to school by Winky Wright, but Fernando Vargas beat Winky Wright, and Trinidad destroyed Fernando Vargas. Look at that one.
Yeah, that was a close fight with Winky though. You know that was very close.
Yeah, but still, he still did a lot better than Trinidad did. Trinidad didn't win that
all
one
right now?
Here go another one. Sugar Shane Mosley couldn't beat Vernon Forrest. Vernon Forrest couldn't beat Mayorga, but Sugar Shane Mosley beat Mayorga twice.
Sugar Shane couldn't beat Winky neither.
Yeah, he couldn't beat Winky. That was a bad stylistic matchup. Guy that was naturally bigger, could box.
Southpaw.
Yeah, that was just a horrible matchup. He fought. I don't know why he fought him. He should have fought De La Hoya again. You know, he should have fought him for the third time.
Yeah, he lost 15 million on that. He turned down that third fight. That was 15 million he left on the table.
Yeah, he wanted 50-50 after he beat De La Hoya. He had beat him twice. De La Hoya was still trying to make him the B side. He was like, man, you crazy. I'm not the B. I done beat you twice. I you beat 50-50. But he should have took that fight because he's going to get more money fighting De La Hoya. And it was a better stylistic matchup. He took less money. Took a horrible stylistic matchup taking on Winky Wright. He ended up losing to him twice.
15 million he lost on that. Then you want to go right in there with him again after Forrest told you can't beat niggas in rematches.
Yep. Couldn't beat Forrest in the rematch. Couldn't beat Winky Wright in the rematch. It's bad stylistic matchup. Vernon Forrest beat him in the amateurs.
Winky would have beat Mayweather.
You know what would have been a
Yeah,
great fight?
they had that fight lined up. I don't know if he would have beat Mayweather. Mayweather ain't nobody solved that puzzle. You can say what you want about him. That'd have been a good fight.
You know what fight
Winky Wright lost before. I think Mayweather would have found a way to get him, but it'd have been a close fight. It wouldn't have been an exciting fight. It'd have been like a chess
you know
match.
what fight we never got? You know what fight we never got that we should have gotten? Felix Trinidad versus Ike Cortez.
Shane Mosley.
No, Trinidad did that too, but Trinidad versus Ike Cortez, man, that would have been a fight and a half, bro.
Ooh, that'd have been a good fight. That Cortez De La Hoya fight was a great fight. That would have been
that was the best welterweight fight ever.
Most of the guys. Ike Cortez would have stopped most of the welterweights today.
With the jab.
Yeah.
Coming forward with that bazooka jab and that high guard.
Best jab of all time. Him and Larry Holmes. Ike Cortez and Larry Holmes got the best jab in boxing history.
And
Larry Holmes had a great jab. Great jab. Somebody had a great jab too. So. Yeah,
Ike Cortez's jab was different, bro. That shit was like a power shot. He would throw it all night.
Yeah, he knocked you out with that jab.
That specific era of welterweights, you had some guys that couldn't even become champions because of the guys that were champions. You had the champions there was Trinidad, Corte, and Oscar De La Hoya. And then you had contenders like Obakar and Jose Luis Lopez, who would have been a champion in a different era, bro. That was a good division. Obakar was real good, and Trinidad beat him when he was undefeated.
Yeah, that was beautiful. That was a beautiful fight right there. Obakar Tito.
That was one of his best wins, bro.
Yeah.
And what about the dude that was 56-0 that Tito beat?
Joey Boy Campos. That was 1994. Trinidad won Fighter of the Year. 94, he beat Camacho, he beat Joey Boy Campos, and he beat Obakar the same year, bro.
All undefeated fighters. All undefeated.
Except for Hector, yeah.
Hector Camacho was undefeated too, right? 31-0.
No. Camacho lost. He lost in a robbery to Greg Haugen, and then he lost to Chavez. And then
I got you.
him later.
He beat Haugen in the rematch though.
Yeah, he whipped his ass.
Yeah.
You remember Hector had that loss? He had a loss, and then they took it off. He was undefeated again.
No, I don't remember that.
His first loss.
No, hell no. Hector's loss was to Greg Haugen. They robbed him, and then he fought him and beat him in a rematch.
That's when he hit him on the when they were shaking hands.
Yeah, they took a point away.
Right, they robbed him. Yeah, you right.
Yeah,
like you said, that'd been a good fight. We never seen that Sugar Shane Moses Felix Trinidad. That'd have been a really good fight. We didn't see that fight at welterweight. We didn't see Corte versus Moses at welterweight. Corte versus Trinidad.
They were actually trying to make that fight twice. When Trinidad had beat Fernando Vargas and Shane Mosley had beat Oscar around that time, they were thinking about doing the super fight, but Trinidad chose to go to 160 for undisputed. And then the second time when Trinidad came back after he beat Mayorga, if he would have beaten Winky Wright, which he didn't, Mosley was going to be next. That never happened. That would have been a great
100%. That all he had to do was beat Winky. See, he was trying to put himself in position, but he couldn't beat Winky. He overlooked Winky.
He never should have took that fight. That was a bad stylistic matchup too. Sometimes you gotta have a team that can see that. You don't want to say you duck, you don't want to fight, you want to fight, you don't want to duck nobody, but you got to be strategic in this game.
This is how bad Trinidad was, bro. Trinidad was actually trying to get a fight with Roy Jones when Roy was Superman. His whole goal was to become undisputed and beat Hopkins, and then go to 168 and fight Roy Jones. That's like Errol Spence trying to fight Andre Ward when Andre Ward was the man. Trinidad had too much balls for his own good, bro.
De La Hoya was smart enough not to fight Winky too. He didn't want that matchup. De La Hoya.
When Trinidad beat Winky Wright, when he beat William Joppy, he should have went back down to 158 and stood there. He could have had big fights. He could have had a rematch with Oscar. He could have had Corte. He could have had Mosley. He could have rematched Vargas. He had better fights, man. But he was.
They didn't study Hopkins. I think they overlooked Hopkins though, man. You should have known that he couldn't beat him, man. He's way too experienced and too big.
They got moved up to 160. Yep. He was, like I said, everybody thought he was gonna beat Hopkins. They were setting up, like he said, they were setting up the fight with Trinidad and Roy Jones. He was even talking about that fight in the lead up. They was assuming he was gonna beat Hopkins, but Hopkins upset the apple cart. And then everybody wanted to see Hopkins Roy Jones rematch, but Hopkins wanted 50-50. He like, you go get Trinidad 50-50. I want 50-50. Roy Jones said, I already beat you. He said 64 to get your ass whooped. 64 to get your ass whooped.
Another fight we never got was James Toney against Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah, that would have been a good one.
Another fight we never got was Gerald McClellan and Roy Jones.
Yeah, he was scared of McClellan.
He was
scared of McClellan. Yeah, I don't think he would have beat McClellan.
No, Roy Jones, you don't think he would beat McClellan?
Hell no, with that big right hand. He was a good fighter, man. He had a high boxing IQ, Gerald McClellan.
Nigel Bennett and Chris Eubank, all due respect, Rap Star's probably going to curse me out when he hears this. Those guys were ducking James Toney too. Nigel Bennett and Chris Eubank.
They was ducking them. You seen it in their eyes. They ain't want no smoke.
James Toney was one of my favorite fighters growing up, man.
He one of the best fighters of all time to put up the gloves. He got the offense and the defense.
Yeah, the thing he didn't have,
he could beat you off the ropes. He could beat you on the ropes. You tell other fighters get off the ropes, he could beat you off the ropes.
James Toney, sometimes he would lose fights he had no business losing because his dedication wasn't there. He trained hard sparring, but he never used to run.
Yeah, spar.
He used to eat too much fast food.
Yeah, he just sparred. He didn't do the other stuff. He just sparred.
That's why his brain damaged. That's why his brain was fucked up.
At that time, James Toney was the bad man. Everybody was avoiding him. The only man who put him to his test was Roy Jones.
Mike McCallum.
Mike McCallum as an old man too.
But let me just say this.
Gave him a award, didn't he?
Let me say this. You guys are hardcore boxing fans, but one fighter that you've forgotten to talk about, and we have to talk about him. And he was a man that was destroying everybody. And he was the man to beat Manny Pacquiao at the time when Manny Pacquiao was at his best of the best.
The
And his
dead
name
man.
was no one else but Edwin Valero. Rest in
Yep.
peace.
Edwin Valero, nah, man, hell no, man.
Man, Edwin
Everybody have
Valero
high
was
for that,
going
bro.
through people. And let
He
me
didn't
tell you
beat him.
something. Let me just get my shit off, bro. Edwin Valero's work rate and just to see his speed and his crazy, that determination and power. Hey, bro, when this guy knocked out Antonio DeMarco and then he wanted Manny Pacquiao after that, this was the lineup. He was the man that even Eric Morales was saying that this guy has got hands like anything. Because even when he was training behind the scenes, he was putting hands on Eric Morales. And that's when they knew that Edwin Valero was that guy. But something happened. Rest in peace to him. They said that he killed his wife, and then they said that he killed himself. But it is what it is. But he was a good fighter, bro. I don't know if you
Yeah,
guys
him and
know
Ike Barabucci, the greatest we ever lost. Those was future champions.
that.
Yeah. He got it. Bakabuchi got incarcerated. Like I said, Valero lost his life. Where
Yeah,
was
he did
Valero from?
about 20
He from
ball.
San Antonio. Where was he from? San Antonio, Texas. That's where he's from.
Venezuela.
Huh?
He's
Venezuela.
from Venezuela.
Okay.
Yeah, he the baddest man ever, man. The dude you talking about, the guy that died, he was one of the best ever. I think he would have beat Pacquiao too.
I don't know about that. But it's a good debate, guys. It's a good discussion.
He didn't even have no close fights. Then he knocked out
Bro,
everybody
he
easy.
wanted Pacquiao. He just got the Pacquiao fight. He just got it. They were getting the Pacquiao fight for him, and then they said that he killed his wife.
Yeah, that was too much pressure, man.
But when I saw his story, and I did some research, he killed a man. What happened is in his own country, there were some gangsters. They try to fuck with some people. Anyway, he killed one of these guys. And then what happened is the president of the country, they got him a pardon with these people. You understand? The president was close to him at the time. And apparently he killed one of these guys. And, he was a somebody who he killed. And I don't know what happened after that. As you know, the story is that he killed his wife. He killed his wife.
Yeah, he ain't really kill it though. That was them people set him
She was
up.
a beautiful lady too. His wife was beautiful. She was a nice woman. You know what I mean? And he was ready to fight Manny Pacquiao, bro. And then how the fuck is a man meant to die when it's your biggest payday ever? You know what I mean?
When he was supposed to fight Pacquiao, who had Pacquiao fought by? Had he already fought Morales and people like that, Barrera, or
Yeah,
was
I
that
think
before?
so. I think he
No,
fought.
it was before that.
Was it
Oh,
before
okay.
Barrera?
Yeah,
No,
what year did he die? Look at the year he died.
I thought he
I
fought
think
the first. Wasn't it the first or second Eric Morales fight when he stopped Morales, and that's when Pacquiao became the big man.
Well,
Yeah.
Pacquiao moved to lightweight. It was at
So,
lightweight when Pacquiao won the lightweight belt against, I think, David
It
Diaz.
was at the time in lightweight.
that was prime. That was Pacquiao was top of his game after he had destroyed
Yeah,
Morales a third time. Yeah, he moved up to
Yeah.
135. Okay, yeah, that'd have been a good fight.
he beat David Diaz, and Rapstar's right. I think he was in the fight Valero because Valero was at lightweight. It never happened. So then that's when Pacquiao moved to 147 to beat De La Hoya. After that,
Yeah.
because he didn't get no big
After all
fights.
that, yeah.
Yeah,
This was a
Yeah,
fight we
De La
needed
Hoya
that
was
though.
weight drained though. He was he was weight drained for that fight.
Yeah,
that's De
yeah,
La
he was
Hoya's
coming back
fault.
down from 154.
But that's De La
Mm,
Hoya's fault. De La Hoya was the A side. He chose that. That's his fault.
yeah.
Yeah, everybody thought
And he was the favorite.
De La Hoya was picking on the little guy. They're like, man, you getting this little guy to come up the way you're gonna destroy him. But
And he
Pacquiao
was the
shocked the
favorite.
world that night.
And he was the favorite, bro. And Oscar was the favorite. So I'm not gonna down talk that one because Oscar made that fight at 147. That's what he wanted, and he was the favorite at the end of the day. So
Mm.
I'm giving Pacquiao his credits too because he did it coming from a small weight
Yeah,
class,
that
and he
was
stopped
Oscar.
him.
Oscar was in control at that time.
That was
Yeah,
Oscar's last fight too. He retired on
Oscar's the
that.
one that picked him.
And
Oscar
right,
ducked Margarito for that. He ducked Margarito for Pacquiao. I remember that shit.
Smart move.
and right after
Nah,
that fight, that's when everybody started talking about Pacquiao versus Mayweather. When he did that to De La Hoya, everybody like, okay,
who
we
said
want to
that
see
was who
Pacquiao
said that was a
Mayweather.
smart move? I think
Yeah, we
Oscar would have
always
beat
knew
Mayweather.
Mayweather was gonna whoop his ass every time. Ever since they started talking about it, everybody knew Pacquiao was losing. They just wanted
Yeah,
to see the fight.
but people thought he actually had a chance, or people didn't give him no chance. But when he beat De La Hoya, people really thought that was going to be a 50-50 fight. They saw what he did to De La Hoya. Nobody saw him. Nobody saw that coming doing him because he dominated De La Hoya. De La Hoya quit on his stool. So that's when everybody said, okay, we want to see Pacquiao versus Mayweather. That's a true 50-50 fight. You saw Miss Kellerman talking about that fight. That's when that fight was first born after he defeated Oscar De La Hoya.
I don't
Yeah,
think
you
Manny
coming
would
into the
beat
fight with what 4 losses? They ain't 50-50.
I
That's
don't
like
think Manny
Mosley
would have
De La
beat
Hoya
Fox.
being 50-50.
I'm just
I
saying
mean
what they were
Mosley.
saying. After he was a pound for pound fighter because he moved up and beat a bigger man and he beat him decisively, dominated him every round and made De La Hoya quit on his stool. That's what everybody, was saying. We want to see who will win between Pacquiao and Mayweather. Max Kellerman started talking about on his show on Friday night.
Speaking of Pacquiao Mayweather, the best time for that fight, the prime moment for that fight was supposed to be after Pacquiao beat Miguel Cotto. That is when him and Mayweather was the hottest. It could have the best fight for them possibly could have been around that time when Pacquiao had beat Cotto and Mayweather came out of retirement and beat Marquez. That was the moment that they were supposed to fight. Because at the time, Cotto was the best welterweight at the time, besides Floyd Mayweather, and Pacquiao beat him. That was supposed to be the fight at that time, 2010.
Yeah,
He
that's
weight
what I thought.
drained Cotto. Cotto got weight drained on that one, didn't he?
Yeah, that was at the catch weight. That was at 144. That wasn't even at 147. That was at catch weight.
Bob cashed out on him that day. He tried to cash out on
Pacquiao,
Cotto.
he beat Cotto. Yeah, he beat Cotto, man. Pacquiao was unbelievable in that fight. He was on quite a win streak then. He looked unbeatable.
Yeah, he gave Mayweather his toughest fight. Cotto did at
Well, that's
154.
when Paulie Malignaggi came out and said, man, this motherfucker cannot come from 110, 12 pounds and try and beat all of us up. He goes,
Right.
that's saying that he's
Yeah.
taking that.
You moving up in weight, you're knocking
That's
out
when
guys
Paulie
quicker than you
Malignaggi
was
and
at the lower weights.
Mayweather and
Right.
Paulie said, man, they
Yeah, I
started
gotta sign
accusing
off,
Manny
guys.
Pacquiao.
And then the knockout stopped after the accusations. That's when he
Still
started going
knocked
the
out Ricky
distance.
Hatton. He still knocked out Ricky Hatton. He knocked out a couple fighters still, I think.
Yeah.
What was that boring fight he had up in Dallas Stadium with that?
Oh, Clotty.
Yeah, that
Clotty
was a
let his hands
boring ass
go.
fight.
Yeah, Clotty didn't let his hands go. Clotty got caught early. He went into survival mode. He didn't let his hands go. So that's
Hell yeah, he went Adrian Broner on.
And Adrian Broner even got beaten up by Pacquiao.
Yeah, that was sad. That was sad. He said he won.
Adrian Broner said he won the
Yeah,
fight.
bro do that all his fight, even when he get beat. All the time he couldn't say that when Madonna stopped him, so he couldn't. I mean, Madonna beat him so bad he didn't say that, but he always say that phrase up. And he lost.
Easiest money you ever gonna make is Mikey Garcia Broner. That was easy money to make. Everybody, man, you was a fool to think Broner was gonna win that.
Yeah.
Nah, but he should have won fights like that, bro. That's where Broner let himself down because, in the big fights, he just lost all the fights, man.
He 37-0, rap. You can't beat no Mikey Garcia 37-0 and you done lost 3 fights.
He was shell shocked from that Madonna fight. Once he got beat like that, he didn't want to let his hands go. He's always worried about what's coming at him. He didn't want to commit to no shots because he's worried about what's coming back. He had nightmares about what happened in the Madonna fight. That fight really ruined him, bro.
Yeah, that big left hook. He let his hands go that fight, boy. But like you said, he became defensive after that.
He was at his best at 135. Speaking of 135, that's where Broner was at his best at 135.
Hey, let me ask you guys a question. I spoke to people about this and I've spoke to some trainers and they say that it's a true factor. Sometimes it's that one fight that changes a fighter and it's not good for them. Sometimes it's that one fight that a fighter's had, they lose their killer instinct, just like you see with Joshua, with Andy Ruiz, just like you see with Adrian Broner versus Marcos Maidana. Some of these fighters, they change their fighting style because there's a little bit of they've been knocked out, they've been stopped, or been knocked down. So do you think sometimes that is the truth? When you've had that one hard fight, you're not the same sometimes.
Yeah, Trinidad wasn't the same after Bernard Hopkins.
You see what I mean?
Yeah, and Anthony Joshua. Yeah, and Anthony Joshua wasn't the Andy Ruiz fight. It was actually the Vladimir Klitschko fight. When he got dropped in that fight, he got back up. He showed a lot of heart. A lot of dog came back and won that fight. But after that, he fought a different style. He wasn't as aggressive. He wasn't as he wasn't that seek and destroy type of fighter that he was pre-Klitschko, Anthony Joshua. He got he finally got beat against Andy Ruiz, but I didn't see the same fighter after he fought Klitschko. The same Anthony Joshua.
Pacquiao became a better boxing IQ, better boxer after he got knocked out by Marquez.
Yeah,
he wasn't seeking destroy no more neither, but he was better at defense after getting knocked out.
Yeah. Defense, using angles and stuff like that. Yep.
I think he would have let his hands go more with Mayweather if he never got knocked out by Marquez.
Yep. Like you say, some fights, like you said, some fights change your course. Change the course. You change courses after that fight. You ain't the same fight. You ain't as aggressive.
What
Some
guys
fights.
stayed the same though after losing, after like that?
Who?
Which fighters do you think stayed the same after didn't miss a beat and they lost? Like, did Michael Nunn stay the same, or did it change when he lost to Tony?
Yeah, he changed. He wasn't the same fight as he got knocked out by Tony. After he got knocked out, he was not the same fighter. Sometimes when you get them devastating knockouts, you're not the same. So you got to give Pacquiao credit. Actually, after that Marquez fight, he changed his style, but he still was a high level fighter after that.
Right.
He didn't fall off. He wasn't no top fighter. So gotta give him
Yeah,
credit.
your reflexes, you don't trust your that's what it is. Like with Michael Nunn and Roy Jones, they were so good with their reflexes that after they got knocked out, now they didn't trust their reflexes as much.
Yeah, they ain't trust their reflex. Their reflexes kind of regress because of age. That would happen to Roy Jones. Roy Jones was not fundamentally sound. He didn't have the technical aspect of boxing like Noah Hopkins to fall back on. He's on that little salesman speed. So he fell off. He started great, man. He got over. What they got? Johnson knocked him out. Got who over there? The Russia got knocked out. He started getting knocked out at an alarming rate. He had a couple of good wins. He beat Trinidad and beat
Jeff Lacey.
Yeah, beat him. He lost to Calzaghe, but he didn't get knocked out. But he
beat Jermaine Taylor too. You see that fight?
Who?
Roy Jones.
No, he never fought Jermaine Taylor.
Oh, that was Jermaine Taylor, Jeff Lacey, huh?
Yeah, that was Jeff Lacey lost to Calzaghe.
Yeah, and he lost to Jermaine Taylor too.
Jermaine Taylor lost to what's that about? Kelly Pavlik. He lost to Pavlik. He lost to was it Yeah, he lost.
And Jermaine Taylor was one of the greats ever to do it too before he got knocked out by Pavlik.
Yeah. He was winning that fight. It was a competitive fight. He was winning that fight. He got stopped, got caught. And then he's one of them guys, when he got hurt, he didn't know how to hold, man. You got to hold. When you hurt, man, hold the guy until you get yourself together.
He became a shot fighter even after Arthur Abraham.
Yeah, that's how I'm trying to go. Arthur Abraham knocked him out.
Yeah, Arthur Abraham knocked him out. And he was winning these fights. And he got knocked out in the last round.
Paul Froch knocked him out the same way too.
Froch. Who remembers
That was
Carl
actually
Froch?
Darrell. He beat Darrell.
Paul Froch knocked out Jermaine Taylor too.
Yeah, he knocked out Jermaine Taylor too in the 12th.
Oh, okay.
Yep. He was that was his second loss. He was winning that fight too, wasn't he, Rap?
Yep, he was winning the fight.
Caught him with that big right hand.
Yeah, some guys when they get hurt, they don't really know how to hold. Like when he fought Hopkins, that first fight, he got hurt late in that fight. Hopkins, he was able to hold on in that fight, but in other fights, man, he didn't know how to. You gotta know how to survive when you hurt. Some guys get hurt, man, they get finished real quick. But he's one of those guys. He didn't know how to respond once he was hurt. He didn't know how to, buy time, hold the guy time up till you get yourself together. Yeah.
Right. He just went straight out when he got hurt against Pavlik. Man, got caught in that corner.
That was it. He got knocked out. Yeah. I don't know how to deal with being hurt.
Don't take a knee or nothing.
Don't take a knee. You got to hold. A lot of guys start trying to run and move. Now when you hurt, you're supposed to get close to the fighter. It's time for you to try to smother his punches. It's time to get close. Don't start running and moving out the way where he start getting leverage on his shot while he's chasing you around. You're supposed to get closer to the guy. Get closer to him and grab him. Smother his punches.
Yep. And the best guy fighting hurt was Tim Bradley. He could fight good while he hurt.
Yeah. Like, some guys just have quicker hurt. They know when they get hurt, they might be hurt for a minute, but they can recover quicker. But some guys, they get hurt. It's over. They're coming right there. They get hurt. They go to sleep.
Yeah, Tim gonna take that 8 count and everything, ain't he? Get all his win in.
Yeah. You like say with Bradley, he got dropped by Provocanikov. He was on the knee, but he was looking at that referee. He got a hold of that count. The referee was counting. He knew. He said, "Okay, I got to 9." He got up at 9, and he got himself together, came back and won the fight. So you just gotta know them things. Don't be like Zab Judah when he fought Costa, he jumped up all quick, and you doing stanky leg, man. You get knocked out, man. You gotta use the count, man. Don't be trying to be brave. Oh, I'm all right. I'm gonna jump up. Oh
Hey,
man, you got 10 count. Wait, stay down and get yourself together. 7, 8, 9, gonna get up. All right, then you ready to go.
hey, rap star, tell him Zab Judah got cheated out of that Costa Zoo fight.
They stopped it too early, but he was like I said, he got up too quick. When he got knocked down the first time, he jumped up too quick and he was on. You saw what he was doing, man. The boy was walking around there like a drunken sailor, man. He was
But give me the 8
ready to
count.
fight him.
All I ask is give me the 8 count. Don't stop as soon as I fall back down. That's breaking the rules.
Yeah, like they're doing Killer Burgers, man. Getting up, bottom baby.
Yeah, Burby got the whole 10 count, didn't he?
Yeah, Chuck Burger Chuck Burger, another thing, I was gonna say, when you hurt, stay
Yeah, but that
down and get
happened to
yourself
Chris
together. Quit trying to
Eubanks.
jump up once you get dropped. Chuck
That
Burger
just
tried to
happened
get
to
up quick
Chris
after he got
Eubanks.
dropped by Tyson and fell right back down. You
Mm-hmm.
got the 10 count. You got the 10. You got use that. Get up at about 7 or 8. Or you need to try to get it quick at 9. As long as you beat the count of 10, you okay. But use that count. Get yourself together.
They ain't give
Guys
Zab
stop
a
jumping up
chance
too
to.
quick.
They ain't give Zab a chance to
The
come back
problem is, though, the
and beat him.
problem is, it's just like JB Sports says, if Zab would have took some time out to stand up without falling around everywhere, that would have given Zab the opportunity. But where Zab was not able to defend himself at the moment when the ref was looking at him, so then he had to stop the fight.
No, the ref ain't look at him. He just stopped as soon as he fell back down. Rap, he ain't even give him an 8 count. That's
No,
all I'm
because he
saying why he
saw
got
him
cheated.
after the way that he stood up, right?
Right, that's why he brought up Burbick, because Burbick fell down 4-5 times. They still counting. Count till 8 or something. You just gonna stop the count right when he fall down, Rap Star.
I think they look at assess the. I know what you're saying though, but I think you assess the fighter at the time of what's going on. I don't know, maybe like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what it was, man. His eyes was glazed and he was moving around, man. He was on shaky legs, man. He didn't have no control of himself. That's why he stopped it. He
He
got
had
bad,
too much on that fight, man. You can't stop it, man. He done bet his whole life on that fight,
Yeah,
man.
it was a unification. I agree with you. I probably would have maybe let it go because it's unification. It's a two
End of the
champions fight.
round.
Let the champion get knocked out. Oh, he was gonna get beaten that fight. He was hurt so bad he was never gonna recover.
No, he was right back. He would have been right for the 3rd round. You don't think so?
Nah, he gonna get knocked out. Man. The ending was near. He
just got caught with a big shot, man.
If you let him continue on them shaking legs, he ain't got himself together. Cause two would have jumped on him and got him up out of there.
No, but like you said, his legs were just shaky because he got up so quick. But after giving him a minute in the corner, he come back. He right back 100%.
Yeah, I don't know if that was toward the end of the round. It might
Yeah,
be
it was
close
the
to the end of the
end.
round.
It was right at the end of the round. It was the round was over.
Was it at the end of the round?
He was hurt bad.
Yeah, that's why I'm so mad, Rap Star. It was the end of the round.
He was hurt bad though. He was hurt bad. I don't know if he would have been. Sometimes when you get hurt like that, your legs is gone for the rest of the fight. Kind of like with Wilder, man, in that second Fury fight. He was like, "Wow." He's mad at Breland for stopping the fight, but he was never gonna come back in that fight because his legs was gone. That might have been the case with Zab Judah, man. That was a devastating shot he took, man. He got caught backing up, man.
Yeah, he got caught with 2 of them. He got caught with one, then that big one, bam. He hit him with the jab right hand, then a big jab right hand. Dropped him.
Yeah, but that's like Medrick Taylor. Medrick Taylor got 2 seconds left and they stopped the fight. Come on, 2 seconds.
Richard
And he's
Steele
winning the
working for
fight.
Don King.
And he's winning the fight. Come on.
Yeah, he cost Taylor. That was gonna be Taylor's biggest win, man. Caught robbed him on that, stopped that fight. That was 2 champions fight. You shouldn't. Yeah, Richard Steele, he was known for that, stopping fights too early.
And that was a tough ass fight though. They wasn't giving the commentators wasn't giving Chavez credit, just like they wasn't giving Tony credit against Michael Nunn.
Okay.
Yeah, because they were saying Taylor was beating him, but you was looking at Taylor's face. It was getting puffed up and it was getting damaged. You was like, man, Taylor looking good, but as the fight was going on, you was looking at his face like, man, he taking some shots.
Remember, they was rooting hard for Chavez. HBO was, because it was his last contract with last fight with HBO. He was going to Showtime.
Yeah.
And they knew they had the deal. They already had the deal. Now, how did Meldrick look to you after he took that loss? Did he change up, or was he a better fighter?
Changed up, bro.
He never was the same.
He knocked out Aaron Davis 35-0 coming in.
Yeah, but after that Chavez fight, man, you watching them. It was like you could just watch. You was on the edge of your seat watching this fight. You like, man, he get caught with a good shot. He going to sleep. You had that vibe about him watching him after that fight, man. Everything was like, man, he just wasn't the same fighter. His punch resistance wasn't good after that, man. So,
yeah, that took a lot out of him, Chavez.
Yeah.
But that's how you do it, man. Just keep them in there having them fights, man. Chavez was so experienced. That's the best way to do it. That's why Tyson got so good. Just have him fighting every 3 weeks, like James Toney fighting 16 fights in a year and shit.
Yeah.
That's why them guys got so good because they had so many fights back to back to back.
That's
Keep
back in
them
the
busy.
golden era. Golden era boxing. Them guys used to fight 4-5 times a year. Now guys fight twice a year, maybe once a year. So,
But what
that's
if
how
you
it
got
is.
a prospect like a new guy? How many times you have him fighting a year, like fresh out the Olympics?
Yeah, you have to keep. If he one of those big time Olympians, he like a Keyshawn Davis or somebody like that that's got a name coming out the Olympics. You gonna try. You want him fighting about 4 times a year, but like I said, a lot of these guys like Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis fighting like 3 times a year. He's got a fight coming up in April again under the Shakur Stevenson fight up in Newark, New Jersey. But a lot of these guys, man, you got these promoters, man. They got a certain amount of dates that they got from the network, and they got a lot of fighters up under their stable, so they got to give all those fighters different dates. So a lot of times they can't have them. They can't get them guys 4 fights in a year because because of the schedule with the TV network.
Yeah, and they said Gerald McClellan got $40,000 for that Nigel Benn fight.
Man, they paid him.
Don King, boy, he did it with no Vaseline on that fight, man. You better give me 400 racks for this motherfucker. That's why his ass got hurt in there, man. He like, this motherfucker ain't paying me.
Man.
Remember, he got hurt bad in that Nigel Benn fight, didn't he?
Yeah, he got hurt bad. He got 40K. Damn. That's like with a fighter fighting on the undercard, third opening of the main event or something. Getting 40,000. Man.
And then against Nigel Benn, you got me fighting championship level fights, man, for 40 racks.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's that big pimping Don King was doing. That's why he put on the best card. He like, you ain't Tyson.
Yeah. I remember Zab Judah when he fought Corey Spinks Jr. Corey Spinks in the rematch. He only got 100K because he lost that first fight very close. He hurt Spinks. That was a good fight. He fought him. He lost his belt. That's when he was. Remember, he was undisputed when he fought Corey Spinks the first time. That was for unification. The winner was going to be undisputed. He lost that fight very close. I think it was split decision. And then he fought him in a rematch. He won that fight. He's like, he wanted to get back. So he took 100K to fight Corey Spinks in a rematch. He was able to
and won.
He won because he fought Spinks. I think he fought Spinks in St. Louis too, where Spinks was from. St. Louis, Missouri. Fought him in his hometown, and he was able to stop Spinks. So he bet on himself. He only got 100K for that fight. He told Don King, give him what he want. They say, he'll fight you again, but he want the lion's share of the money. He said, okay, I'll do it. He said, you only gonna get 100K. He said, bet, I take it. I know I can beat him. I know what I did wrong with the first fight. Yeah, he fought him in a rematch for 100K. He became undisputed. That was at junior welterweight, if I'm not mistaken. Well, I might have been. No, it was at welterweight. It was at welterweight.
He didn't get paid nothing for the Zab Judah. For the Costa Zoo fight though. Remember, he bet the whole purse on himself. That's why he was so mad.
Yeah. Like I said, that was a unification fight. That was everybody was saying that fight. That was 2 champions fight. I thought he was beating Costa Zoo. He was beating him easy the first couple of rounds. He was beating him, but then he just made that mistake. Going straight back, got caught, and Costa Zoo followed him, going straight back, and got caught. He tried to get up too quick.
Yeah, now he one of the greatest to ever fight too. I think if he never took that loss, but like you said, just taking the loss, take that invincibility away from you, so that damages you. Especially when you lose late in your career. See, if you lose early, you could become invincible again, like Hopkins.
Yeah.
Yep. You know what I mean? And Pacquiao, remember, he just great because they don't give him credit for his losses. If he got credit for his losses, he'd be like everybody else. I don't know why he ranked over James Toney.
Yeah, it's almost like them losses he fought early in his career, man. It's almost, you see he had them 2 losses early on, but there ain't even no film on them losses. You had some film on him. Remember, I remember when he got beat. That's when nobody really knew who he was.
Yep.
He came on the scene. He already had them 2 losses. He came on the scene and he beat some good fighters. I remember he was on the undercard of I think it was Mike Tyson fight. He had him on the undercard. He fought that African. The African was the champion. That was supposed to be a showcase fight for the African. And it was like, this guy, Manny Pacquiao. That's when I first saw him. And then Pacquiao beat the mess out this guy. Basically made him quit. Made him wave the white flag and beat him. You know, that's when Pacquiao first came on the scene. He was like, man, that's when I first saw him. Like, man, dude, this fast guy, man, Filipino guy. He got some hand speed, you know, throwing punches and bunches. And he took off from there.
Was you impressed with Pinklin Thomas?
Yeah, I like old Pinklin. Pinklin actually gave Tyson a good fight. He just got caught late and got dropped, man. But he actually was giving Tyson some problems because he could box a little bit. He had a good jab, Pinklin Thomas. And he was giving Mike Tyson a good fight, but he just didn't have enough for 12 rounds to hold Tyson off. Tyson eventually caught up with him and knocked him out. But Pinklin Thomas was a good, solid heavyweight.
Yeah, but see, that's how you beat these guys. When you study guys, when you want to beat a guy like the Mexican destroyer, what's his name, Benavidez or Tank Davis, you look at them tough fights like Isaac Cruz or look at Benavidez tough fights. I think just like you said with Pinklin Thomas, they give you little clues on how to beat them. Do you think Pinklin gave people like Buster Douglas clues on how to beat them?
Yeah, I think so. The Pinklin Thomas fight and the Tony Tucker fight. That Tony Tony Tucker fight. Remember, everybody thought he gonna run through Tony Tucker because Tony Tucker had a belt and Tyson had a belt. That was a unification fight. So he beat Tucker, but he did not knock Tucker out. Tucker was able to survive, you know, fighting, using his height, using jab and stuff like that. But he was still too wary of Mike Tyson's power to win enough rounds to win the fight. So he lost a unanimous decision. But you kind of seen that. I think Buster Douglas might have fought on the undercard of that fight. And like I said, that's why he was able to, you know, take stuff from them two fights. And then he was motivated by his mom dying, and he fought the fight of his life, won that fight.
Yeah, and that's how I'm saying. That's how Caleb could do Benavidez. Like, don't be intimidated by the power.
Caleb's doing shit.
You don't think he get? I mean, you got to get your mind right, man. If you want to have a chance to win, you could beat him. I mean, he's still human. You feel me? If Tyson could be beat, Benavidez could be beat. You got to look at it like that. History repeats itself. You think he unbeatable?
Nah, I don't think he's unbeatable. And again, Taylor Plant is coming off a devastating knockout. So he's coming out with, you know, he feels that he does have power. So maybe in this fight, he'll start, you know, sit down on his shots and looking to land some hard shots. Looking to try to get Benavidez up out of there. He got that type of mindset. He have a chance. He coming off a big win. You know, I probably believe more in his power than he was before that real fight.
What you say, brother?
He's confident, which is good. Like, you know, he's going to be ready to go.
Yeah, especially against them big punchers, man, because it be like, it's hard when there's no blueprint to beat them. You got to figure out, like, when did they struggle? Who did they struggle with? Why did they struggle? What kind of tactics did they use? Like we seen, the big guy tying up Tyson gave him problems before the blueprint was figured out how to beat him out. He still was having problems with Tony Tucker and Pinklin Thomas.
Yeah.
Have Benavidez had any problems in the ring with anybody? He struggled.
He had
that game time with that Ron Gable, Ron Gavell. That's the one guy that gave a problem. The first fight he had problems with him.
Fight, that was a split decision.
Yeah.
Yeah, study that fight.
But he was 20 years old then, like. That was a long
time
ago.
I got you. That's true. Experience do change stuff.
And he had a rematch, and he won every round. So every guy he's fought in the ring, he's ultimately beat up.
He couldn't knock him out in the rematch?
No, he couldn't, but he came close. But he beat the fuck out of him. Like he went to hospital with a concussion.
Right.
But he couldn't. That guy was tough. So you know, some people you can't knock out. You know, they're fucking very tough.
Mm-hmm. Like that Roberto Duran dude. He only got knocked out once.
Only one knockout loss, to Tommy Owens.
Yep.
You know, one thing I did notice with David Benavidez, when guys throwing punches, he has a high guard up and he's steady walking them down, but he doesn't really punch with his opponents that much. You know.
Yeah,
so
he just sort of lets them go and then he
goes.
Yeah.
So is that how Tank do the same thing, right? Tank Davis, he fight like that too, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but Tank will punch with you though. You got certain fighters that'll punch with you. They'll use they'll time you. You know, when you throw your punch, they'll counter.
Right.
Benavidez don't really do that. He just comes up with the high guard when his punches. He's steady walking you down. You throw your punch, he puts a high guard up, and he takes those punches, and then he'll get his punches off. after you throw your punches. So Caleb Plant them and his team probably might have picked that up. So they know they got to let their hands go. They know if they throwing punches, they ain't got to worry about nothing coming back. But if they sit back and let him get his shots off, then that's when you can have problems.
Yeah, Tony Tucker.
He got that new guy in his corner, Bread Man. New guy in his corner. It seems like he got him. Maybe he got a little bit better power, man. He's sitting down on his shots. He's throwing his punches. Power behind him. So you'll see.
It looked like it, but I mean, can he sit down on his punches with Benavidez in front with the firepower he has? Like, it's going to be harder to sit down.
Tony Tucker said he had a broke right hand when he fought Tyson. That's his excuse.
Yeah. Because everybody was like, "Why you let your hands go?"
Tucker was a good fighter. Tucker went the distance, didn't he, with Lennox Lewis like 5-6 years later?
Yep, that's his only 2 losses.
Oh yeah, only 2 losses.
Yeah, 48-2.
Wow, yeah, underrated. Yeah,
He's solid fighter. We say he went 12 rounds. A lot of guys got more time than not. Mike Tyson not kissed his opponent out, but he's one of the few opponents that went the distance. When Mike Tyson was in his heyday, he was able to go the distance.
Then it was a competitive fight all the way.
Yeah, if he would have let the big right hand go, he might would have had it. But he said it was broke, but he ain't letting it go for real.
He ain't want to, like I say, when you got a guy that's, and like get you out of there one punch, you're a little more hesitant. You don't want to commit to your shots. That's what we got to figure out if Caleb Plant is going to be able to sit down his shots, knowing that he got a lot of firepower coming at him. It's easy to do that with Anthony Durrell, who's a slick boxer. He looking for one punch himself. And a guy that's throwing a lot of shots, throwing combinations like Benavidez, bringing that physical and mental pressure on you.
With power. Like a lot of people throw combinations, but they're not heavy power. He does both.
He got power and with speed too.
That's why he's so dangerous. People don't understand that. It's very rare to have that combination, right? Speed, power, volume. Very fucking rare.
Caleb needed to study the Ali Foreman fight. That was
and
like
he's fucking and he's accurate. He's fucking like literally on CompuBox. If that's the only metric we have. He's number 1 literally on punches landed accuracy.
Oh, okay.
Literally the whole fucking sport. David Benavidez.
Yeah, he
won. So he's accurate. He can snipe. He's not just sloppy. Oh, I'm going to throw fucking 20 punches and land fucking 7. He's fucking accurate. That's a fucking problem right there.
Yep. He is an accurate puncher. I see he land most of his shots. What, 60% of them joints?
Yeah, fuck yeah. Power punches, jabs, everything.
Yeah. That's why I'm rooting for him, because I think he the one that got the skill to beat Canelo.
Yeah. We just got to see if Canelo actually going to get in the ring with him.
Nope, he won't do that. He too smart.
Seems like to me, Canelo on a different schedule. He ain't on a Benavidez schedule. He finna fight Ryder. He finna fight Bivol.
Yeah, them the best fighters.
Bivol, man, like, is anybody excited to see that fight? It's like a replay of a fucking boring movie to me. Like, we've seen it. What's going to be different? What's going to be different?
Nothing.
I can't see.
They keep throwing out this 168 like they finna try to make Bivol come down to 168 and say, "Oh, you can fight for undisputed." What Bivol can feel, because I guess Bivol, they probably make it look like Bivol can fight for something, because he probably made 175. It's like, I already beat you at 175. What's in it for me? So they like, okay, go down to 168 and you be undisputed at 168.
I reckon same result anyway.
Yeah, because Bivol's not a big light heavyweight. He's not. I seen him when Charlo was asking for a crazy fight with him. Yeah, Charlo looked bigger than him. He's not a big 175 pounder. So he should be.
Yeah, Charlie definitely bigger.
I think that'll be a mistake going down, though.
Charlie
it could be a mistake. Like I say, it could be. That's what they banking on. If Canelo do that, I respect Canelo if he go back up to 175. It ain't no good stylistic matchup, but I respect that more. If you make that man come down to 168, you trying to get an advantage after the man beat you clearly. Yeah,
he'll do that. He'll be pound for pound number 1. He beat Canelo at 168. They're gonna be like, he the best fighter ever. Ain't no fighter did that. That's like Crawford going down to 140, beating Josh Taylor, getting undisputed.
Yep.
That's bad. I don't even think Crawford could do that.
Yeah. You remember back in about 10 years ago when Chad Dawson went down from 175 to 168 to fight Andre Ward. He got beat, man. He was weight drained. I don't think he would have beat Andre Ward anyway, or it would have been a better fight, though. But He was weight
Yeah, he
trained. He
got
got
dropped 5
dominated.
times, didn't he? He got knocked down 5 times in that fight.
Yeah, knocked down 5 times. You fought the man in Oakland, number one. You fought the guy in his hometown. Then you weight drained, fought him at 168 from 175. If you had your best win over Hopkins, I think he beat Hopkins. And it's a bad. Sometimes you make bad decisions, man. Your team. That's when your team come in and say, "Hey, hold up. You the champion, man. Why are you going to his hometown? Number two, why you ain't making him come up to fight you at 175? Why is you going down fighting him at 168?
You remember his first loss? His first loss, he got cheated out of his first loss. Your boy Chad Dawson. Remember his first loss?
The first Hopkins fight. That fight got canceled basically because they say Chad Dawson threw the guy down and Hopkins missed his leg up, so that fight ended up being a no contest. And then the second fight they fought, Chad Dawson beat him.
No, so his first loss was he lost to Jean Pascal. His first loss in Canada.
That Pascal fight, that was after the Ward fight. Wasn't that after the Ward?
No, he was undefeated. No, Pascal gave him his first loss ever.
Yeah, Pascal. Okay, Pascal. Oh yeah, sure did. Yeah. I'm thinking I'm getting that mixed up with Adonis when he got knocked out by Adonis. Adonis knocked him out the first, second round, so he got knocked out when he fought Adonis in Canada. Yeah, he did lose to Pascal in that fight. He lost that on decision. He didn't get knocked out.
No, it was a headbutt, remember they stopped it at the 12th round because of the headbutt. His eye was cut, and they stopped it. And they gave it to
They went to the judge. They went to the judge because it was after the 6th round. They went to the judge's scorecard.
Yeah, it was in the final round. Yep.
Yeah. But Chad Dawson was starting to come on at the end, man, but he gave away too many early rounds. That explosiveness of Pascal was giving him problems. And Pascal was fighting Spurts, but he was hitting him with them shots, and Spurts hitting him with them big shots. And I thought Chad Dawson was more consistent in that fight, but you fighting in Canada, you giving away a lot of early rounds, and you got cut, and you behind on the scorecard, you lost.
Yep. He said Mayweather said he was the best fighter alive at the time.
Oh yeah. He always gave shout out when they asked Mayweather who was the best pound for pound fighter. He would say Chad Dawson.
Yep.
But like I say, he made a bad move going back down. Once he became champion at 175, he should have made Ward come up to 175. You see, Kovalev, when he was there, Ward had to come up to fight Kovalev. He had to come up to fight Kovalev at 175. Kovalev wasn't going down no 160.
Yeah, Ward wasn't big enough for the 175. He retired perfect. Because I don't think he was big enough to fight them guys, Bivol and Betterby.
Yeah, he got out at the right time. After he beat Kovalev, they was trying to get him to fight Bivol. They was talking, that's a big fight. Max Kellerman was on his show talking about it, but it really wasn't no money in that fight because anybody knew who Bivol was. Bivol just now and came up off of Canelo.
Right. Yeah, he did all he had to do. He had to fight Mikhail Kessler, Arthur Abraham, Carl Froch, and what's the name? Darrell ain't even want no parts of him, did he?
Nah, sure didn't. He want no parts of him.
That gold medalist, man, 19-0. He headbutted the shit out of Mikhail Kessler and took that decision.
Yeah. Yo, D Calico, you in the building? I see you there, D Calico. You still mute? Why are you quiet for so long?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but you so quiet for so long.
Man, I don't know what's wrong with StreamYard, man. Like, at first y'all couldn't hear me. First I couldn't unmute. Then when I could unmute, it was just crazy. Y'all couldn't hear me. And then when I came back, I couldn't even hear y'all no more. So I don't know. I had to just try again. StreamYard hating on me, man. Hey, man, I've been analyzing that BENAVIDEZ and Plant, man. Man, I'm not just rooting for the underdog. Caleb Plant finna beat that motherfucker. You hear me? Man, Anthony Darrell is the measuring stick. Anthony Darrell is the measuring stick.
What have you been smoking? You've been smoking some good shit again?
Yeah. This is what's going to prove that Mirage don't know shit. This fight here, right? Because his boy BENAVIDEZ, he going down, man. He probably going to taste the ground, pretty much. And I'm pretty sure that he can't hurt no damn.
Wow.
He can't hurt no damn.
I told you, man. Put your money where your mouth is.
We'll see about Caleb Plant, man. He was on this stage fighting Canelo. He got caught up in them bright lights, and he was fighting on the back foot. Gave Canelo way too much respect. He can't come out there like that against BENAVIDEZ.
he could have gave Canelo a much better fight if he had more confidence.
Yeah.
Yep,
So
yep.
that's why
Yeah,
you hear him
he acted,
saying that he been on this stage before. He thinking maybe Benavidez ain't been on that stage before. He gonna be more comfortable because that was his first rodeo with Canelo. He'll be a little bit more comfortable, and he'll be able to fight a better fight. You know, be a little bit more aggressive this time, I guess. So we'll
yeah.
see.
He's got decent tools and a good boxing brain. Like he's not a bad fighter.
Yeah, you gotta train. He gotta train though. Yeah, don't be skipping training camp. You need to train more than 2 weeks for Benavidez for sure. You need the whole 8 weeks.
He'll be ready. He'll be ready.
Yeah, because some of them guys just train for 2-3 weeks, man. They come
He's
in.
a professional. He's a world champion level fighter for sure.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one, man. Rumble, young man, rumble.
Yeah.
Well, it's been a while since you had like some bit of good beef, some good fucking build up, and an interesting matchup. Been a while, I think.
And Caleb Plant got to win because he talking about his kid and shit. He brought his kid in it.
Yeah, that's fucked up. I don't agree with that. I don't know exactly what they said. I'm not sure, but shouldn't even mention that shit. I think I think he said he was looking for sympathy. So was it Benavidez camp or somebody said, "Oh, you're bringing up your kid. You're looking for sympathy that your daughter died." Somebody said that from memory.
Damn, his daughter died. Damn.
I didn't know he lost
daughter
his daughter.
died. Yeah.
I know he just
That's
had a
right.
baby. I didn't know he had a baby before that he lost. I know he just had a baby with that his wife. She worked for she used to work for Fox
Yeah,
Sports
that's the one
One
they were
for the
talking about.
boxing.
That's the one they're talking about. The one that died.
He just had a baby though. That baby didn't die. But you say they had a baby before that died before birth.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
okay.
she
I
was
didn't know about this.
the baby was born but died somehow. I don't know how.
Oh,
And the
that
beef
baby.
start.
For real, that baby. That little girl that he had. Oh, so he don't have no child.
No. He had a baby, and I don't know how old she was, the first one, and that one died. Now he has another baby.
Oh,
But
okay,
the beef was around the first child that died. Somebody said, "Oh, because he kept bringing it up or something, maybe." And they said, "Oh, you're looking for sympathy. Why are you bringing up your daughter?" Somebody said that. I think that's what I heard.
Yeah, the main reason you don't say that because that shit come right back on your ass. Like shit, we got kids too. You don't. That's why you don't talk about nobody kid. You shit. That shit happen to you. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
don't say anything about that. He can talk about it as much as he wants. Who cares? Like, don't say shit about that.
Right. Yeah. Don't never say, like you said, don't never bring the kids in, boy.
Yeah, family should be off limits. Wife, kids, girlfriend should be off limits, man. Leave that alone.
Oh, if the wife's up on stage, maybe I'd give her a serve. Maybe if she was talking shit or something. But
Yep, Mayoga slapped that ass. Remember, he grabbed that big ass booty.
You talking about Mosley girlfriend?
Yep.
Yeah, that was staged. That was staged though. They was trying to sell a pay per view. They wasn't getting no buzz. They was on some low level pay per view platform, and they was trying to sell it. They came up with that thing. Because Mayoga came out later and said it was staged. It was staged, man.
He had to say that because they was on his ass. That Me Too was coming for his ass.
Mayoga, he's capable of doing that shit though. He was that type, right?
Right. He smacked the shit out of De La Hoya head.
Yeah.
He wasn't no professional at all. He gonna get over to your skin. He gonna make you want to knock him out.
Yep, one of the characters. Good character.
Now, what you think about these fighters losing and how they changed up their style? Like it takes something from them. Do you think?
Yeah, I was listening to that. Yeah, Manny Pacquiao, like if he got knocked out cold, right? Usually that'll fuck somebody up.
Right.
He was still elite, like a little bit more smart, a little bit more cautious, less reckless. But that just shows that's a great fighter. That's a great fighter.
How much loss do you think? How much you think it took out of Caleb Plant getting knocked out?
That wasn't a bad TKO, right? It's not like he was like out cold. He was sort of like half gassed out. He caught him a couple of times and just collapsed. That's more like a bit of, and it was against Canelo. I don't think they took anything out. I think it would be fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think.
So you say some fighters can recover from the losses?
Sure, if they're just Caleb seems to be pretty mentally strong. He believes in himself.
But some guys you could tell that, like Wilder, Tank Davis. I don't think Tank can handle a loss because he's too confident. He don't think he ever gonna lose. That's what be hurting people so bad.
Well, look at Hamed. I mean, Hamed didn't get knocked out, but he lost,
Yep.
and he fucking retired. One more
Yeah.
fight and he retired.
Right.
That broke
Right.
him mentally.
Yeah, Barrera broke him in. He dominated him. Barrera.
And he kept on saying, "I'm never going to lose. Allah, never make me lose."
Right.
He
Right.
believed that 100%, and then he lost. It broke him.
That's what happened to Broner. Broner never thought he was gonna lose.
Yeah.
He was totally different, bro. And that's what's wrong with Tiafimo right now, because he wasn't supposed to lose this early in his career. So it's like he going through it. He's
Yeah.
haunted by that loss.
Yeah, then he moved up
Yeah.
in weight, and you don't know if his power gonna carry it to 140. Yeah, and he don't seem to have the same power he had at 135. So
He's
Yep.
messed up state at the moment.
Yeah.
What about Tyson though? Do you reckon he came back like after
Mike
Douglas?
Tyson?
Yeah, he fought Henry Tillman, knocked him out in one.
Yeah. After that, he went to prison for 2.5 years. He came back and he was able to win the belt,
But he
become
still
the
fought
champion.
before that. Remember
he
the
fought
fights with
Razor
Razor
Ruddock.
Ruddock? That was he had two great fights. The second fight I watched recently again.
That was
Man,
a
that
good
was a
one,
fucking
wasn't
war. You
it?
know the
Right.
shots Tyson took? Huge fucking, because Ruddock had that left hook. He was eating left hooks, man. Those were KO punches. And Tyson fucking, stayed in. That was a fucking sick fight.
Yeah,
He's
that
another fighter
trash
who
talk
kept,
before that lead up to that fight was epic. You know, both of them guys talked a lot of trash. So Mike Tyson was in a different mindset. He wasn't gonna be denied that fight. They talked so much trash in the lead up, him and Ruddock.
That was the only fight Tyson had, the rematch, where he had to dig deep and win a fight and won. Most of the times he had to dig deep, he lost. But that Ruddock, he won that one.
Yep.
That
was
left
good
hook
trash
was
talk,
nasty.
great trash talk. Yeah.
Yep.
Remember he said, like, if Razor Ruddock doesn't die, it doesn't count.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said that. Like, there was a lot of bad blood that fight. Ray Rudd got up under his skin, boy. Yeah,
That
Mike
was the
Tyson.
first fight, though. That was the
Oh, was
first
it?
fight he said that. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
That's because they asked him this. They said the first time you said if he doesn't die, it doesn't count. He said, "Yep, that's why we doing it again."
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
But
That's
you
old
see,
school. That's old school.
but y'all gotta see the politics. Richard Steele working for Don King stopped that fight early with Razor Ruddock, just like he stopped the Mildred Taylor Chavez. So he always had Don King in his pocket.
Yeah, that's why. That's what I don't like. These referees like him. Isn't he still around? Or did he
No,
just
no,
retire?
no, he gone.
But it was,
Yeah,
he
all
was
of them
still
gone from that
around for
era.
a long time. These
Mhm.
motherfuckers, they're around forever because they're in somebody's pocket,
Mhm.
And there's still a couple of them. I forget the names. They're
Mayweather
still
got that.
around.
Mayweather referee. He got his own personal referee, don't he? The one with them big old eyes.
Yeah, what's his name? Is that the one that's one of them's around? It was around from the fucking
Oh, he's
80s.
talking about Bayless.
Bayless, yeah, Bayless.
That's Mayweather personal referee. He got his own referee and own judge. They do all his fights.
Yeah, that's all bullshit. Like that guy's on the paycheck.
Right.
Yo, Kenny Bayless, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Kenny
him, yeah.
Bayless. Yeah, he worked for him personally. He don't like the little light skinned dude that helped him get beat up against Madonna. He hate that referee.
Yeah.
You remember that little light skinned dude? I think his wife a judge. Got the box haircut. I forgot his name.
I'm sure.
He said, "Why you talking about Letterman?
Who?
You say his wife is a judge?
Yeah.
Letterman? You talking about Letterman?
No, the light skinned referee that did the
Oh yeah, I know you're
Mayweather.
talking about the light skinned guy with the little flat top, like with
Yep.
the mustache. Oh yeah, I know you're talking about it. Yeah, I can't remember his name. He's still refereeing, I think, still too. So I
Yep.
can't remember his name, but I know you're talking about it.
But yeah, Richard Steele had the most championship fights I ever seen. Him and Mills Lane.
Yeah, Mills Lane, yep.
And Mills Lane, shit, he worked for the Duvers. Shit, that's why he was giving Holyfield breaks.
Yeah. He did that. He refereed that infamous fighting of the year by Mike Tyson, the second Holyfield Tyson fight.
But I think that's the difference between Bob and Don. Don had more officials in his pockets than Bob let the officials do their thing. That's why he lost that fight with Lomachenko and shit. See, I don't think Don King, he would have made sure Lomachenko ain't losing Lopez. He'd have had them judges.
Oh
In.
yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He was up in the Douglas fight, and he was getting his ass whipped the whole fight. Mike Tyson. Yeah, look at the judges scorecard.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. I thought he
That
was
was
getting fucking whipped from the start.
Yeah, he didn't win one round there except the 8th.
If he
Yeah.
dropped that uppercut, yeah, he lost every round after that.
I didn't know
It was
up.
tied.
Fuck.
It was tied on 2 judges, and he was behind on the other 2. Douglas was.
Yeah, he'd
that's
get ready to rob or Buster, man. He wouldn't have got that knockout.
Hell yeah, Mike was in. But now I think that Mike Tyson's best performances was against Buster Douglas and Razor Ruddock Part 2. That's when he showed all the heart.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
you
did
said
against
he
Douglas.
showed a lot of hope. Buster Douglas, he took a lot of punches in that fight. Huh? He got beat from pillar to post.
Yeah, them was knockout punch. He should have been knocked out like in the 3rd round with Buster.
Yeah.
He was getting caught flush with big ass by that big dude.
He was really getting outboxed. I mean, that jab, Douglas had an amazing fucking jab.
Oh yeah, the jab. Yep.
Amazing jab and the right hand.
Yeah, jab, right hand. Yep, doubling up on that jab. He was
Like,
trying to
where do
knock
you
him in
see
the
a
fight.
jab like that today in heavyweight boxing? You don't see that shit. That kind of the technical ability. And Douglas, he wasn't even he's not an all-time great or anything, and he's still better skill than these motherfuckers.
But like you said, he did have a supreme jab though. He had an Ike Cortez at the time.
Yeah.
Like that was that was one of his, but like you said, he had so many other flaws that you might will overlook the jab. But he had one of the best jabs at the time.
Fucking beautiful jab.
Mm-hmm.
Sharp and fast and fucking awesome jab.
Yep. Like man, like I told him, I think Larry Holmes and Ike Cortez had the best jabs I ever seen.
Yeah, I mean Larry Holmes. Fucking yeah.
Mom, Ali had a good jab too. He had a great jab. Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, man. What about Foreman?
Yeah, Foreman had a real stiff jab, just stiff jab. Southern jab too, kind of like Corte.
So who had the best jab ever? Who was it? Sonny Liston or Joe Louis? One of them?
Yeah, that's what I say. Larry Holmes, Sonny Liston, Muhammad Ali, all them guys had great jab. What they had a good jab? Lennox Lewis had a good jab.
Oh yeah, he beat the shit out of David Tua with that jab, didn't he?
Yep.
He had more of a sort of pouring jab, just pouring it out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He used it to set that right hand up. He used it as like a landing spinner. That jab.
Man, I was so hyped. I bought that fucking pay-per-view back in the day to Lewis. They hyped up Tua like, the big left hand, the left hook. He came out, all this fucking hype, and he just fucking got his ass dominated, man. I was fucking disappointed.
Yeah, that game plan.
Tua offense. Everybody thought Tua was like Mike Tyson.
Shut him. Yeah. He shut him down, man, so fucking brilliantly.
Yeah, Tyson throwing all bombs against Razor Ruddock. This the first fight. He ain't throwing the jab or nothing. He just coming in with hooks, right hands, uppercut. No jab.
Yeah.
Yeah, the head movement kind of left after they got rid of Rooney. After Rooney left, after Don King got rid of Rooney, got his henchmen, the trainer, Mike Tyson, all that head movement started going away. He just started coming in there straight line. Yeah. And, he had the boys. Already had that reputation as a knockout artist, so he had a lot of them boys already beat anyway. But a lot of the head movement he got up under Customado and Rooney had. He had stopped doing that.
Is there any way to keep Rooney, or you think that it was no way to keep him? It's just he probably wasn't fucking with them guys.
But he said Rooney said something about Robin Givens, who Mike Tyson was married to at the time, and Don King told him about it. And, Mike was gonna kind of let it go, but Don King kept telling him, "Hey man, you can't let a man talk about your wife like that, man." He kept going on about it, and Mike Tyson, he got Mike Tyson all riled up, and Mike Tyson ended up firing Kevin Rooney. Yeah, that was the beginning of the end for Mike Tyson. Because, like I say, he stopped with the bob and weave, the head movement, and he used to use the jab too. He had a good jab. Mike Tyson, quiet as kept, he had a good jab.
Great
all
timing.
that stuff going out the window, man. He just going in there looking for the knockout.
He used to jab up the guys who are 6'4". He could out jab them sometimes. The jab.
Yep.
And Lennox Lewis gonna blame his trainer for losing to Oliver McCall. He acted like it was the trainer fault. Man, he had a good trainer.
After that, he got Manny Stewart, which was a good move. He got Manny Stewart after that fight. He got Manny Stewart in his corner, which was actually that was a blessing in disguise because it forced him to change trainer. He got a legendary Hall of Fame trainer, Manny Stewart.
And he took off after that. Hall of
Yep.
Fame career.
But remember, they go after. See, Emmanuel, you go get him, you still gonna get your ass whooped. Remember
No, he got
Jermaine
Emmanuel
Taylor?
Stewart though. He didn't lose. I think he got Emmanuel Stewart, man. That's when he started dominating.
He
Beating
got knocked out
Holyfield.
by Hussein Rockman.
Yeah, he got caught up in that fight. He was doing the movie. He wasn't focused. He got caught slipping. But in the rematch, he came and got him.
Yeah.
He didn't train properly for that fight.
Trainer can only do so much, man. Like if you don't want to, if you don't show up and you're lazy, you can't.
That's the
it's not
same
magic.
thing what happened with Kevin Rooney. Just like Jermaine Taylor, he shouldn't have. He fired his trainer and hired Emmanuel Stewart. He had a draw with Winky and got knocked out by Kelly. Emmanuel Stewart was his trainer. He was undefeated with his other trainer.
Yeah.
They always blame the trainer. They like blaming trainers.
Yeah, they love to blame the trainer. Like, if he got you to the championship, why would you trade Jermaine Taylor and Mike Tyson? They got to the championship with their trainer, then got rid of their trainers while they was undefeated. At least Lewis lost. He got an excuse. But this Taylor and Tyson undefeated and still fired their trainer. Because I think they don't be wanting to pay him too. Because you can hire a new trainer and give them the new price. They gonna want a percentage. Kevin Rooney, like, damn, I ain't taking that little bit of crumb.
Yeah. He listened to Don King. He ended up firing Kevin Rooney. That's what happened. He got rid of Kevin Rooney. He should have never did. Kevin Rooney kept what was going on with Customato. When Customato passed away, Kevin Rooney took over. He kept that same style of fighting for Tyson. Tyson was still doing this thing, but once they fired him, man, and put in Don King nephew and his cousin trained him. Guy ain't got no kind of training experience, man. You see what they did in the Buster Douglas fight? That boy eye was swelling up. They pulled some water in a glove, a little plastic glove,
and blew it up with their mouth like a balloon, didn't it?
Huh?
And then they blew it up like a balloon, put helium in that mud.
Yeah, some water or something in there, put it on Mike Tyson. Now that thing do nothing.
Hey, we ain't never seen that. We ain't seen it before or since. Hey, they in the Hall of Fame for that motherfucking glove, ice, balloon.
Yeah, they didn't think they was gonna need it. You supposed to have that before the fight, just in case. They didn't think they was gonna need it. Or didn't know that they was gonna need it. One of the two. Either way, it was bad. And the man I swelled up, you gonna let's do this. This will work. I don't know who thought of that, but that was crazy.
Yeah, his managers before Bill Clayton and all them, they said that before, they used to say, he's been in 30 fights and never been cut, nose busted, or nothing. He ain't that Tyson is like he ain't human and shit.
Yeah, because he used to go in there and knock his opponent out. He don't take too many punches. He jump on them and they get knocked out inside 3 rounds. But he was in a fight. Buster was chopping him up. He's round by round. They ain't had what they needed.
Yeah, Douglas took that. But see how many people was ducking Tyson? Douglas ducked him, and then Holyfield ducked him for Foreman. That's when he caught
Holyfield.
Remember
that's who he supposed to fight. If he would have beat Buster Douglas, he was gonna fight Holyfield next. Holyfield was waiting. That's why Holyfield got the Buster Douglas fight, because Holyfield was promised the winner, but everybody was like, he's gonna beat Tyson. But when Tyson got upset, they tried to still make the rematch. They were like, okay, we'll get the rematch. And Holyfield was like, hold up, nah, I'm supposed to get the winner. Mike Tyson dropped the ball. No, I ain't finna take no step aside money. And he
reckon Tyson would have beaten Holyfield?
Huh?
Do you reckon Tyson would have beaten Holyfield in 1990? If they
fought? Yeah. I don't know, man.
I think Holyfield would have got him then. He was slipping then. He had slipped, though. The head movement and all that was going on. Holyfield wasn't scared of him. Holyfield would have got him too, I think.
But Holyfield was kind of small for him at that time. I don't think he would have been able to tie up Tyson like he did years later. I think that would have been out the rule.
But I think his style, though, is for Tyson. He's a counter puncher. Tyson coming in, that's the perfect style for Holyfield had the perfect style for Tyson. Tyson like to throw a lot of punches. He's a great counter puncher. He's on his toes, stand on the outside. And he wait for you to come in. He waiting to counter you. That style was just a kind of like with Marquez and Pacquiao. Holyfield's style was tailor made to beat Tyson's style.
Yeah, but see, that's the only problem I think. Because remember, we said you got to tie him up to beat him. I don't think he would have been strong enough to tie up Tyson in 90 with weighing 205. See, he was 218 when he beat him. I think that he was too small just coming up from
taking the punches as well. Taking the punches like it's easier when he's heavier.
Right. He would have. That's what you got to think about, man. In 90, man, it would have been tougher to take them punches, and he wouldn't have been able to grapple them.
He almost
Yeah.
got knocked out by Bert Cooper back then, right?
Mills Lane saved his ass, didn't he?
He was down on when he went into the ropes. He was fucking.
Oh yeah, that fight was in his
fucked up.
hometown up in Georgia.
Atlanta. Yep.
It'd been interesting though, because Tyson was starting to slip at that time though.
He was slipping, but he was still fighting regularly, so he was still sort of fight ready. When they fought in 1996, Tyson had like 4 rounds of boxing.
Yep.
Since jail, literally in 5 years. If you go look at it, you count up the rounds. I counted the other day, 4 or 5 rounds. That's it. That's nothing. Like,
and that fake fight against Bruce Seldon 2 months earlier. Remember in September when Pac got killed.
So I think he'd lost his timing a lot his timing, and just you're not in fight shape like as you were back in 1990. So it would have been.
Holyfield wasn't looking good either though. Holyfield didn't look good either. 95, 96. He had just went like when he fought Bobby Chance, it looked horrible in that fight. He won. He had a hole in his heart. He ain't look good either going to that fight. He just beat, but he still beat Tyson. Stopped him, knocked him out in that first fight.
Everybody thought Tyson was going to fucking murder him in the ring.
Yeah, it didn't happen. I just think Holyfield's style was always going to give Tyson problem. Prime Tyson.
Remember
before Rooney got fired, that Tyson, the one that fought Lennox Lewis, I think that Tyson probably would have got Holyfield, probably. But the one that busted Douglas at that time, he ain't had a head movement. He had forgot about the jab. He wasn't the same Tyson. He had stopped doing a lot of things that made him successful. So I think Holyfield might have got him even then. He definitely got him in 95 though, 96.
And remember, so when Douglas lost to Tyson, he ducked the rematch, fought Holyfield. Then Holyfield ducked Tyson and fought Foreman. Remember, they wanted that Foreman name. Then he was about to fight Tyson.
Tyson was in jail by then. Remember,
he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Remember when he fought Foreman? That could have been Tyson. He caught the rape case right after he fought Foreman. They was gonna fight.
But Holyfield signed to fight Tyson. Remember what I'm saying? That fight was signed, but then they thought Tyson was going to beat that case, but Tyson got found guilty. That fight was already signed. They had a press conference and everything. I think you forgot about that. Holyfield and Tyson fight was signed. They had a press conference.
No, that's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, he could have fought. He chose to fight Foreman. Then he signed to fight Tyson. And then he caught the rape case. So he could have fought Tyson before Foreman, but he wanted that name. That money.
But he wasn't ducking no Tyson though. He wasn't ducking. He signed to fight Tyson. Tyson went to jail though. You saying he ducked? If he was ducked, then why did he sign to fight him? And then Tyson went to jail. He wasn't ducking.
No. All I'm saying is beat Tyson, then fight Foreman.
Well, it don't matter. He had a fight signed up with Tyson, and Tyson went to jail. That ain't got nothing. Ain't Holyfield fight with Tyson went to jail. He got found guilty, went to jail. The fight was already signed. Bottom line is the fight was signed. They had a press conference. The fight was supposed to go down, and then he got found guilty and went to jail. Mm-hmm. So that ain't Holyfield. Then Holyfield still fought him later on. Holyfield never was scared of no Tyson. He had to fight lined up with Tyson. If Tyson would have beat Buster Douglas like he was supposed to do, he was 100-1 favorite. He was gonna fight Holyfield next, but he got beat. That ain't got nothing to do with Holyfield ducking him. Then Holyfield, then Tyson was still trying to get the rematch with Douglas, but Holyfield had a contract saying that he was supposed to fight the winner, so he fought Buster and beat him. Then he fought, I don't know, you said he fought for him, maybe he did. But after that, he had a fight signed with Tyson. They had a press conference. Tyson go to jail off the rape case. So
they was about to fight in December, and the end of the year, 91. So they had two years. But I'm saying that's why you fight Tyson, because this the only reason I'm calling it a duck, right? You fighting Foreman, that's a risk. What if you lose? Just like Douglas lost to Holyfield. Now he can't get the rematch.
Well, Tyson was fighting at that time. Tyson fighting Riddick, right? When Tyson fought Riddick, that's when Holyfield fought Foreman by the same time. Okay.
Yep, exactly right. Yeah. And the rape case come right after the rematch.
Yeah. Like you say, Holyfield was trying to fight Tyson, right? He wasn't ducking Tyson. The fight was supposed to go down 2 times before that. It didn't happen because of a loss to Douglas and then the rape case. Like you say, he could have probably got it in before all that, but before that he could have had it. And after.
So do you think Douglas made the right decision by fighting Holyfield instead of Tyson rematch?
He couldn't. He wanted to fight Tyson. There was more money in the Tyson. He got paid a lot to fight Holyfield too, because that was coming off of
$19 million.
Yeah, but he couldn't get out that fight. They would have had to pay. Holyfield would have had to agree to that. He would have to take step aside money and agree to he wasn't willing to do that. Him and the dudes was promoting him. They were ready for their title fight.
I got you.
They was like, nah, we ain't stepping aside. We want to fight Buster. You got to fight us.
Mm-hmm. And then you got to think, look at like you said, Burt Cooper. You telling me he couldn't make the Tyson fight then?
No, when he fought Burt Cooper, that was after he beat no, that's after he had beat Tyson the first time. When he fought Burt Cooper? Yeah, that's after he beat Tyson. He fought Burt Cooper. That was like a hometown volunteer fight. He came off the biggest.
Who beat Tyson?
No. He fought Tyson. He fought him in a rematch. When he fought Burt Cooper, that was after he beat after he beat Michael Moore in the rematch. He got the belt back, beat Moore. Then he fought Burt Cooper, I think. Then because Moore beat him. Moore beat him. Then he beat him in a rematch. He might have fought him after that.
Yeah, Moore fucked him up. That southpaw shit gave him problem.
Yeah. Okay, problem. That's when he had Teddy Atlas in his corner. Teddy Atlas was able to motivate him. He was able to get that win.
And Lennox Lewis never fought a southpaw his whole career.
Yeah, he never.
No Chris Bird, no Michael Moore.
They ain't had too many southpaws in the heavyweight division during his era, huh? Too many great southpaws.
Yeah, he was ducking Chris Bird. He didn't want Chris Bird or Michael Moore.
Oh, yeah, it was something about him. He didn't want to fight Chris Bird, but I don't know why. I think he would have beat Bird because Bird was just too small. Bird was a cruiserweight masquerading as a heavyweight. He really wasn't no too heavyweight.
But I think it was
that style was man Victor. He didn't want to. He for some reason Chris Bird was trying to make the fight because Chris Bird had a belt.
Yep.
He didn't want to. I think he kind of downplayed Chris Bird, like not excited, really wasn't no money in it. And then it was like a risk, tricky fight. He didn't want to take no fan. He's like, it's bigger fish to fry. I can fight this fight, make way more money.
And you see what he did to Klitschko, gave him his first loss, Vitaly.
Yeah, he beat Vitaly. Vitaly hurt his shoulder or something and quit. But he was having problems with Chris Bird. But then his brother, Vladimir, got the revenge on him.
Twice.
Yeah, beat him twice.
Yeah, Chris Bird.
He's a good fighter. He beat Holyfield. He was a tricky little fighter. He could box, like say southpaw. He was one of them guys that could fight a heavyweight, but he had faster hands. He was like I say, he was really more of a light heavyweight, cruiserweight. And he was able to beat a lot of those guys that were slower than him.
And you see how bad he looked against when he went down back to light heavyweight. He got knocked out. Chris Bird
lost too much weight, made too much muscle. Trying to go back down because he went, like you say, he didn't go back down to cruiserweight. He went back down to light heavyweight.
Hey, that's why I don't understand why these boxers just don't retire and make diet books, man. They sell so much shit. They know how to gain, lose, all type of weight, man.
Yeah.
Motherfucker dropped down to 175. He ain't had no strength, did he?
No strength. He fought some guy. It was on ESPN Friday Night Fighting. Got knocked out, got beat.
Yeah, we never heard from that dude again that beat him.
Oh, did.
That's a damn shame, man. You talking about the greatest. So it's between, like I say, James Toney the best because he fought Sam Peter. Ain't no way you go 2 fights with Sam Peter and don't get knocked out.
Yeah. He fought Sam Peter. He beat John Ruiz, too, for the heavyweight title.
Yeah.
He tried to say afterwards he was on steroids. He said, man, look at my body. If I'm on steroids, I'm a bad poster boy or poster child for steroids. That's what they're saying. But I think he took some stuff that he didn't know he was taking, man. He showed up dirty in the system. But maybe some stuff that, some of the PDs ain't for muscles for, you to have good stamina and stuff like that. And for you to recuperate quicker where you can spar and train.
Yeah, ain't no beating it. Like you said, Roy, the greatest fighter ever. All he do, go up to beat John Ruiz, come down, beat Antonio, call it a day. That's 50 fights. 1 disqualification, man. You the best ever.
Yeah, what he should have did was once he beat John Ruiz, stay up there because the money fights is at, forget about Tall running his mouth. Stay at 100, 200. You had a fight with Holyfield. At that time, Holyfield was, he had slowed down a little bit. He would have beat Holyfield at that point. Then he could have fought Tyson. As we know, Tyson wasn't the same fighter he was. He still was a name. He had 2 big money fights at heavyweight he could have took. He could have took the Holyfield fight, beat him, and then took the Tyson fight.
But remember though, when he beat Tarver, that's 49-1. So that's almost 50-0. You just retired because now you done came back down to light heavyweight. That's what's impossible. So he should have known just from coming down, I got this victory. Now retire. Remember that's what he was trying to do. He was the first guy to do that. Go to heavyweight, then come back down to light heavyweight. But the rematch, remember he said at the post-fight of Tarver, he said, either Tyson or I'm retiring. He said, I can fight Tyson. He said, I don't want to fight Holyfield. I just want Tyson or I'm never fighting again. Tarver talked him into a rematch. That's where he fucked up. Because remember, he didn't. You got to gloat off of that victory, like Lennox Lewis left after Vitaly. You had a tough fight against Tarver. Now it's time to retire. And he was old. He was like 34 at the time, 35. That's where he messed up at.
Hello? Yeah, my thing messing up. Hello? Man, I can hear. Hello? Hold on, look, man. Hello? Hello? My camera's tripping, man. Hold on. Hello? Everybody must have left. Hello? Yeah, everybody must have vamoosed. I can't hear nothing. I ain't hear nothing.
Yo, it's Rap Star Boxing, man. I had to go and do some work. What happened to the channel? Where's everybody gone? Yo, is anybody still in the fucking building? Yo, can you guys hear me? Mic check 1, 2. Can you hear me? Otherwise, I'm going to shut it down anyway. I just got back. What happened to everyone? Where's everybody gone? Mic check. Can you hear me? Say yes in the chat right now. Or we might have to shut this one down, bro. I got some breaking news as well. Who's in the chat? Let's have a look. All right, we got a sliding counter in the building. What's going on, bro? Rap Star's back. Okay. Where did everybody go? Where the fuck did everybody vanish, man? I left the fucking panel running over here and everybody's gone. All right. Well, anyway, let me give you some exclusive before I get out of here. All right. Chris Eubank Jr. is activating his rematch. That's right. Chris Eubank Jr. has activated his rematch, and the fight versus Liam Smith is going to be in Anfield. All right? The fight's going to be in Liverpool. Chris Eubank Jr. thinks it was he saw the elbow. He's activated his rematch. As you saw after the fight, that the elbow of Liam Smith is what knocked him out. But Chris Eubank Jr. now has activated the rematch. So we're getting a rematch now versus Chris Eubank, Liam Smith, exclusive. It's going on. All right, mate? So that's the fight that's happening. Chris Eubanks is activating his rematch in the fight versus Liam Smith, where he just got stopped recently. So now you're going to get the rematch. Chris Eubank wants to smoke. He believes that it was a fight that he lost with the elbow, as everybody saw afterwards. But we'll see what happens. Will Chris Eubank come back and get the revenge? Or is Liam Smith going to win again? We'll see. Yeah, man, nothing happened about the elbow now, bro. It's just going to be straight rematch. It's just going to be a straight rematch now. You know what I'm saying? Ain't going to happen nothing about the elbow. It's just a rematch now. And that's it, man. We got a rematch going on with this fight, bro.